Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Loaded.
Yeah. What? Yeah. 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 What? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Der linke ist der, was immer läuft.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to the second day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. It was more than exciting yesterday. We saw a lot of fish. We saw a lot of big fish, the biggest being a pike with 1.31 m, a perch of 51 centimeters, and an impressive zander with 95 centimeters. It's not all about the big fish. It's a lot about tactics. It's a lot about finding the right size of fish to make it to the top out of 120 teams, making 240 anglers competing in the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. It is almost go time. I am today with my colleague in crime of last year. You know him, it's Tobias Lepschi with Mercury Marine, and I'm glad to have you in the studio.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Hello everybody at home. I'm super excited to be here again at the Lure Masters Garmin Trophy 2022. And yeah, it's just seconds to go for day number 2. It's super exciting, and let's see what's happening today.
Actually, the first boats are already on the run, and I think we can just jump into one of those to see what is going on there and to see some action happening. There is already go time. The boats are already on the run and approaching their first spots. We have seen a lot yesterday. This one is still waiting in the line because we have a starting procedure one after the other. And that means you draw your number on the registration day on Wednesday, and then after that it is decided according to your drawing where you start and where you will be fishing the next day, and then on the third day, on the final day. And did you see that boat passing by there? I think it had a pretty big Mercury on behind it.
Exactly. And as you can see now, the weather conditions changed in the last 15 minutes really hard. So 15 minutes ago we had pretty hard rain, and now as you see on the picture, the propellers, the ventilation system works. So we blew all the bad gray clouds away, and I'm excited to see what's happening now.
Yeah, you remember that? We said last year, and also yesterday I mentioned it again, that when they turn on the windmills, we had the fog, right?
Yes,
last year,
exactly.
When they turn on the windmills, the clouds and the fog will be gone.
Yeah. So everything is blown away, and the sun is coming through the clouds now.
Yeah,
Great.
Already a lot of viewers on the stream. For today's broadcast, we have installed a few different cameras on different boats, and as you can see here, a lot of them are already on their way to the spots. Today we have planned to have cameras on. Let me check real quick. There it is. On Team Pike Masters, they did really good yesterday. Then we got Team Einfach Losgehen, Kai Pohl and Lukas Pohl. They caught the big pike yesterday, and not just that, they also caught another really big one over 1 meter, I think 110. So they are really good, well set up for the pike. Then we get Team Garmin 3, that's Patrick Fleischer and Dennis Buhle. They should have a camera. And then we got Team Ruikrok Hack, and they also did a very good job yesterday. They are currently in the top 10. Then we also got Team Lorenz 4 with Kevin Hoppenbrauers and Niels de Ren. And also we should have camera signals of BFE Fishing Team, Patrick Wischermann and Pia Jonen. And of course, and that's a very dangerous one for this tournament in my opinion, Christopher Barra together with Luca Tolimiero. They did very well last year. They finished third, and it was really cool to follow them and how they fish and how they adjusted to the current conditions. Moby Soft Baits, they were in the lead for a long time yesterday. They had a very good day, and also they should have a camera on board. Not last but not least, because actually they are still reigning and defending, our friends, the Van Moisik brothers, they will also provide their camera signal if everything goes to plan.
Exactly. So it's very impressive. Again, the Van Boisik brothers finished first place yesterday with an outstanding result. So 2 pikes, 118 and 110, 2 perch, 47, 35, and next they closed the Sanders with 63, 63, 63, 62, 55, 51, 50. So it's quite insane, huh?
I would say
Very
the
good
pike
result.
is very, very, very good. 118, 110. Also very big perch on the board, but they will probably try to work on the smaller Zanders, of course. They already have 717 as score points. That means 717 centimeters. Last year they brought the record with more than 1,000 points.
That's crazy.
So they're still 3 meters missing to reach that same goal. So a lot of work to do, but you mentioned it. It's very impressive how they have shown up here on the first day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. The first boats have arrived to their spots, and you can see what Tobias just mentioned earlier. We ordered the blue skies, at least for a little bit, and they are right there right now. So it's gonna be at least a little bit time to put off the rain jackets. I am actually totally soaked, if you see my hat. It was a lot lighter gray yesterday. It's a little bit wet, but we managed to get back in time, right into the studio, just for you, to bring you everything you need to know about the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. A few boats we can still see are on the run, while we are already fishing on board with a few of the other boats. Maybe we can take a look at them. And this one is still running. I think we saw them running since quite a few minutes now. It's 8:37. Of course, the official start of the first boat is 8:30, and then it takes a few minutes until every boat from each group is going through the gate, which is set by Pantaenus buoys, and all the boats need to go through that very slowly and one after the other, and this is a very safe starting procedure. And also the groups within each other are rotating through the others. That means every day out of the 3 days you have the possibility, I mean, on the first day, for example, you're starting in the first third and then in the middle, and on the last day in the last third. So it's a very fair order, and nobody has any advantage in terms of the drawing, because it's pretty well balanced, I would say.
Yes, I agree on this. I was yesterday on the boat of the Pantaenus guys and watching the starting procedure, and all I can say, I really like it a lot because it's really safe. We have still huge difference in horsepower among the boats, and this is something what I really like. Not only for the fishermen, also for the regular traffic on the river and so on.
Yeah.
So this is really, really perfect, and it worked really, really well.
We all need to watch after each other, not just the anglers, but there's also very, very big container ships here.
Exactly.
A lot of commercial traffic, so of course it's very important to look after each other. And there was a video released recently about it was a TV thing that they actually sent an angler to one of the big commercial ships to see how that looks from those ships, and how much they actually can see, how maneuverable such a big ship is, because sometimes it happens that you see fishing boats where they are not supposed to be, and then in the last minute they just move because a big container ship is coming, and
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
impressive to see how it looks like from
Yeah,
the
that's
cockpit of such a big
from the
container
other
ship,
side, exactly. I
and
can
how long it
imagine, yeah.
takes to stop it. They cannot really, I mean, they need minutes to really stop.
Yeah,
So
for
that
sure,
was
for sure.
impressive to see, yeah. But hey, glad we have you back in the studio, Toby.
Yeah.
You are
Thanks.
representing Mercury.
Mercury Marine. Actually, I'm from Germany, responsible for sales area South Germany, and I want to invite you. Come after this weekend. It starts to the Interboard on the Lake of Constance in Friedrichshafen. We will be there with a nice stand, and yeah, I would love to welcome you there. I'm there too next week, and so if you have the chance, come to the Interboard in Friedrichshafen.
Let's do this, and I think we can switch on one of the two boats that we see there on the bottom and see what they are doing. I think one boat started vertical fishing while the other boat is obviously casting. This right here, this team right here is actually Kai Pol, and they are the ones who caught the biggest pike yesterday. Let me double check on their score. And yeah, they caught the 131, another 1 meter 10, and 85, and also they did pretty well on the perch. A 46, 39, a 32, and a 31. So they were fishing in Volkerak yesterday, and today they are on Haringvliet, I think. Yeah, they are on Haringvliet today. So it's going to be exciting to see how they are doing. Well, this is team Pike Masters. They are not the Pike Masters of yesterday because they have caught the perch and the zander, and pretty impressive amount, to be honest. They have they have a 84 centimeter zander, a 82, a 80, a 75, a 71, a 69, and a 68. And that's a total score of 611 centimeters. So today they can show off if they are using the right name in their team name, the Pike Masters. And I can clearly see that they are fishing for pike, because that's a heavy rod, and probably they will also use big lures. Right now it seems like they are starting to go trolling, if I'm not mistaken, because I saw them casting earlier, and now it seems they are switching to trolling, and maybe we can also get a little bit of sound from their boat to see what they are up to tell us. Also, if we are already set up, in a few minutes we will show you what happened yesterday. If you can't wait a few minutes, you can also go to YouTube. It is already there, the highlight movie of yesterday. But if, oh, there we got some sound. So we can clearly hear the engine is running, so even though we cannot see the boat moving really quickly, because they won't move really quickly, they are taking a slow approach today, and they are starting to troll. In the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy rules, it is stated that you can troll with one rod per angler, and that's what you can see here. One is putting his tip towards the right side, while the other one is using the port side of the boat, and yeah, obviously they are in for the big pikes today.
It's quite impressive, the different angle techniques, and what's very interesting to me, and maybe also for some guys out there, is the pelagic style of fishing, you know. I'm the hard bait guy, you know, but this pelagic style fishing is so successful, as you can see from the Van Boisig brothers. It's insane, and I don't know
they
much
told
about
me
it.
actually, they told me yesterday that they tried pelagic for 3 hours, but they didn't catch anything.
I thought it was different.
Yeah, so you're right, it can be very successful, but it's not all the time successful.
Yes.
So
But I think it's quite the newest style of fishing, and it's getting so big, you know. And I have no clue about this. Maybe we can talk about this a little bit later on, how it works, when, where, how, with what, because it's super successful now.
Yeah. It's definitely something you should have in your pockets if you want to fish a tournament that includes sanders like the Lure Masters Trophy.
Yes.
So it's a technique you should try to master, but it's not, in my opinion, not necessary to. It's not necessary to do this all the time to win a tournament. Especially here, you need to be very versatile, of course, because you need to catch the zander, the pike, and the perch. And we talked about it yesterday a little bit, in case you guys remember. I don't know really anybody fishing the traditional pelagic style, because it also developed for perch. That's not the tactic you want to use there. But now you can also use the live scope to look in front of your boat and even turn it to the sides. So then you can find structure much more easy, and also the structure that is holding perch and zander, obviously, and weed beds, grass. So it's a whole new level of being able to see what is going on under the water.
And what you can see on your Garmin device or something else, what is moving.
Oh, we have
when
a
it's
fish on
coming.
there on
we have
the
fish.
on the bottom boat. Now the other one.
So the chat says it's pretty cool with sound. If we show something on the boats with sound,
Of course.
what can we see?
Yeah, there we have it. This is actually the guys that just started trolling, Team Pike Masters, and also on the other boat we see some action going on. But let's see. They definitely have a pike on board, and that's going to be their first one. And if they score it, which I assume they will, because it was definitely bigger than the minimum size, they will have pretty quickly their first fish on the board. And also on the other boat we can see some action going on. If we can switch to that, we can see the measuring process. It is in the center left. And they are currently measuring the pike. Very important to follow the exact process that we have stated in the rules, because you need to have the fish sticker on the board. Of course, it shows your team number. You need to take a picture of the left side of the fish, and then also take a quick picture with you, the angler, and the fish. Now he's putting back the measuring board right in the corner, bam, and then again on to fishing. The report is already done. You can see how quickly that goes. 2 pictures, upload to our web app, and bam, it will be available for the admins for review, and then they can approve it.
Yeah, I like to see this a lot, because the team partner, everybody know what to do when they support each other.
And this is
Really,
the Van
really
Boisig
good.
brothers, right?
Exactly, yes.
Yeah.
With the new boat they won last time here at the Lure Masters. What a great prize, man.
We have had the honor to hand it over together with the German Lund dealer Christopher Graf a few weeks ago.
Exactly,
It
yes.
took a little longer than expected, supply chain wise, and finally it was rigged in Speyer, next a pretty nice town in the Pulse.
In the Pfalz.
And yeah, it has the 75 horsepower Mercury Sea Pro on it, and
Yeah, and
they are really happy with this
exactly,
setup.
yes. That's what I also heard from them. They are super excited, super happy with the performance of the engine.
And they
And
have
again?
another fish on, right? Either they got stuck or they have a fish on. Let's see what's happening there. Oh, there's a lot
Yes.
of... there's the net.
There's the net. I mean, it's 35 seconds. They just put the pike back, and
Wow.
here we have the next fish.
That's amazing to see. But let's stay with the camera we had before, if possible, because there's a lot of action going on right now.
It was less than a minute in between.
Yeah, that was he was just he was just starting to drive.
Yes.
From what I can see, it was not a big fish, and probably they are. Yeah, they just released it in the water, so it was probably too small. But anyways, I think we also had a fish on the other camera. Is that correct? That you switched to, or? Yeah, this one was scored. And actually, as I have admin access, I'll be the first one to see what size they reported. Let's see. That was today. It's not showing up yet. But I'm sure it's gonna be showing up very soon.
So about yesterday, do you have a number of how much fish were on the leaderboard, were caught?
I don't have an exact number because I can only have the maximum of 250.
So I have a number in mind.
On one page, and I know it was 3 pages, but it can
Exactly.
be
So I have a number in mind. I was with Timo yesterday.
Oh,
and
you know it. Okay.
Something like, I'm not sure, 745.
I was guessing to my redneck calculation. I was guessing 750, so
Yes,
pretty close.
so imagine this, and these are the fish who went on the leaderboard. And so not the smaller, which didn't count, were not. So it's super, super impressive.
The bite is definitely on. The temperature is cooling off. We had a really, really hot weather all over Europe. We didn't have a lot of rain. We had to deal with very high water temperatures, and then it also didn't make sense a lot in the hot summer period to fish for the predators. So now it's the time where the
Exactly.
fish
So
start
they are hungry and want to
prepare.
gain some weight for the winter season. So
Yeah,
we are here at the right spot, at the right time, and the right place.
That's one reason why we run this tournament in
In this
the second week of
Exactly,
September. It's normally a very good week. Last year we have been very lucky with the weather conditions. I mean, in terms of having the cameras on board and having the possibility to have very good pictures and very good video material. It wasn't windy, it was sunny. Only one day we had a fog delay, pretty unexpected.
Yes, I remember.
But this year it's a little bit more windy. Yesterday in the afternoon you could really feel that the wind picked up, and I talked to some competitors when they came back and they said, yeah, it was getting quite bumpy out there. But it's gonna be even more wind today, and if the weather forecast stays as it is today, it will also be a lot of wind tomorrow. So that's gonna be interesting to see. But in the background you see the windmills are just turning, not super fast. So once the Dutch guys they put on the fan, then there's gonna be much more wind.
So they rolled out a measuring board, or I am wrong? Upper left.
They did, but I think it's just prepared. He's just preparing it. Maybe we can take a look what he's doing there. Oh no, they are rolling it on again. So either he just prepared it for the next fish, which makes sense, because I mean, we leave it up to the competitors, of course, when they do it. They can do it when they catch the fish, they put on the sticker. But I think it's the better way to do it, that you, after you release the fish, put on a new sticker, so then you are already set when you are catching the next fish and don't need to worry about this and then forgetting about it maybe. So yeah. While the teams are already catching, we will try to switch to another camera. This one is quite laggy at the moment. And see what is going on there. I think here. You see, they put the Lure Master sticker on the tackle box they have. That's pretty cool to see. So we don't have the trolling motor in the water. So they are actually drifting, it seems. And that must be Hans Ruykrock, together with his fishing partner. But also here we have a freezing frame currently. Also this depends a lot on the weather. So it might be mixed conditions. The Van Woisik brother report is just showing up to my computer, and it was a pike of 88 centimeters. Pretty neat. And actually, you remember we called them the Van Woisik brothers because last year they were signed up as Van Woisik.
Exactly.
And then they just became the Van Woisik brothers.
Exactly.
And
Yes,
after
they
the
become
tournament, they saw, hey, we watched the stream and it was so cool. And all the family was laughing because we named them the Van Woisik brothers because actually it's pronounced incorrectly, but now it's their name. It's the Van Woisik brothers. And yeah, really, really nice guys. Really
Yes,
down
that's
to
true.
earth. Really
super sympathetic.
yeah,
no?
really sympathetic anglers, and not just that, they are also real hammers on the water.
No, that's true.
As you can see, just a few minutes in, and already the first pike on the board. And I mean, it's not a super ginormous pike, but 88. Hey, that's definitely a fish that you can need for the trophy.
So in total, you are allowed to have how much of which species on the leaderboard for everybody else who did not know this.
The system is of the Lure Masters Trophy is a total of 7 zanders, 5 perch, and 3 pikes. And yeah, and then the very special thing about the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy is that each day you're going to fish in a different body of water. First, when there's the registration, you actually draw your starting body of water, and then you rotate through the different bodies of water, and that makes it really interesting for the anglers to, because they don't know before, to make a tactical approach on the drawing that they just have just in a few hours, because the next day is already go day. And it's quite fun to see and to talk to anglers how they're gonna do it. And I think we have a fish on again for the Van Woisik brothers. They are doing a fantastic job. I can see they are using a spinning rod there. Both are using a spinning rod. And no, go back. Go back, please. Thank you. It's a little.
So I think he lost it.
Did he? Oh no.
No.
It is a perch, actually.
Hello.
Okay,
Nice
that's
cherry.
definitely a scoreable fish. Well done. Let's see if they can use it, because actually they have only 2 perch on the score right now, so they are definitely happy about this fish. And here you can see the measuring process. So they are putting the fish on the board. Of course, the sticker needs to be there. They are already prepared. Quick picture, make sure you don't block anything with your arms. The sticker needs to be visible. The fish must touch the bracket with the mouth. And this is the whole process, and there it is again for you guys. What do you think about that? What's your estimate? How long is it? It's not a giant, but it's definitely a scoreable fish. Minimum size in the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy is 30 centimeters for the perch. So let us know your guesses.
Yes, you also can contact us via the chat. You will find it on luremasters.net. And we have here Frank van Vliet. Good morning, Frank.
How are you? Good morning, the Van Voisig boys. Then we got another info about the wind. It came from north-northwest with 5 to 6 meters per second. So that's 7 to 12 knots. And we got some cheering on for team
Nice
29. Is it another one? Yeah, it must be another one.
For me, it looks like that. Maybe they are in there. If you put it on the
Yeah,
leaderboard,
I mean, it's a live.
can you switch back to the Van Voisig brothers, please?
Yeah, there it is. And again, they are on, so they are definitely on the fish. I mean, this is. Oh, they need to be careful with the stickers. Do you see them slipping away? Oh, don't lose them. Okay, he saw it.
You saw him.
Yeah, good. Don't lose the stickers, guys, unless you will want to lose very worthy fishing time, because then you need to get a new sheet of stickers from the marshals.
So this is perch number 4 from possible 5.
Wow. They are definitely on the run right there. Sorry for these pictures being a little bit pixeled, but I think we can see that they are definitely on fire for the perch, and that they know exactly what they are doing. I mean, we were just looking on the screen of our computer for a few seconds, and then bam, there was this next perch on. So they are definitely on the fish, which is pretty cool to see. Today they are on the Volkerak, if I'm not mistaken. I will double check that. They are on Lake Volkerak, a very good water for perch fishing, and they are using at least one of the brothers is using a crankbait that we just saw. And it's an interesting approach, because what they are doing is they are trolling very slowly with the crankbaits, and that way, of course, they can cover a lot of water, at the same time keep an eye on their fish finders and see if they can see anything interesting. And also they are not pulling the lure very far behind the boat, as far as I can see, so that they are still well maneuverable. And they put another sticker on. They are prepared, and luckily they didn't lose the stickers.
Exactly, yes.
I was a bit scared for a moment. Yeah, so at the moment, I think we will follow them for a little while to see if they are catching just one more, and they are definitely on fire. When it comes to the perch.
So actually, right now, without the last caught perch, they have a score of 843. So, what do you think? Is it possible, or right now I think it's hard to break the 1,000-point mark. They need pretty bad as much upgrades on fish.
Yeah,
we
it's
will see.
I mean, it's gonna be hard. The conditions are a little bit harder in terms of being able to really precisely fish different techniques, because it's simply more wind. But on the other hand, many people say, and I would basically agree on that, wind op de kant, fish in the hand. That wind is actually really good to be able to catch big fish. So we have seen huge fish yesterday. I didn't have the time to check if it was the biggest of all Lure Masters trophies. There was a 133 in an online competition that was caught 2 times at the same tournament.
What?
But I think in the Lure Masters Trophy competitions since the first edition, this was definitely, I would guess, the longest pike ever. And then an impressive 95 centimeter Zander and also the perch with 51. I think we had 2 of those yesterday, so that's quite amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe we can see the pictures from those yesterday. From the pikes, they were so massive,
Yeah.
really huge tanks, healthy, quite impressive fish.
Do we have another one on, or is it weed? He's not really nervous yet, so let's see if this is a fish or if they got. Oh, there's a very small one on one lure, and he was just reeling in. Oh, they want to measure it?
Yeah, but that, for me it looks like this one is
Not scoreable.
not scoreable. It's too small.
But they can check, or he's just getting the pliers to help his brother out. Yeah, that's what it is. It didn't look like 30. Yeah, so you can see, trolling is not always just for the big fish. They are using the crankbaits to cover a lot of water, and that way.
When I'm online on Facebook or Instagram, wherever, I see pictures with PB, the personal best. I think we should start with the PS, the personal smallest of each species, to see the size of the baits and the smallest fish you caught. Like predator fish would be also interesting sometimes.
Yeah.
So where are they fishing actually at the moment, the Van Woisig brothers?
They are on Lake Volkerak today, and of course there they have a good chance to catch perch. It's very well producing very well at the moment. A lot of fish, and we can see that, but also a lot of very big fish. So it's going to be exciting how this is going to. I mean, I think we got another one on even, or are they just reeling in quickly and make a change to go somewhere else, or either have Schnappkraut on?
Schnappkraut?
I cannot see and cannot tell right now, but I think he just got a little bit of grass on his lure, so he reeled in quickly. Thanks a lot for all the follows. Aya is following Huppy, thank you very much. Frank van Vliet, I thought you followed us last year. Did you unfollow? But glad to have you, man. Hope you're doing well. I think they are on Volkerak. Yes, that's correct. They are. Yesterday Hollandsteep, so today in Volkerak. And that's the current discussion. So, on the other boats, there is also not a lot going on right now, so I suggest we are taking a look in the video that was just finished last night to show you what was happening on the first day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Enjoy!
Wow.
That's a little bit
Goosebumps like
goosebumps.
this.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
So great. Nice movie.
In German we
yesterday.
say, but I don't know if it's a saying in English it as well. It goes down like butter. Probably not, but those are the funny translations, right? I think it gave you a very nice idea about what happened yesterday.
Yes.
And the people are enjoying
A lot,
this
a lot,
competition a lot. There's a very good vibes, I think.
Totally, yes.
Yesterday there was this little get-together organized by Pantenius right at the boat ramp, so you can have, when you come back, you can have a little drink and also some sausages. And
Pretty well organized from the guys from Pantenius. That was really good.
Yeah.
The mood and everything is super, super cool here. Everybody is in a good mood. And it's
it's
really
almost
perfect.
like they are cheering on for the others more than for themselves. At
Yes,
least
that's true.
that's the feeling you can see here in the morning. They are high-fiving, they're wishing
Exactly,
each
yes.
other good luck. Of course, they are all competitive, but on the other hand, they are also good friends. And I'm just hearing also that we are having a nice video to show you, to give you a little impression about what was happening there yesterday. So if you have any questions, guys, drop them into the chat, and if you like our live stream, we would be grateful if you share it on your social media as well and let your fishing friends know that we are streaming live. We have already gained a lot of new followers. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for all the subscriptions coming in. In case you don't know, you can use your Amazon Prime account and link it to Twitch, and that way you can subscribe one time a month free to your streamer of choice, and we would be grateful if this month at least it would be us.
Exactly.
Is the video ready? Let's tune in.
All right. This is something really special. This is the Pantenius stand, and as you can see, they brought some beers and some German sausages, which of course, as you can imagine, all the tournament anglers are going to very much appreciate as soon as they get here. Our cook for today is Ole Pietje, and he is part of the Pantenius team. Sorry, I keep pronouncing that name wrong. And I actually spent a lot of days with Ole on the boat. We've traveled together, and we've become good friends. So, and I know that I speak for everybody at the Lure Masters that I say that they're very, very proud to have the Pantenius sponsoring on their side. Anything you want to say about today? How was your day? Because you haven't been fishing.
No, I have prepared our beer mouse. It's a very German word. And the sausages. Here are your sausages, my dear.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'll actually give this to the camera guy because he needs to have some food as well. But nevertheless, thank you. I know he's happy with that. And thanks, guys. We're gonna see if we can catch some more anglers in the meantime. So enjoy, man.
So that was David, our running and gunning boy for everything when it comes to interviewing, filming, drone flying, photography and all that. And I think it's a pretty cool impression about what happened there yesterday after the competitors got back after the first tournament day. So there was a little place to relax on the beach, so to say, next to the Banan boat ramp, which is a very, very nice one. You can trailer 3 boats at the same time there, and it's a very, very cool place to put your boat in and to relax with Pantenius after a hard day of fishing. There you can see the boats have been taken out. Of course, that's not live, that's a recording from yesterday. And there you can see the whole process and how wide this ramp actually is. It also has docks to the left and to the right side, so you can just put your boat there, park your car, and then hop on the boat and catch some biggins. Huh, pretty decent car. It's almost American style, huh? Dodge Ram with a long bed.
He just want to make sure to have a vehicle which is able to pull out the boat. Huh?
Yeah. So after those impressions, we will show you the current leaderboard again and take a look what has been reported up until now, because I'm pretty sure there will be a lot of things happening.
That's true. And what I can
Today.
say, the Van Woisig brothers are super on fire.
How much did they upgrade? Did you check the leaderboard
Yes,
currently?
I did. So they filled completely the perch.
5 in a row?
5. And
They had
actually
2,
the
I
point,
think. Yeah.
the scoreboard for the Van Woisigs, 918. Holy moly.
Wow. Yeah, and that's like that, and
Yes,
they are very
yes,
close to
yes.
the 10
In
meter
30
mark,
minutes,
right?
you know, in 30 minutes, they filled
Wow.
up pretty hard.
So,
So they caught at least 3 perch and 1 pike in less than an hour or in 40 minutes.
yeah, that's actually pretty awesome. So do they have the, let me refresh, do they have the full card with all the fish?
Exactly.
They got 3 pikes,
Yes.
they got 5 perch and all the
Yes.
zenders, so they probably the first team, I think the first team
With a full card.
with the full card. All the
Wow.
zenders, all the perch, and all the pike. So, would you still say it's pretty hard this time to catch the 10 meters?
No.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
So if you imagine what time is left for today and
Yeah.
the whole day tomorrow, you know.
yeah. We got Team Sunline Benelux still today in the second position currently, but you can see the gap now becoming bigger and bigger. 725 points for them, for Björn Gerstmann and Darius Ostendorp from Germany. Then we got Team Pike Masters, Peter Bötzel, and actually I learned it's Butzel, I think, and Wouter Köse from the Netherlands, 697 score points. Then we got Team BFE Fishing number 2, Patrick Wischermann and Pierre Jonen. They are on fire as well. They had a very good day yesterday, and they are currently on the 4th place with 658. And then we got the team who was in the lead for a long period yesterday. Moby Softbaits from Germany, Etienne Schönheit and Johannes Otto, 615 score points. And just 1 centimeter behind is Team Christoph Barra and Luca Tolimiero. And we have to keep an eye on them as well. I think they didn't catch anything yet, because they are still on their very, very good average of senders and the 2 perch. So it's gonna be exciting to see their approach to catch some bigger fish today. BFE fishing team with Dennis and Sven, they are currently in the 7th place, 604 score points. And then we got team Finfinda, Ben Kabust und Oliver Schmidtke, 580 score points. And just 1 centimeter behind that, Team Fishing Schuster, Sigi Schuster and Wolfgang Schuster, both from Germany. Then also one team that we have, should we have a camera signal today, Wojkrok and Wim Haag, Hans and Wim, 568 score points. And they are definitely looking to catch some upgrades today as well. I talked to them this morning and they said they will do their best to provide some action and catch some fish casting, and we will see how this approach will go. Let's go to the sheet 11th place until 20th. Let's see what is happening there. So on the 11th place we got Team Shetland with one pike of 59 centimeters. I mean, it's a pike, but definitely something you want to upgrade throughout the competition. They also have a full card of the Zenders. They caught them yesterday, and they were in the top 10 yesterday, so they are just moving out of the top 10 if I'm not mistaken. They have the full card with the Zenders, and they have one perch currently and one pike. Then on the 12th position we got Team Böckmann Kramer. They got one pike, two perches, and also a full card of Zender. And then it's pretty interesting to see Team Sheila. It is the case that they have the 3 pikes and they already have the full 5 perch that go on their leaderboard, on their score, but they don't have the Zenders yet. So definitely
Just got one.
they were fishing in the, I assume, they were fishing in the Volkerag yesterday, and today they are going to target the Zender. Then we got the team Einfach losgehen with the big pike yesterday of 1.31 m, another 110, and they are on 4 perches currently, so definitely they will also try to catch some Zender today. Team 15 is Team Lawrence 4, Kevin and Niels. They got 3 pikes and 5 perches, the longest being 51 centimeters. So currently the longest, together with another one of 51 centimeters that was caught yesterday. And then we got Team Fersekip with all the Zenders but no perch and no pike. Team Halsmargrot currently in 17th position, a pike of 1 meter, one of 84 and one of 82. We got 3 perch and 1 Zender for them. Team Florex, one of the champions of previous edition, it's Igor Vucinic, and he is the 2019 champion. He's fishing with Gunther van der Sande, who's also on the Mercury
Exactly.
Pro team, right?
Exactly. Gunther is also a very, very experienced fisherman here on these waters. So this could be a very good team.
Yeah, they are looking for an improvement with the Zenders, and I know that they can catch Zender.
That's
They
true.
got 3 pikes already. They have a very good amount of perch, 4 to be precise, and the biggest one is 47. So definitely they will try to target some Zenders today, and I'm curious to see how this works out. And I can imagine to see them up in the top 10 in just a few minutes maybe. But in the end, even though you know a lot about the body of water and of fishing, you still have to catch them. So I'm excited to see how that will go on. Bullseye fishing is currently on the 19th place. Hendrik and Robin from Germany with 431. And then we got the Pool Trail boys from the Netherlands, Gerd and Jakob, with 422 points. That's the overview of the current leaderboard. We will go back to the action that is happening live on the water. I'm really impressed about what's happening on the boat of the Van Woisik brothers. It seems like this is a boat that is new, but already catching a lot of big fish.
Exactly.
I think sometimes it can be pretty hard to,
You know,
if
they
you have a boat for a long time, you're so used to it, and you know you have
Exactly, yes.
made so many nice experiences with it.
you know every centimeter where you need to grab and everything.
Yeah.
But on top of this, to go on a tournament like this as the defending champions puts also a lot of weight on your shoulders,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But so far, they have had a very, very much luck with the new boat. So we will see if this will even lead to breaking the 10 meters mark again. That would be just amazing.
Yes.
I will keep another eye also on the new catches coming in. We got a few reports that still needs to be approved, I think, but I might be wrong. That the day is today is starting a little bit slower than yesterday in terms of how many reports are coming in, but we have seen fish action right away after the start when the people arrive to their first spots. And of course this is giving the anglers a lot of confidence because you know you have a game plan, you drive to the spot and then immediately catch something. Of course that's the ideal situation if you consider to enforce your game plan. But on the other hand, many times it happened to myself that we didn't catch anything on the first spot and then you have to adjust and then you catch them later on. But it's always tricky to decide when you fish the spot long enough and when it's time to move. And it can go well or it can go very bad, but you never know because when you leave you cannot stay on the spot and you never know if there is the fish biting now. So this is also what makes fishing so exciting to myself. So it seems like from what I can see on the other boats there's not a, what do we have there? On cam 9, is there a fish catch going on there?
No, I don't think so. And the picture is frozen.
Yeah, very laggy currently. So hopefully this will.
What we have here on cam 5.
I think they are moving. So as there's not a lot of action going on currently, we will send you to a short commercial break, show some love to the sponsors, and of course also from my side, thank you very much for supporting the event also to Mercury, one
It's
of
a
our
pleasure.
main sponsors,
It's a pleasure.
and all the other partners and supporters and sponsors making our event possible. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
sun. Whoa, lie in the sun. Now I've been to many places and won so many races. I was a child, yeah. But now my only when is now, and my only where is when I'm by your side. My friends are sitting laughing, but I just keep on laughing. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun. Lie in the sun, yeah. Lie in the sun, yeah. My friends are sitting laughing, but I just keep on laughing. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun. Whoa, I just wanna lie in the sun. Yeah, lie in the sun. My friends are sitting laughing, but I just keep on laughing. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun.
Welcome back after just a few dance moves.
Yes.
We have heard the sound on the speakers and we danced in the
Was great.
during the break. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, and then we managed to sort out a few things behind the scenes, and we got pretty cool stuff coming up. One of it that we actually just prepared, and I hope that should work, is a little giveaway.
Oh yeah.
Provided by Mercury Marine. We got something for you guys, and I actually can show it off to you. We can do it together. This is what's inside the package that you can win by entering the command Mercury
in the chat. Exactly.
on Twitch. A very nice hoodie.
Our Pro XS hat. Nice hoodie, t-shirt.
A shirt, a keychain, key hanger,
floating keychain
and
hanger.
also a very nice lanyard.
Yes.
So that's in the package. All you need to do if you want to compete in this giveaway, go to our chat. You need to be follower of the Lure Masters Twitch channel. And just go to the chat, type in exclamation point or exclamation mark. I still don't know what is the correct saying.
Ausrufezeichen.
Mercury. That's
Mercury.
important. Put that into the chat, and then you will have a chance to win this beautiful package. And if you are subscribed to our channel, you got the 3 times higher chance to win.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty cool. There's not a lot of fish catches going on recently on the boats that we have here on our preview, but we got the team that is currently in the lead with a little interview that we took yesterday after they returned from the first fishing day that gave them the lead, and they are still in the lead. So here is what they have to say.
Let's have a look.
Jawel. Oh, wacht, we moeten alleen niet in de weg gaan staan natuurlijk nu.
Nee.
Yeah, that was the clip from before starting the interview.
Start here, I'm running, okay.
That was the Dutch
So you
version.
guys currently number 1 in the ranking, and last year ending on the number 1 streak. So you guys have something with number 1. This is one of the Woensik brothers.
Yes.
You guys did really, really well today. So tell us about it.
It's a crazy day. In the beginning we go for Platsik, want we in this water we on the Hollands Deep. You need the zenders there. Dus we beginning Platsik on zender fishing, and we found some, and the first 3 they bite, they lost, and it was very difficult for us. The first 3 hours we catch nothing. Now what we do? Want so we go to shallow waters, and we go jigging with sheds, and now we catch a couple. But later we had 6 zenders, and we need 1. Now we try Platsik again, but no, it don't work by us. By Barra, number 3 now, 2. Yeah, they going very well with big zenders, but by us didn't work. And now the last zender we need them, dus we go the other technique with vertical jigging, and we on a good spot. There's more wind coming later on the day, and we catch a couple zenders and big pikes, and also nog een big perch. Yeah, it's crazy. Now number 1, but I think it's not good enough for the first place later, but for a good position in the classement it's good.
Yeah, so currently number 1 in the ranking, the Woensik brothers, and as you can tell, they also are aware of the fact that you need to be number 1 after 3 days of fishing, not just 1 day of fishing. But last year they managed to do it, so don't count these guys out. They are currently on the number 1 spot, and tomorrow I think you're going to be fishing Volkerak.
Yeah, we need there the perch and also the last pike. I think that's easy, the pike. And the perch can sometimes difficult, but with pre-fishing we catch good perch there, dus we think that's gonna good. But yeah, later maybe on the Haringvliet, the 3rd day, we need bigger zenders, and that's difficult, want more windy the last day. Dus that's our problem, I think. The zenders too small.
I think you're way too modest for somebody who is on the number 1 spot. But you're also realistic, I understand, and you need to keep. I think you need to keep going in that same game flow. Otherwise, if you think like, "Oh, we're there yet," you won't win for sure.
You do everything for it. Yeah.
All right. So I'm not gonna keep these guys up as they need to trailer the boat. But first of all, congrats, very well done. Keep it up, and we'll see each other on the podium.
Yes, maybe. I hope so. All right. Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Did he say on the party or on the podium?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think he understood on the podium when he said, "I'm not sure." So.
But I like with him, he's so down to earth.
Yeah.
Super guys.
Yeah, because definitely on Saturday, no matter the conditions in terms of rain and stuff, we are going to have a prize giving ceremony, and we are going to have also a little after show party.
Exactly,
So,
including like last year, a huge champagne shower.
yeah.
It was fun, huh?
Let's see how that goes. I mean, it's supposed to rain tomorrow again. A little bit of rain at the moment, and yeah. Anyways, so yeah. To conclude, or to actually talk a little bit about this interview. He said the pike's going to be easy. The perch not so much, but they proved to be an easy catch for them today.
Exactly,
so everything worked out for them as planned.
And they upgraded 1 point. So actually right now they have 919. And please guys, if you see something on the leaderboard changing, write it in the chat so we can see it quicker and can talk about this. So please support us. And if you see something changing in the leaderboard or something else, let us know.
Yeah, so 1 centimeter upgrade for them, and but still going strong and closer and closer to the 10-meter mark. Of course, there will not be any big jumps now. It's all about upgrading, and I think they will try to work on the smaller perch at least, and also they need to get rid of the 50, the 51, and ideally also of the 55 centimeter Zander, and replace them with 70, 75, something like that, to be in a good contention to close the deal on the 10-meter mark, but also on maybe a back-to-back Lure Masters Trophy championship. That would be awesome.
Absolutely.
But also the other teams, they are catching fish and they want to have this trophy as well. It's a very prestigious trophy, and also we have a total prize pool of more than 50,000 euros to win. There's cash prizes going out and also vouchers that you can use in the Garmin web shop, for example. We got product prices and we got fish on the camera 12. So maybe let's jump into that.
Ne, 8.
Okay,
So it's
this
again
is
Jeffrey and Roy.
this
Is
is
this correct?
Yeah, this is the team we just talked about, currently in the lead, and let's see if they can upgrade. I think the fish is in the net. Or
What
No.
do we have?
I think he just tried to remove the
hook?
lure from the net, but now the perch is already on the board, and they need a perch bigger than 36 for an upgrade. So they are, I think it is bigger than that, because otherwise it would already have been put back into the water. But they are preparing to do the measuring. Another team we watched yesterday was Predator Fishing .be. And they are currently in the 48th position, and still they didn't catch anything today, but we also have a camera signal from them now, so later on we will be able to tune in and see how they are doing today. Don't forget, in case you just tuned in, we have a giveaway running, !Mercury into the chat. It will run until close to 12 o'clock, because this is when you have to leave, right? Or do we have to leave earlier?
Yes.
Yeah. So we will let it run until then, and it's a pretty cool merch pack that you can win, sponsored by Mercury Marine. So they have taken pictures of this perch, so I assume it's gonna be bigger than 36 centimeters, and that should give them another 1 or 2 centimeters that they bringing them closer to the 10-meter mark, which is probably the goal that they have set for themselves.
Yes.
And yeah,
Maybe we can switch to Cam 14. So what I really like that we have here the sonar also available to see. Maybe you can talk about this upper right side.
here we got Team Pike Masters again.
Is it Cam 14 or Cam 5?
They
Call
are
Cam
still
5.
They are still trolling, and they are currently in the 3rd position, the team that we are seeing right here, and they have 1 pike, so they are definitely looking to upgrade on that. Let's see what the Belgian team is doing. Team predatorfishing.be also using live scope and providing us with a very nice view. There you can also see how they use their Garmin technology in order to find structure. And I think there is a fish on right now. It's the first fish they are catching today, right when we tune in. How cool is
Great,
that?
that's
It's almost like we recorded it, but I can promise you it is as live as it gets. And maybe we can even have a good sound from this boat provided.
Het is fest.
Nice.
Great.
What do they have there? It looked like a Zander, right? Oh, it's in the trolling motor.
Oh
Shit.
shit.
That happens sometimes, and it's very, very unfortunate.
But they caught the fish, right?
Yeah,
They
it
have
was
it in
the
the
other
net?
rod. It was the other rod,
Ah,
and
yes.
then I probably went on anchor, and then it turned the boat and drove into the line. And now I can tell you this is going to be a big mess. Luckily, his rod is still alive, and the brake was set correctly, because otherwise, if it would be me, my rod would probably be broken
Gone.
now, because it goes so fast. If the trolling motor doesn't cut your line, you cannot do anything. It will take the whole rod into your trolling motor, and then you are in trouble.
Yes, yes.
But
Sure.
you can imagine there's a few hundred turns already made. Now he's probably, I think he's gonna
Missing
need to cut the line and
sure,
maybe
for sure.
even take off the propeller to get the line off, because otherwise it will take him forever to
remove it,
release
yeah.
the line.
Yes.
And I wouldn't trust this line anymore, so
Yeah,
it
yes, that's
should
exactly
be
that's what
replaced.
I thought too. But hey, what you going to do? You are want to get the fish out safe, and you have no eyes on behind your head, so things like this happens, huh?
Yeah, it most of the times happens when you are, you need to react quick. You put the boat in anchor mode, and then it turns, and then when there's still a line in the water, and it can catch, then it can catch the trolling motor can catch the line. Doesn't happen often, because normally it's under the surface, but yeah, it happens. It happens
Yes.
to the best.
For sure, for sure. What's interesting here, what we can see in the left side, that they are on a, how's it called? On a kant?
Yeah. On the drop off.
On a drop off.
And we saw it. I think now they drifted away a little bit, or turned the transducer because the boat turned. But there was also some structure in, to be precise, some grass that they were fishing. And now they are taking the picture of the fish. But how cool is that? We just brought them to the live program, and then few seconds later, fish on. And I believe it's their first fish of today.
Can you see the temperature of the water in the screen?
I cannot. I cannot really see it now. Small Zander.
Small Zander. 7 meters deep.
But Zander is a Zander.
Exactly. It's a good start. The first fish for them of the day.
I think so, yes. And now,
What the fuck?
back to work,
Wat de heeft dat we doen vis?
cleaning up the mess caused by the trolling motor. And of course we are keeping an eye on the other boats as well. And in case if there is something happening, of course we are quickly changing to the other camera.
So in the meanwhile, in the time they are cutting off the line from the engine, maybe we have the chance to see some pictures of fish from yesterday. Ah, okay. Also from today. Yes, great.
Sure.
For sure.
So we just heard that
But
we have
if you-
already some pictures available of today.
If you see the different boats on the different waters, the weather conditions are really totally different.
Yeah, one has a really foggy camera already, so it probably also got wet.
Mm-hmm.
And
Dat is wel vroeg, het lukt nog niet, ja. Nee.
but we also have a really nice signal now from the camera 9 that we can maybe switch to camera 9. The number is always on top now, right?
Ja.
It's program 9, cam 01.
Ja, het gaat een beetje simpel.
Yeah, there we go. This is actually Hans Ruikrok. Ruikrok and his partner Wim Hack. They are currently on 5 perch and 6 senders and a 1m12 pike. So interesting to see what they are doing. Still they are not on the front trawler, but I believe they also have a back trawler, so probably they will keep they control the drift by using their back trolling engine, keeping the bot
The bot.
keep
it the bot gerade.
the bot on the spot and making sure to fish precisely in that area that they want to fish. I think it's not the most heavy rods they are using, so they might be still fishing for
Perch, huh?
perch / zander.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now the signal is getting a little bit interrupted again, unfortunately. So maybe we can switch back to the Belgian team and see if they have sorted their trolling motor line troubles. and how they do it. Depending on how much line he lost there, he maybe even needs to respool or take another rod out. And seems they are already done getting it out, and now looking to find new spots. Curious to see if they change up the tactics or if they continue zander fishing. Most likely they are continuing to fish for zander.
And they're looking for more shallow water because they have not enough line left on his rod. No, just
now
kidding.
we are laughing, but no, this shouldn't happen. Normally, as a tournament angler, you have spare line with you or a spare rod.
Gooi je de vest niet, Pieter? Nee. Doe maar, doe maar. Dat is de vest. Oh, nee, dat doe ik maar. Kill the engine. Ras zit er vest, Pieter. Helemaal.
Did you see what they are casting? Is it jig spinners again?
I didn't saw it. I think it's quite interesting how they use this live sonar. You know, this is for me it's new. I'm the hard bait guy, as I mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
But
nowadays you can use this also with the hard bait.
Yeah, for sure.
You
That's
look
what I
forward
just want to mention, that I'm not up to date in terms of technique, what is available and how it works and so on.
Yeah.
This is super interesting. What's possible
Definitely.
nowadays.
They are using the jig spinner again. They did it yesterday. They caught perch on it.
We have a fish caught on cam 9, cam 01.
That's Hans Ruikrok together with Wim Hack. And let's see what they got to show. It's a zander. And it is their
What's the minimum size of sanders?
The 7th zander they are looking for, and this is gonna be the one. Minimum size of zander to score is 42 centimeters. And this is definitely over.
Yes.
Board is prepared. Hans is the guy who's standing there preparing the smartphone. Fish is on the board. Hans is already waiting to take the pictures. Wetten the hand. And then we will see a quick second picture with the fish and the angler who caught it. Important, show the left side to the camera. So we always advise to use the right hand towards the head of the fish. So that way you're always correctly set up, and the only thing you could do in that regard is if you would hold the fish upside down, but nobody does that. And that is
great job.
Happiness. They are really happy for the 7th zander, and I'm curious to see if they will continue fishing for zander. They have a few small ones. The smallest is 44 centimeters, and also the one we saw was not a giant. On the other hand, they have the 5 perch already, and they have a very big pike with 1 meter 12. So currently they are sitting in the 8th place, and this fish should move them even on top of Barra Tolimiero.
But what I see now, we have the second full card. Team Sunline Benelux, Björn Gerstmann, Darius Ostendarp.
Currently in the second place. That's awesome. I didn't have a chance to talk to them extensively yesterday, but I'm very sure they are super, super happy with the result that they are currently having. And I mean, if you take a look at the distance to the boat that is currently in the 3rd position, it's more than a meter. So it's a meter 20 something. So
but
they are in a
also
good
a 1
spot.
meter gap to the first place.
Yeah.
You know.
But they are definitely in a good spot to finish very well in this tournament.
For sure, yes.
Of course, there will be more people coming to take a spot in the top 12, which is the spots that will finally receive prizes and prize money. So that's the aim for most of the anglers, but of course, ideally you want to win this, you want to take home this trophy, and that's the main goal. But I think there's not many people coming to the tournament that confident that they're going to win. On the other hand, Van Wojcik brothers, they are in a fantastic spot currently, sitting in 1st place with over 9 meters, already 9 meter 19. And they are slowly but steady improving their score with the goal to bring home the trophy another time.
What I like on this with the Van Wojcik brothers is that it was not a lucky shot on the last tournament. This proves simply that those two guys are really, really good fishermen. What we have here, he had a bite. You saw this? No.
Seems like they are either also fishing a jig spinner. A jig spinner is a metal lure, can be made of tungsten or metal, or there's different versions, and then there's a blade on the tail end, and this spins when you retrieve the lure. It became quite famous throughout the last few years, and it's also very versatile lure. So you can use it for jigging on the bottom, you can just reel it in on top of the water column, you can fish different depths with it, so it makes it a really versatile lure. It has a lot of flash because of the blade, and also a lot of vibration, and sometimes this is exactly what the fishies want. And other days you don't catch anything with it.
Meanwhile, I don't know who it was from the Van Wojciks. They caught a perch. They saw it's simply too small. That's why they threw it immediately back to the waters.
Yeah. When they both are in their fishing dresses with the hat on, it's almost impossible to say who is who from the Van Wojcik brothers. And I already thought like they are twins, and I asked them, but they are not. So they are not born on the same day. And now we can see Hans is fishing a soft lure on a jig head. And is it a jig spinner or also soft? I think also a soft lure, right? A shed type lure for both anglers currently. So they are casting and they are successful. They caught the Zander and they are representing the Lure Masters by putting the stickers on the tackle box. Guys, if you have any questions, any wishes, I mean, depending on what wish it is, of course.
I don't have
You have fishes, I hear from our production crew. Maybe you would share those fishes with the viewers, and I hope it's good ones. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, so we got... This is the one I sent, the pike of this morning that was on the board very quickly for the team Van Wojcik brothers. They are still wearing their old school, kind of very worn out fishing dress, and I'm sure it I think it's good that you don't smell it. This is, you know her well.
Yes, this is Annie. Team
Starting
Mercury.
for Mercury, yes.
Starting for us. We are super proud. Annie Hebner and her husband Robin this year again. They started last year also for us, for Team Mercury, here with a decent sender.
Nicely done. Congratulations. And it's cool to see the smiles and the good vibes and the good atmosphere. Maybe not here. He should be smiling, but
exactly,
he looks a little bit confused.
But what I see, that the fish are super healthy.
Yeah. Very nice perch, definitely.
Oh yeah.
And also, we will get to see a very big sender in the next slide. There we go. I don't know how long that exactly is, but it looks really, really nice. Probably around 80 or end 70. What would you say? I don't have the info currently, but it's a very, very... 85 even, wow.
Massive.
So that one
What a
I
tank.
underestimated. Nice, congratulations on that. And then we have another really nice pike to show off. And there's the happy face again. Of course, always wear the life jacket, very important. It's in our tournament rules, and it will be fined by a yellow card if it is not worn. So you better get used to it and never take it off unless you know you have to change your jacket or anything. Of course, you can then do that, but immediately after that you need to wear it again. Very nice pike. How long is that?
This is
112 centimeters. So already another group of huge fish available on the second day of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. We will send you to a very short 30-second break, and after that we will be back with some live action directly from the competitors' boats. Don't go anywhere. 30 seconds. Let's go.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
That was the spot of our title sponsor, Garmin, and we are already back. Garmin, as I mentioned, is the title sponsor, and we talked about live scope fishing, and they are providing great solutions for that. Now there's this just mentioned Live Scope Plus, and that's also what we see in action on the Belgian boat. Currently, we still see the Van Wojcik brothers trolling with small crankbaits, so to say.
But
You
they
can see it
upgraded
here.
again, huh?
Did they?
1 centimeter again.
Uh-huh.
So we have now a score of with 920.
That's insane. So
Every
centimeter
centimeter
after
counts.
centimeter, they are getting closer to the 10-meter mark. It was never broken until last year. So it doesn't mean that you need to have 10 meters to win, but they are in a very good position to do it 2 times in a row and become back-to-back Lure Masters Trophy champion. I'm curious to follow this and how they plan to even increase their total score. Also live we have still Hans Ruigrok. They also have some sound that we can tune in if I see correctly. Cam 01 is the way to go, and we will take a look. At least it says that in the blue bar.
Number 9.
Number 9 in the view. There we are. So they switched tactics actually. They moved the tackle box and they stopped casting. We saw them casting the shed type lures, and now it seems like they are slowly trolling towards the sunshine. But at some point they will have to stop, because otherwise they are surely out of the fishing zone. And of course that's not allowed. There is 3 different fishing zones, one on the Hollandstiep, one on Lake Volkerak, and one on Haringvliet. All of them are very big. I think it's actually I can take a look. I think all of them are around 30 kilometers long. And what's happening there? Is that a fish?
Yes.
I don't see any bend in the rod, so it must be a small fish. Yeah, it is too small to score. So that's a small perch, will be quickly released. And it's interesting because they are also trolling with a small crankbait. I don't think it's running really deep. What I can see from the lip. So they are probably trolling around 2 to 3 meters, something like that, with a small crankbait, and that's exactly what Team Van Boysik Brothers is also doing. So that's an interesting similarity that we can observe here.
Thank you to Bike Hole. He wrote in the chat, or she wrote in the chat, that Wölve Anglers went from place 21 with the last catch to place 11. So you can see in the top 25 still some huge jumps are possible. So congratulations to Hans-Peter Den Hartog, Ricardo Rückhuisen, now on rank 11.
Impressive. Absolutely well done. And it almost looks like they are not driving at all. But
and we have some movements in the top 10, right?
Okay.
When I remember, Barra Tolimero went on 5 this morning.
did they?
Now they're on 8.
Yeah, they're moving down. I don't think they caught anything today.
Pinfinder went up. Bernd and Oliver.
Okay, so they caught something and they bumped down Baratolimiero. I'm pretty sure, of course, the guys, Baratolimiero, they are doing good. And they are kind of expected to do good. So for us as commentators, it's kind of surprising that they didn't catch any big fish yet. But on the other hand, I know that they know what they are doing, and it's probably only a matter of time until we see a big fish for their scorecard. So still 614 for them. Moby still in sevens and or now in sevens because Finfinder. How do you say
Finfinder.
Finfinder. I don't know if it's meant to be that, but could be a good
sounds good, huh?
alliteration, right?
Sounds good.
1 meter pike, a 95 centimeter pike, and also a 73 Zander. The smallest is 52. So yeah, currently moved up to the 6th place. Actually to the 4th, if I refresh. So they must just have reported another one, and you see the newest information right here on the stream. Finfinder already in 4th position, Bernd and Oliver, both from Germany, 668, and they are making a big move. They started in the lower end of the top 10, and now they are in 4th position, and they could do it with just one fish to overtake Team Pike Masters that we just had on stream, and then they would be on the podium, on the top 3. Impressive run by them at the moment, but still, as you mentioned, 920 points for the Van Wojcik brothers. They continue their game with trolling small crankbaits currently, so they are probably looking for an improvement on the perch side of things, so they want to get rid of the 37s they have in their score, and then most likely they will have to do some work on the Zanders as well. The smallest is 50, the second smallest is 51, so definitely there is the need of some improvement to secure the best possibility to win the Lure Masters Trophy again, back to back. What do you guys think in the chat? Let us know. Can the Van Wojcik brothers do it again? Maybe our moderator Crazy can also set up a poll so that you guys can actually enter the poll to answer this question if the Van Wojcik brothers will do it again back to back. And I'm curious to see what
they already have again a small fish. The Van Wojcik brothers on cam 8. Looks like a small perch, which is immediately released to not waste time. So they are trolling with
crankbaits.
Crankbaits.
Yeah, it's a very productive way, I would say, to find perch that are schooling. So you are covering a lot of water, you're making a lot of vibration and also noise, and a lot of times this is necessary to activate the perch. They are really curious. Right now we have a little break to do what you need to do, and of course we will not show this on the camera. That's why we allow the competitors to put something over the lens and then do what you need to do, and after that I'm sure we will be exactly we will be back live. What's going on the Belgian boat, teampredatorfishing.be? We are having still having a strong signal on their boat, and they are able to be in an area that is currently
interesting to see that both of them got on each side a sonar.
Yeah, actually I have some inside information about this setup on this boat. It is firstly of course powered by Mercury with 100 horsepower, giving a top speed of around 65 kilometers an hour, which is quite impressive for 100 horsepower. They have a full set of Garmin equipment with one GPS map 8412, and this is the main unit to fish with the live scope. And they also have on the left side the LVS 34 live scope system, and this is also what you can see on the live stream when we show the overlay. Under the 8412 there is the GPS map 923, and it's mainly used for mapping features and for the PS30. On the right side, so on the port side, on the starboard side, there's a Garmin 923 and the LVS 34 live scope system, which they mainly use for the right side. So they even have two different live scope systems on their boat, and they use this mainly when they are fishing vertically or trolling. Also, they have set up a Humminbird unit there to also be able to control the fun trolling motor, and yeah, that's quite some units that find their way into this boat.
That's true.
And also they need a lot of power, so they have two Yaro cells, 12 volt, 125 amperes hours, and this is quite an amount of power. That's actually also that would be enough for a big camper or anything, to do anything inside there with lights and everything you want to do, running the TV. So you can see those fish finders also need a lot of power, and that's why you need to have strong batteries, and a very good one to put into your boat is definitely the Yaro cells, which is also a sponsor of our event. So thank you very much for that, in case you are also watching right now.
So now they are checking. It seems that they are searching for some deeper spots.
We are looking around and again trying to find structure, and there
here we see some bait fish, right?
Yeah, in the distance we can see something right on the drop-off. What they did not last year, but yesterday, they were on Lake Volkerak, and they were following structures made by buoys. So they were looking precisely for big buoys and the chains that are attached to it, and also most of the times there's a concrete block somewhere there, and this can hold some fish. So they were slowly going from one buoy to the other, and then spend a little more time right on the buoy, and yeah, they had a really good start with the perch they caught, and then also the 1 meter pike they caught. But currently they are more in the area of the 40th place, so they still have some work to do, and you can see, hear and feel that they are really focused, and they really want to, they are just waiting for the next fish to hit. They want to get rid of this '40s to 50 position zone. They want to get out of there and move up probably to the top 20 to have a really good shot to finish up in the top 10. But as I said, for every team it's still, everything is possible, and it will be until the last minute. Maybe not for all the teams until the last minute, because if you have scored maybe 2 perches and it's 4:20 on the final day, it's gonna be hard. But in this format it's very exciting, and we have seen it last year with the photo finish of the Van Moisik brothers.
Exactly, so
because they were not in the top 10 going into the final day, so they came up from behind and ended up on top.
And what's quite impressive that the top 5, for example, are so super close to each other at the end. Sometimes it's really just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 centimeters in between the top 5 group. So what can you see here on the sonar? Tell us.
Actually,
so the red is it's hard ground, right?
Yeah, it's facing forward, so it's on a turnable thing, so you can turn the transducer and in whatever direction you want to have face it. Now you can see he's adjusting it a little bit to be able to see the spot that he wants to see. And then you can see on the top there is some numbers indicating how far this actually is set. So on the right side of this live scope unit you can see it is set to 30 meters. So he can look 30 meters ahead of the transducer, and you can see that they are
you saw this?
On kind of a channel bank. Yeah, there was some
if
some
it
fish.
changes the angle, you see the more fish. It's quite impressive. So 30 meters in front, so he needs to cast 14 meters, then he's on the hotspot, right?
Depending on where he thinks the hotspot is. I think he's aiming for this. It looks like fish on.
Fish on.
Oh, and that's a bigger one. I know that they are not fishing with super heavy rods for perch with the jig spinner, but this looks like a decent fish. So Jeffrey is there with the net.
Can you see it? Is it the one on the sonar?
Yeah, there's one like in 4 meter distance.
Yes, exactly. So
in
he
front
pulls
of
it
the
up.
boat. And it is actually the fish.
That's great, man.
You see how it comes up, and it's only 2 meters away. It goes down again.
Down again. Ooh.
And you can see this at the same time at the rod. So it went down. It's a strong fish. It's definitely not a 30 centimeter perch. So it's coming up
Look at
again.
this.
And you can follow everything live on the live scope unit here on the down left side. Going down again, going down again.
Ooh,
and what's the guess?
Ooh, I guess it's a strong pike.
I don't think that's a perch. It's either a really big perch.
Wow, that's action.
But they are having a hard time. Oh!
Yes!
Nice!
Wow!
Wow, congratulations,
Can you
guys.
turn on the sound of the boat?
That is a very, very nice pike again. They did the same last year, and I was just about to say that's kind of a channel bed there, so they positioned the boat in a little bit shallow area, then it goes down, but it comes up again. And I think they are aiming to that point where there's a little bit of grass,
Full card pike, yes.
and they are also
Die mag je vasthouden, Jeffrey.
fishing the drop off. So
yes,
this is why where they got this pike, and it's a very decent one. I think it's also over 90 centimeters.
I agree on this, and it was really nice pictures to see this on the sonar.
Yeah, better take care of the rod. Don't do that again, Peter. There you go. And Jeffrey, his partner, is already preparing everything to measure the fish as quickly as possible and then release it back again into the water. Now we even have a camera change so that we can see better what they are doing, and I'm sure they will also present the fish for you guys into the camera.
What bait was it?
I think it was a jig spinner again, yes. So it's a very small lure. It's maybe the body is maybe 3 centimeters long, and then there's the tail. And this fish is a little bit angry, I would say, and wants to go back into his element. So they are doing the best they can to ensure this is a quick measuring process, and you have seen it many times before. It is just a matter of a few seconds until the fish is back is being put back into the water, into its element.
I saw this now quite often that from these jig spins, because they are so small that you can really catch huge fish with this. If you imagine how tiny this jig spin is compared to to the mouth of this pike, it's just like a bean, like
I think
nothing,
Yeah,
so
it's
super
nothing.
small.
I think it's the vibration that actually triggers the pike
Yes.
to eat it. So not necessarily the fish. It's maybe not a 90, at least not from this perspective, but it looked very big in the net. But sometimes the fish, they just want to get rid of whatever is making this noise or vibration. They don't really want to eat, but they want to get rid of
the noise,
what is
and
what is happening there. Yeah. So let's make some noise in the chat, guys.
Wow.
That is another nice pike,
super
for
beautiful.
Team Predator Fishing.
Super healthy, yeah.
BE.
Op de start en een meter en in. Ja. Ja. Dan mag je weer zijn.
Nice. Well done. This one can go back, and this is for you guys watching at home. And yeah, I think we can need some, and we already have it, some let's goes and some GGs and some hearts and some Lure Master trophies, trophy logos, and we have all that in the chat. Such a nice pike. Congrats, says Mario Müller Fishing. 1 meter 1. Bye bye, Cole. It's interesting to see how different the fish looked on the different angles of the camera. It was, first I said it's a 90 plus in the net, and then when he took the picture, it looked very small all of a sudden. But I'm sure it's a 90 plus fish, maybe even 1 meter. And here's also the reminder again. You can win a cool Mercury hoodie, a shirt, a cap, a lanyard, and also a key hanger. The raffle is going on until a little before 12 o'clock. All you need to do is follow our channel, come into the chat, type in !Mercury, and you will have a chance to win this beautiful package provided by Mercury Marine. And they are back fishing.
Kan hij helpen zoeken? Nee, mijn tentje. Stond daar naartoe. Hij roert naar dat.
And yeah, you said for this little small lure, it's impressive how many big fish it catches. And the good thing is, it can work for any fish. So perch is eating it quite well, pikes are eating it quite well, and you can also fish for sander with it. And so it makes it very versatile. You can let it sink down to the bottom, you can fish it quickly over the grass, you can rip it through grass, so it's a very versatile lure. And Peter is just having a little snack, well deserved, after this pike, and I will actually take a quick look to see if it is already reported, and if so, we will try to get you the pictures to our production team and show it to you right away. But hey, you have been on the stream and saw it anyways, and I can see it. It needs to be approved still, but it is reported with 1 meter and 1.
Wow.
So that's quite a nice pike that will bump them up definitely in the leaderboard. They already have a 1 meter pike. That's another 1 meter and 1 centimeter in addition. And they are eating. We smell that some food is prepared in our event location, the Banane. And actually, that makes me very hungry. Great. Also, the trophies just arrived. We have made very nice trophies for all the top 12 teams. In addition to that, also for the longest zander, the longest perch, and the longest pike as a team. So both team members will receive a very nice trophy. And then maybe we have some extra, but you will find out about that on Saturday evening. We will also stream the prize giving live. The plan is to start at 7 o'clock, but you better follow also our social media channels, because we will have a lot of wind on Saturday, tomorrow, and we might need to do some adjustments. I really can't tell you yet, but we will have to do that on day-to-day basis and see how the weather develops. Big Bites Fishing just entered the giveaway. Welcome on the list. And as I said, short before 12 we will end this giveaway, and the bot will randomly draw a winner. So Peter is retying, Jeffrey is still fishing.
Op de bodem? Wat? Op de bodem? Ja, ja. Dus eigenlijk nu lekker je standaard vet en ja, ik ga heel net naar best doen. Ja.
So maybe we can show the recap video from yesterday for the people who just joined in. We showed it, I don't know, 1.5 hours ago or something like this.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, we can do that. Let's take a look. What happened yesterday? Our media team
Time to dance, you know.
has put it together in a real nice way. And we suggest you turn on your speakers to the maximum level, no matter where you are, in the office, in the home office, in the car. Turn on the speakers, and that's what happened yesterday. And here we are again.
Nice video, man.
How do you like that, guys? Make some noise in chat if you like it. And yeah, I think, of course, the cameras cannot be everywhere. We don't have any video footage of the huge fish caught yesterday, unfortunately, but I think it summarizes a little bit what this competition is about and how yesterday went. And you can be sure that there will be another video of today. So
great. Looking
take
forward
a
to
look
this.
at our YouTube channel, and once it is ready, it will be available first there. Follow there.
Simone
Stay
Kratzer,
updated.
this is an awesome clip. Goes down like butter.
Yeah, That's a new meme.
Great.
Goes down like butter.
Frank Helming.
Frank, hey, how are you doing? Why aren't you here? You should be here tomorrow, at least, for the prize giving. So we expect you to be here, and would be cool to say hello. You're not that far away, so that's not an excuse. So who else do we have still available live? There is a camera, I think, with Team Lawrence, number 4. That should be the camera 5. So maybe we can take a look at that. This one is online currently, so maybe we can see what they are up to.
So the weather is strange today, huh? It's raining, sun,
Yeah, rain, sun.
windy, sun, rain.
Actually,
now
I
maybe a little snow, huh?
yeah. Don't say that.
Then we have all seasons on one day.
Yeah. Can we switch to that camera, Niels? The one that is online?
5.
And I will also send out a message at the same time to another boat that we just have lost the signal with. And eventually they will be able to bring it up again.
Kamera 8 auch, der Lappen weg.
Yeah, I think that it's also frozen at the moment. It froze when they put the Lappen on. Didn't
The
we have that?
Lappen.
Didn't we have that last time? The Lappen. I think.
Something like this,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have some more fish.
Would you like to have fish, chat? We get the information that we can show you some more fish. Would you like to see it? Would you like to see it? Let's see. Nobody's saying yes, but they enter into the Mercury giveaway and right away say yes. So at least, yeah, also we get some let's go. Okay, then we take a look at some of the fishes that have recently been reported.
Wow.
Nice.
Johannes Gasser is this
Yeah,
one.
it is. That's Johannes Gasser with a beautiful Zander, beautiful river Zander, 75 centimeters.
Wow.
And sometimes they have this little shiny bluish color, and you see that also here on in the area of the tail. I like that a lot. And
Mhm.
sometimes they are really like this spreads out over the whole body, and they are shimmering in this greenish color.
Mhm.
It makes them look pretty cool, almost like an aquarium fish. What else we got? There we got another one. I think we saw this before, right? The
Yes.
85 was it? And also this is a nice
Beautiful
picture and also a very nice pike caught by the Schurmans. He is fishing together with his father. How long is that? 107 centimeters. Such a beautiful fish and also such a beautiful picture.
Mhm.
It's amazing to see also how technology involves to take, you have your smartphone with you and you're
Yes.
able to take pictures like that
Yeah, it's
with
crazy.
blurry background, and it's almost like a DSLR camera, so it's pretty impressive. Also here we have a very, very nice other big predator, well over a meter, I would say. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. More than 110 centimeters, to be precise, 113. That's an awesome fish. Congratulations, guys. A fat lady What else do we have to show? That was the first fish on the board. And then
Oui.
also that's a very, 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 very nice perch. And 40, I would say. And I think, yeah. And I think this is Luke. Ah, okay.
You know what?
Luke van Listenborg, right? Yeah.
Christian, you are really good in this. When I saw you fishing for the black bass for Mercury, you had it still on your line, and you know almost every time the exact length of the black bass.
Yeah.
And I thought, I was quite impressed.
I can do that with bass the best, well, because I love fishing for bass the most, and I do it. I think nowadays I do it also the most. At the recent years, I'm not fishing a lot in the Rhine River where we are living close to.
Yes.
I don't really know why, but you know, things change a lot when you have kids, and then they want to have time to do something with you, and you want to spend time with them.
Mhm.
And of course, they also enjoy fishing, which is cool. They enjoy boating, and we all together love going to Italy and fish for black bass. So whenever we can, we take the boat and go down there, and yeah.
Yeah. A
compete
small recommendation from my side: if you want to see Christian fishing, not always sitting here in this studio, check this out, YPC Bass, and it was really, really great.
Yeah, it was a cool production, I would say. It was
Yes.
fun to compete, and it was also a big
Super
honor
exciting and super close, and I was sitting at home, you know, screaming
Yeah.
in my living room, and it was just great.
And I can tell you, I was screaming as well.
Yes, so
you
if
can
you have
see
the
that.
chance, check it out. YPC Bass.
Check
He
it
was
out.
fishing with Tony Weise for Mercury, and it was really, really good, super entertaining, and unbelievably good. Check it out. This guy can fish.
I can try. But it was also a funny story because, first of all, it was a great honor to represent Mercury there, but it was also like kind of last minute.
Oh.
Toby called me a few days before the filming started, and he said, "Hey Christian, we need you."
2 days.
2 days.
1.5 day, for
Yeah,
example,
yeah.
yes.
And we need you for this production. Can you make it? And I was like, where? In Italy? Let me call my wife. A few hours later, I called back, and it was already packed because I had the boat ready.
You planned your own vacation with the family.
It was from a trip before, I think, so the boat was already prepared for tournament. No problem. I said, Toby, I'm on the road tomorrow, and I'll be there in the evening.
Yeah, it was really crazy, guys. I called him, and then after 2 hours, he said, "Yes, I cancelled everything. I talked to my wife and the kids, and they agreed on this." And hours later, he went alone with his boat. How many kilometers?
1,050.
Alone, over 1,000 kilometers to Italy to compete at the YPC Bass with Tony Weise, short term, and it turned out more than brilliant.
It was quite
That's
fun.
something you will remember when you're really old, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great experience. I mean, I loved being there at this particular lake in Bolsena in Italy, and I fished a few tournaments there, and I love it all the time. It's a special place for me, and it was great to fish in this specific production. And yeah, I think we also did quite okay, but we don't want to teaser anything. Just go to YouTube and check it out yourself. YPC Bass. Funny moments also here in our production team. One is calling the other, and he said, "Why are you calling me?" And he didn't see that Peter is sitting right next, basically a little bit behind Niels. So yeah, that's funny. All right, so let's see what is happening in the leaderboard. I think it's a good time to take a look if there's any big changes in the top 10 or maybe even in the top 20. Let's compare it to the standing that we have seen before. Still the Van Boisik brothers in first place and still Sunline Benelux in the second. I think they upgraded a little bit. They are over 8 meters now, 8.17. Then we got Pike Masters. They fought back for the third position. Now Finfinder back on fourth. Then we got Ruikrok and Haag in fifth place. We got BFE Fishing Team 2 in sixth place, and then we got Team Shetland on seventh. I think they also improved a little bit again. So they are back in contention to climb up on the top of the leaderboard. Then we got Moby Soft Baits, long times in the lead yesterday, now on 8th place. And Barato Limiero. They are going down and down a little bit. They are just 1 centimeter behind the 8th place.
But you know, they have 0 pikes. This will change a lot.
Yeah.
If they can make it happen to catch a pike.
That will change, I'm pretty sure. But also the thing that is still unsure is how will the weather develop tomorrow? Do we have to take any actions in terms of security measurements? Maybe, you know, it could be possible to have a shorter day when the wind will be too strong in the afternoon. Maybe we will need to have a delay of the start. Those things can happen in weather conditions that are supposed to be there tomorrow. We all don't know yet, but we will find out in the morning. 10th place currently is BFE Fishing Team, 604. And then we also quickly go through the 11th till 20th place and take a look if there's any newcomers to the top 20. And this is Team Schurmann that we just saw catching this nice big pike, moved up to the 11th place, so just 1 place out of the top 10. The Foxies, Johan and Wim, they are from Belgium and currently in 12th place. 13th place goes to Kösters and Brunswicker. Also, they have moved up a lot today. Fishing Schuster going a little bit down currently, so they need to catch something to be able to secure a place in the top 10 again. Veluwe Anglers, that was mentioned earlier in the chat, right? They also improved, are currently in 15th position. And then we got Team Chila with Adrian and Marcin, both from Poland, 541 centimeters. And that's actually a tie to the 17th place. And they have the same score, but Team Chila is having the longer fish in their scorecard, so that's why they are coming out on 16th place currently. 18th place, Team Versekip.nl. They actually went down quite a bit. I think they started even in the top 10 today. And now they are on 18th position, so at the moment they are not having their tournament of their life. I'm pretty sure they are they expected this day to start differently, but this is also what fishing is about. Bullseye Fishing, Hendrik Erdmann and Robin Imkamp are currently in the 19th position. Böckmann, Kramer are on the last place in terms of the top 20 at least. Which is still really good, because 120 boats
exactly, that's what
that
I want
we
to
are
mention,
not taking a look at the moment. So of course it's not meant to be the last place. It's not the last place, but in this case it's the last spot of the top 20. Still very great achievement and absolutely in contention to win that thing still.
Of course, you know, we still have a half day to fish and 1 additional whole day, so I think in the top 20 everything's possible.
Absolutely. We cannot say this often enough, but it's absolutely true, and it will remain exciting until the last minute. We have seen it last year. It couldn't have been more exciting. We had this up and down. We had Team Garmin catching the perch they were looking for hours in the last few minutes. We had the Van Wojcik brothers coming out on top, and they haven't shown up before in the top 10, so that was quite surprising, and that was really cool to see as well. I think with that being said, we are going to a break. Show some love to our sponsors, our great sponsors. First of all, of course, our title sponsor Garmin. Then we have main sponsors, and one of these is also supporting the live stream today. Thank you very much. Also here, that is Team Mercury as sponsor. We have Pantenius as main sponsor as well. Navionics and Bullseye Flambeau, BKK, Yarosels, not to forget PowerPole and Morstal Fishing. All of these great companies are supporting our event and tournament fishing in general. And then we also have some great supporters, namely Spro, BFE, Predax Fishing, Gapshed, and also the Lure Junks. We go to a small break. You don't go anywhere except maybe to the fridge to get yourself a fresh drink and some chips, and we will be back shortly. See you.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus, only from Garmin.
Welcome back after a short break. We are again live
Here
and
at the Lure Masters
streaming
2022.
out of our studio. Something really strange happened. Actually, we had to close all doors, all windows, and it used to be very hot in here yesterday because there's also a lot of technology in the studio. But now, immediately, I felt like, okay, now it's getting cold. I had to put on the hoodie, and just a few seconds after that, the world out there seems like to be coming to an end, because now there's a lot of rain all of a sudden and a lot more wind, and I just checked out the weather forecast, and actually it's not supposed to become that bad, but it is there right now, so there's a lot of bad weather coming in right now. And you can see the boats passing by there, so there's quite some waves out there, and now especially for the smaller boats it is advisable to search some shelter in a marina close to a bridge or something like that, because it is not really comfortable right now out there. And we can also take a look at the Belgium team currently, because they are also right now out there on the water. They have quite a decent boat, and also they have the big windshield, so let's see if we can get them back on the stream, see how bumpy it actually looks like, and you can see the difference, and that's just a matter of a few minutes.
The changes are
this
drastic,
conditions,
dramatically.
yeah. They cannot fish at the moment, they are anchored, and they are watching the stream currently, so maybe we have a chance to communicate with them.
Like waiting out the weather a bit.
What is happening there?
So he said they are waiting for a little bit better weather.
10 second delay. Yeah, the weather changed a lot. So wind, a lot of rain. But we saw it earlier. It passes with every, let's say, a rain shower. So
now I think we also lost the audio, and you can see even there's water coming over the bow of the boat, and this is a big boat, so it's very advisable to search some shelter, and in most of the waters that we have here it's possible to find some shelter. Some side of the lake is most of the times protected from the wind, so it's I hope that the boats will be able to reach those spots and stay there until it's fishable again, because as he also, I think at least tried to say, it is not indicating to be like this for the rest of the day, so we are expecting this to be a incoming rain shower, and alongside with that some wind that is incoming with this, and then probably also a temperature drop, and that's what we just experienced here.
Yes.
And why I am now in a hoodie instead of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy jersey. So it's exciting to see that, but I hope that this will not get any worse, and that the people can go back to fish again very soon. So now we are back on the Belgium boat with predatorfishing.pe, Peter and Jeffrey. So maybe you can give us a little update about what is happening there and how this will change or affect your game plan, because I think it's not easy to have a lure controlled in these conditions right now, correct?
yes, that's quite correct. But we fish with quite a heavy lure. But now, like 20 minutes ago, we had a small. We had really fast 5 perches in the boat. But now, we want to do some pelagic, but we just Yeah, that the wind a little bit, and then we go top of our perches, maybe increase to an average size of 40, and then if the weather, if the wind goes down quite a lot, we can go do some pelagic fishing.
There was a lot of perch, so congratulations on that. And yeah, let's wait out the weather and hopefully the wind will calm down soon. And you can move on to vacation. Thanks for the time. Signal, and it's getting a little bit choppy there, not just in terms of the waves but also in terms of the connection. So you can see how difficult it is also for our team setting up everything here with the camera, with all the internet connections, with kilometers of cables, I would say. So yeah, weather can influence this as well, and note in case. What we have is still a few cool interviews on one, and recorded last evening.
Hey everybody, this is David. I'm currently at the trailer ramp at the Banaan, and as you can see behind me there's all kinds of boats already coming in as the competition has come to an end, well, for today that is. I'm here with the first contender, it's number 99. Hello sir, where have you been today and how has the competition went for you? If you want to answer in German it's fine, so whatever you want.
Okay, I can answer in German.
You can also, well, I think your English is fine.
Oh, it's not so good. Ich war hier im Hollandstieb und wir hatten einiges Pech und haben einen Zander gefangen, einen 73er, der war eigentlich ganz in Ordnung. Wir sind auch das erste Mal jetzt hier am Gewässer, also wir sind eigentlich ganz glücklich. Morgen sind wir am Volkerak und am Volkerak, da kennen wir uns besser aus, da sind wir schon jahrelang sind wir am Fischen und da wird die Sache auch anders laufen.
Aber ein 73 ist nicht schlecht.
73, der war gut. Wir hatten den auch hier direkt um die Ecke beim Pelagen gefangen. Die Taktik war vielleicht nicht die richtige. Wir hätten besser was anderes gemacht. Versuchen es morgen einfach besser zu machen.
All right, so that was team number 99. They actually got a really nice sander, a 73, but unfortunately that was the only fish they had. He said that they had a little bit luck today, which of course is also a part of fishing, and they will fish the Volkerak tomorrow. And as you know, a lot of fish have been caught on Volkerak, so hopefully for Team 99 it's gonna turn around. Let's see if we can get some more people in front of the camera. Danke. Hello. Ooh. We're here with the team 119, and as you can see in the boat, I think it's been a bumpy ride, or not?
It was really funny.
There's a lot of water in the boat.
Shit happens.
Yes, it does.
It was too windy for this boat.
Yeah. How was your day today?
It was good. Start good with six sander, one pike, and one good perch. So it was good.
So the all the water in the boat is more than worth it because it sounds like you've done really well today.
Oh, everything's fine.
How about tomorrow? What's the plan tomorrow?
I think pike. We go to Volkerak, and then for pike, and then we will see. Tomorrow it's dry.
Hopefully for you, yes. Yeah. So that was team 119. They actually caught a lot of fish, and but this boat really, it kind of turned it into a swimming pool. It's really, I haven't seen it crazy like this, but it's the way it is. That's fishing, and thankfully he arrived here safely, so no accidents, and let's keep it that way. All right, on to the next one. Here we've got a very special person. This guy right over here. This is the first time I ever see him in my life.
The first time. David, how are you?
This is one of my very best friends, I can say. This is Jelle de Jong. And obviously everybody wants to know how Team Hoppa has been doing it.
Well, it was hard fishing today. We went pelagic fishing on the Hollands Deep and we caught 5 zenders. But for 8 hours of fishing, it's not really much. But we had 2 70s and 3 60 plus fishes, so it's a good base for the next 2 days. But yeah, we were hoping for 7 good zenders, but yeah, it didn't work out.
But it's a decent start, nevertheless.
Absolutely, it's a decent start, and yeah, what I just said, it's a good base for the next 2 days. And tomorrow we go full aiming for perch and pikes. We think we can catch 5 perch and 3 pikes tomorrow. Probably some good size as well, but yeah, zenders are not possible actually on the Volkerak, so we need to catch some zenders on the day 3 on the Haringvliet. Well, I think it's gonna be 5 boat 4, a little bit of west, so the waves are gonna be pretty high. But yeah, we're just gonna smash the waves and try to get them.
The high waves are not good news for our other man over there with the swimming pool in his boat. But just as there are no competitors watching at this time because they are all busy trailering and coming back, can you tell some about your strategy for the coming days?
Okay, I'm gonna try to tell stuff that. Well, we just are gonna search for the fish with our live electronics, and if we find them, we're just gonna stay on the spot and fish for them. That's actually the meaning of the couple of days. And, yeah.
And I can tell you guys, watch out for this, especially pike machine. Jelle is a pike machine. So he is not done yet, and neither is his friend and partner today, and also for the rest of the tournament, Mitchell Kruse. They ended up really high in some other tournaments as well, so definitely a force to be reckoned with. Man.
Yeah, we're not giving up and we go for it. We're not giving up. Watch us in the next 2 days.
All right, so that was Jelle de Jong, and let's see who else is coming in. All right, we're here with Team 88. How have you been doing?
We've been doing fine. We caught all the zanders, so I think the average was 65. So tomorrow we go for the pike on Volkerak. So we'll see how that will go.
That's a very, very decent average, man. Any like really nice big fish among the zander, or?
The biggest was 72. We lost 2 big ones, but the rest was all in 60, so it was not that bad.
Not that bad at all, and also a solid plan for tomorrow. Going after the pikes on the Volkerak.
Yes, we are going after the pikes on the Volkerak.
Same strategy or just casting a lot?
We are going to cast, I think, and maybe a little bit perch. So we'll split the pike and the perch up on Volkerak and Haringvliet. We hope to do good there too.
Well, that was Team 84, and as you can hear, they've got a really, really solid plan. I wish you all the best, and maybe we'll talk to each other later on the stage. Okay. Wie ist dein Englisch?
Geht so.
Ja? Okay, aber du kannst auch in Deutsch reden, dann übersetze ich das, ja, was du gerne willst. Also, we're here with Team 31 from Germany, and how was your day? If you want to answer in German or in English, it's both fine, whatever you want.
I think the day was good for us. We have 2 pikes, 5 zender. The biggest pike was 1 meter, and the zender between 50 and 71. Well, I think the condition is for the conditioning was okay. But tomorrow it will be very interesting when the wind is coming. Yeah.
Tomorrow you're on Volkerak as well, or are you on the Hollandsdiep? Because you fished the Haringvliet today. Am I? No, yeah.
Yeah, I fish the Haringvliet today, and tomorrow we will go for the Hollandsdiep. And yeah, I hope the best for tomorrow. That the winds are not so strong, but I think we are flying in the boat.
Behind you, I can see a huge Garmin setup. How have those devices helped you out today? Because there's a lot of them. I think you use them a lot, I suppose.
Yeah, it's the boat is from my friend Bernd, and he used two Garmin for search for fishing in the pelagic style, in the front and at the side, and one Garmin with a map.
Yeah. So you see this quite often actually, where the boats will combine two different setups of the Garmin depth sounders, because one setup can actually, as you know, my friend on the left already said, they can look sideways, but also in front and in the back. So if you square those, you've got like a big circle around you, and you can put the fish exactly in the middle and exactly where you want it to be, and that can take a huge difference when it comes to fishing it. So you know exactly where the head is, where the tail is, how deep it is. Yes. So we're going to say goodbye to our friends from Team 31, and all the best.
So that was interesting to see and hear. The guy with the swimming pool in the boat.
Totally relaxed.
I hope he's fine right now. Actually, it calmed down again, the wind side at least, and also the wind, the rain is not that bad anymore, at least from what I can see from here. So it is still windy, don't get me wrong, but it was also said in the interviews, we will wait what's happening tomorrow because it will become more windy, and there we have it currently. So it's very mixing conditions today. We had sun, we had almost no wind in the morning. When I got out of the camper this morning, it was almost no wind, and I thought, hey, that's going to be exciting and nice today. But it is exciting, but not so nice anymore. But yeah, I can see that it's better than, you know, the weather that just came in and went through. So the people should be again able to fish, and yeah, let's quickly break down what the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy is about. It's catching 7 sanders, 5 perch and 3 pike over the duration of 3 days. So you have to draw a starting number in the within the registration day that determines where you are starting and in what sequence you are starting. And after that, you can start fishing on Thursday, and then you rotate through 3 different bodies of water. So for each drawing and also for each body of water, you need to have the right technique and the right tactic and idea available to come out on top of the pack of 120 boats. It's 240 anglers, so it's quite some people here. On Saturday, there's going to be the prize giving after the last tournament day. It is scheduled for 7 o'clock in the evening. So in case you are in the area or even far away, but want to show up and say hello to the anglers or to us, you are welcome to come and join the prize giving ceremony. Other
here
than
at
that,
the Banane.
yeah, it's here at the Banane.
Banane.nl, so you can check out the location. And yes, today is also a special day for the pike machine. The pike machine. So
Jelle de Jong.
Jelle de Jong, happy birthday to you, my friend.
Happy birthday to you.
39.
Happy birthday. Next year is gonna be a big party.
Yes. So
it's
happy birthday.
Probably at the same date again. So
oh, nice.
So we'll. It's like every year it's shifting one day back and forth. Last year it was 14th until 16th, I think, and this year it's 15th until 17th. So we will see how this is going to turn out next year, and maybe we will celebrate his 40th birthday with the win of the trophy and the big party afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah.
So maybe this will bring him a little more luck today for fishing the pike machine. Jelle de Jong, happy birthday.
Yeah. So I think we can switch back to the guys on board of team predatorfishing.be, and you can clearly see it's much better. It's much better again.
Yeah, totally different.
Yeah. The rain stopped and also the wind is not that strong anymore. It immediately calmed down, also the waves. But yeah, it's a big body of water and it can happen quickly, especially with those northwest winds. It can become bumpy in just a few seconds, and yeah, that's also why you should always try to keep an eye on the weather and the weather forecast regularly throughout the day when there is conditions as we are experiencing them right now. Just to be able to move in time, you know. If you just wait out and then it starts something and you are on the wind-blown side where the waves get like 1.5 meters high, and then it's impossible for a small boat to cross the lake. So yeah, keep that in mind. And these guys are back to fishing again. Still, there's the giveaway going on, sponsored by Mercury. We have a beautiful hoodie, not the one I'm wearing unless you want to have that, but the same one, in new condition, a nice Mercury Pro XS hat, a shirt, a key hanger and a lanyard. And all this you can win by simply following us on Twitch. Go to the chat, type in !Mercury, and short before 12 we are going to announce the winner. And yeah, I think it's a pretty cool package. I love the jersey, it's quite comfy, and I really love that I can wear one right now. So it will keep you warm. In the meantime, while I'm scratching my nose, I'm on the program again. But we are also trying to get some interview guests in, but of course the guys are all busy fishing. I sent out a few requests, and once we got some feedback there, of course we are also letting you know. So for the moment we are a little bit short on camera signals. The weather and the water is probably not doing, or yeah, having positive impact on that. So we will have to wait a little bit. The cameras should reconnect shortly. And yeah, should we do the drawing of the prize giving?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? You have to leave around noon, you said?
Yes.
So you have another appointment,
yes.
But you'll be back in the afternoon?
So I will need to grab a boat here from Amsterdam, from Kees, and I will bring this to the Interboat. So everybody in Germany, surrounding countries, Switzerland, Austria, we would like to see you at the Interboat in Friedrichshafen, Lake of Constance, which starts also this weekend. I will be there from Wednesday on till the end, including the weekends. So we have a nice stand there with a lot of engines and boats. So come to the Interboat and meet us there. Would be really, really cool to meet some guys of you. So, we have started?
Yeah, we have 31 entries and a total of 37 tickets. So as we mentioned, if you are subscribed to our channel, which of course helps us to do projects like this, you have a little bit higher chance to win. And if you want to enter still, you can still do so. We leave this open for, let's say, another minute. Just go to twitch.tv/luremasters, follow our channel, go to the chat, type in !Mercury, and then you will be automatically assigned to this giveaway of the products that
nice polo,
Toby is currently
base
showing.
hat, swimming key yard, how's it called?
Key hanger or keychain, yeah.
And this beautiful shirt, which Christian fell in love with. So,
let's see if there are some people still entering and if everybody is already entered. No, there's still a few people following our call to enter. So let's leave this open for
Yes.
just 30 more seconds to give all of you a chance to enter in time to have a chance to win these beautiful prizes supplied by Mercury.
yes. Ausrufezeichen Mercury.
Yes.
Exclamation mark?
I
Mercury.
always said exclamation mark. I think that's what I learned in school as well, but I heard many times exclamation point.
Mhm.
So I don't know what is correct, or maybe both is correct.
Possible.
But if you are the English pros in the channel, let us know which version is the correct one, or if you can just go either way. Oh, the Banan also signed up. Yempi is the owner of this event location, and he is probably sitting somewhere behind the scenes and watching the stream. He entered, and maybe
I
he's the
think we have
lucky.
a fish, huh?
Oh yeah,
the
maybe we
net?
can quickly switch into that again.
I'm not sure.
At least we saw some net moving.
Now we lost the signal, huh?
Right
What a
at the
pity.
right at the moment, but yeah, there is a fish. Actually, it's online again, so maybe we can see what they have. It's not a huge fish. They didn't use the huge net, so it's probably a perch, and they are preparing it to get measured. Yeah, and it is a nice perch. That's pretty cool. I will quickly check on their standing. They said when we talked to them that they just had a crazy perch bite going on, and they caught already 5 in this short amount of time. So that should 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they have 5 perch. The smallest is 34 and the longest is 46. They have really good average for the pikes, a 1 meter 1, a 100 and a 95. And then we got only 1 sender so far, but it seems like they want to focus on the perch for now to have one or the other upgrade there. And then it would make sense, in my opinion,
Nice.
to start fishing for zander. That is this beautiful fish, and it's definitely longer than 34 centimeters. It's probably a 40 or a 39. I guess a 40. And we will find out shortly on the leaderboard. And if you want to check it out yourself, you can go to luremasters.net, select the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, and then you could just click on leaderboard. If you don't want to do that, join our chat, type in exclamation point or exclamation mark leaderboard, and you will receive the link right afterwards. All right, let's close out this giveaway. And I think everyone has entered. If not, this is the last chance to type in exclamation point Mercury. And in just a few seconds, we will close the entries. Toby, you can count it down if you want to, and then we will randomly select the winner.
I will. 5, 4, 4, 3, 2,
1.5,
2, 1, and that's it. So the
I
first
will-
package will
I will close
find a
the
new home
entries
now.
and we will pick the winner in 3, 2, 1.
So we have a bot here who's picking one out.
And the winner is called Ivy Hex. YVIHEXX. Please
Yeah.
make sure to send us your address here on Twitch. Just send us a private message and we will make sure that Mercury is sending you this merchandise.
Congratulations.
Package. Congrats. And well deserved. We are looking forward to receive some nice pics with you, the merchandise, and huge fish. Hopefully you fish. And if not, it's also okay to wear the stuff.
But I think maybe
also let us know your size, please, so that we can send you the correct size.
Exactly. Maybe we have another box tomorrow.
You think so?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay, that would be cool. And also, one more reason for you guys to tune in tomorrow. But other than that, of course, we are still monitoring what is going on there. We still have a little bit laggy signal from the One Voicek brothers. Maybe we can quickly take a look what's going on there. But also we have some action going on there currently. I don't know if it is from the it is from the media boat actually. They are on the move and they also have a live camera signal at the moment, so we will quickly see.
After that, it's worth a look at the leaderboard.
Oh, was there an update?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the guys who are talking the whole time from beginning on
are in the lead.
Are coming into top 3. Barra Tolinero on place 3.
Okay.
Without
any
pike. So imagine this.
Yeah. I just checked it and they are on 700 score points. So they only need a 3-meter pike to break the
3-meter pike.
Yes, a 3-meter pike to break the 1,000 points.
Yeah.
Or they can do it with 3 1-meter pikes.
Exactly.
But,
So
I think a 3-meter pike would be much more spectacular.
Yeah,
and it would also give the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy a whole new level of media exposure.
Worldwide. Worldwide.
Yeah. But that's amazing. It's a 47, a 46, a 44, and a 39. So that's definitely their goal of today, I guess, to focus on the perch. And then still have some time to fish for the species that is probably the most independent in terms of wind. Pike, many people say windy weather is pike weather, so the worse the weather is, the better the pike eat. So it can be tricky for perch and for zander, but I think
it's definitely a good base.
They are on the
if
plan.
you imagine just one perch left, then they can concentrate the whole day tomorrow for the pike. So the base is pretty awesome, in my opinion.
Yeah, but still considering the weather conditions. That we cannot really, take any actions on now, and that's also nothing you really plan on as an angler. But of course, if they would, in worst case, tomorrow maybe don't fish at all, or maybe just a few hours, then maybe they played the wrong cards, because if they focus on the perch now, which is, of course, not giving them the same length as a big pike. We will see how this goes.
True.
So
and
currently in third.
And what we have here again, as you can see, we have only 20 centimeters in between 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
So 700, 697, and 680 with Pike Masters, Peter and Wouter, and Fin Finder, Bernd and Oliver. So it's super close again.
Yeah. It absolutely is, and I think it will get closer and closer, because of course there's not those big jumps anymore in the top 20, because simply all of them are filling up their cards sooner or later, and then it's all about the upgrades. But earlier in the tournament, if you catch a 1-meter pike, it can bump you up a lot in the leaderboard, while now there's more and more fish on the leaderboards, and
but we still
also
only have 2 full cards.
Yeah. Also, Hans Rückrock and Wim Hack, they upgraded, and Van der Sluis and Gastra, I didn't see them in the top 10 before, so they are in 7th position currently, and that's a good job, I would say.
Yes, that is.
VFE Fishing Team 2, they dropped a lot in the first half of the day. They were, I think, 4th, and now they are on the 8th place. And yeah, that is the current situation, and it remains interesting and exciting. While I think we could have a quick look at our media boat, because they also have a live camera, and it would be cool to see what is happening there currently. On the media boat, there's something going on. I think they are with a team, so maybe we can get and see what they are doing there on their boat. In the preview, oh, that's a live fish catch actually from the outside perspective. The media boat is close to a team just releasing a fish. I'm not sure which team that is currently, and it's pretty hard to see it through this window at the moment, so I cannot see the team number. Bear with me about that, but yeah, they just caught and released a Zander, and our media crew is right here also with the live camera. Of course, it's always a bit tricky with the rain and the weather itself to try to keep the technology dry.
Yes.
And this is also, I guess, one of the reasons why we lost a few camera signals already. But we are still on with some, and yeah, I think it is as close as it can get to European tournament fishing. It would make sense to use a little lappen and clean the lens a little bit.
Lappen.
Yeah. And we will be back if there's some more action coming from the media boat.
Yes.
It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, it's time for me to leave.
And it's time for me to eat something.
Exactly, so maybe we see us later again, if it's possible to make it in time to Amsterdam and back, at least tomorrow morning. I will be here again.
Yeah, hurry up. Would be great to have you on the show again. It was a pleasure to spend the whole morning, so the first half of the tournament day with you. We have seen a lot of exciting things, exciting moments, a lot of movement in the leaderboard. We have given away a cool goodie bag sponsored by Mercury Marine, and there's more to come. So if you want to grab a snack, some drinks, now is the time, because we are going to a little longer break than normally, but we will be back in around 30 minutes then. Have a wonderful lunch break. See you soon.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Loaded.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
was signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a try, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a chance and yeah, let me write. Look, I just took a chance and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women I'll be bad because the folk was nice. But yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I just hit the double with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, this in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm addict for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me anywhere to ask me. Ask a favor with a shout out to gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk, but want the outcome. Then asking how come. I've been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time.
I'm all in this. I call the shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch, it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected. No second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a try, I bet it right.
They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun. Lie in the sun, yeah. Lie in the sun, yeah. My friends are sitting laughing while I just keep on napping. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun. Whoa, I just wanna lie in the sun. Yeah, lie in the sun. My friends are sitting laughing, but I just keep on napping. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun.
Welcome back to the next take of the 2022 Lure Masters Trophy with our title sponsor Garmin, of course, in the logo right here, right there actually. So the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. We had a short break to get a little bit of lunch and a little bit of water. And yeah, as you probably know, Tobias, he left. He has another appointment for the moment. So for the moment, I'll be alone on the show, but eventually also there is one or the other guest showing up soonish. So what did we see so far up until now? We had a lot of great fish catches. We have had massive fish yesterday. We have a lot of movement in the leaderboard today. And we also have a crazy weather going on. We just had a lot of wind incoming and also a lot of rain. Right now it's clearing up a little bit, so I don't see a lot of rain anymore. I think it's not raining. And also the wind is still there. Also some beach flags got damaged by that. I saw that when I was outside, because our partner to build up the stage just arrived. So they are going to build up the stage within the next few hours and set it up for the big prize giving tomorrow. So whenever you are in the area or not, you can also drive a little bit, I guess, to come to our event prize giving. On Saturday, we will start with the official prize giving around 7 o'clock, but also the location, the Banan, is open for visitors earlier on. So in case you want to meet anglers, you want to meet the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy crew, the marshals, you want to have a chat with us, one Coke or maybe also a beer, don't hesitate to join us tomorrow afternoon and spend some time together. Would be a pleasure to do so. So without further ado, I will just look into the leaderboard and see if there has been any big changes recently. What I can tell from now, it is still the Van Wojcik brothers in the first position, 920 score points, but we also got Sunline Benelux still in the second place. They got 3 pike, they have all the perch, and they got all the zenders, so I'm pretty sure that they are quite happy with the results so far. And if you followed the live stream yesterday, you know that I know these two guys personally, of course many of the others as well, but especially them I know since many years, so I'm also incredibly proud that they are currently on the second place. Then we also got Barra Tolimiero, Christoph Barra and Luca Tolimiero. They are working on their pike right now. They are moving up to the third place currently, so there's a big change going on. We got them on the board with a total length of 809 centimeters, 1 pike, so I'm sure they are pike fishing, and we got 5 perch for them and 7 senders, the biggest one being 95 centimeters. That's an amazing size of a sender, and I don't think it's something you see often in a competition. Team Versekip is already back in the game and moved up to the 4th place. We got them with 2 pikes, 3 perches and a good amount of sender, to be precise 7, and also a very good average size. So they are on 732 points, while team, the Schurmannen, and we have seen them before with a very big pike, the 1.7 meters, are also moving up, currently sitting in 5th place, and they are most likely working on their perch right now. On the other hand, they have a full cart with Xanders, but they are all very small ones. The smallest is 46, while the largest is 59 centimeters. So even if they are right now fishing for perch, they should consider also to upgrade their Xanders. Fishing Schuster, the team consists of Sigi Schuster and Wolfgang Schuster. They have 2 pikes, 4 perch and also 7 Xanders on their scorecard. They moved up again. They have been in the lead for a little bit yesterday, and now they are currently back in the top 10, sitting in 6th place currently. The 7th place currently is owned by Team Foxys, Johann Voss and Wim Belks. Actually, there was a team change because normally the Team Foxys is set up with also a female angler, and last minute they had to change and replace her, so they are now starting in a different constellation. So they got 3 pikes, they got 1 perch, and they got 7 Xanders, while the biggest one is a very proud one with 85 centimeters. That's quite a Xander, I would say. Team Pike Masters, 1 pike with 86. We saw them earlier catching it on the live stream. Then we got Xander, also 3 very big ones. They were caught yesterday, 84, 82 and an 80. Also in 75, a 71, a 69 and a 68. And in addition to that, also 2 perch. And the biggest one being 47, not 74. Giving them a real shot to rank up high in the ranking if they catch the other 2 missing pikes. Then we got Uli Kösters together with Thorsten Brunswicker. They are currently sitting in 9th position. They are on the board with 3 pikes, 4 perch and 6 Xanders currently. So there's still room for improvement when they catch the missing perch and the missing Xander. That will give them quite some additional length, and that will bump them up into the top 5, I would say. So good luck doing that. And on 10th position at the moment, Team Shetland with Dennis Weber, Oliver Tondera, and they are currently sitting in 10th position. 3 pikes, 1 perch only so far, and a full card of Xanders, giving them the 10th position currently. Then we move on to see also quickly who moved out of the top 10. First of all, on 11th place, it's Team Finn Finder, and they are on the board with a 1 meter pike and a few very good Xanders. They have not scored any perch yet, so for them the tactics probably look a little bit different than from the other teams who tried to fill up their cart. So probably they are still working on the pike, and maybe, I think the average of the Xander is already quite good, so it would make sense to focus on the 3rd pike and then maybe start perch fishing. I'm sure they will also play a role for the top places in the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Then another team that we had in camera on, and I think we lost the signal of them a few hours ago, Hans Ruikrog and Wim Haag. They are currently sitting on 12th place, and that means they have lost a few places. And I talked to them this morning, and they said, yeah, today is probably not going to be the best day for them because they are rotating through the different bodies of water, and today it's one that they don't like too much, but they are still pretty high up in the ranking on 12th place, and they still have 2 pikes to go to fill their cart. They are full on the perch, they are full on the Xander. And even though there is a lot of room for improvement, I think it would make sense to try to fill the cart with 2 more pikes. 13th place goes to Van der Sloys Gastra. They are also in a good shape when it comes to perch, and they have an impressive average there, 47, 47, 44, 40 and 40, so that's quite an average. And also we have 2 pikes for them and 6 smaller senders, so probably they also try to fill up their cart and then go for the upgrades. BFE Fishing Team 2, Patrick Wischermann and Pierre Jonen are experiencing not a very good day. As far as I can see here, they have been in the top 10 and now moved to the 14th place currently, so it's probably not the best day they ever had on the water. But on the other hand, it's just 1 o'clock, so there's plenty of time. The guys out there, they are fishing until 4:30, so still a lot of time to catch some fish. 15th place goes to Team Böckmann-Kramer. They are looking for more perches and more pikes to fill their cart, and these are they can possibly do it, but for the moment they are sitting in the 15th place. Then we have one team that is struggling today, Team Moby Softbaits, consisting of Etienne Schönheit and Johannes Otto. They are currently in 16th position, and they have been pretty high up in the top 10 when they started into the day, and they even led the day for a long period of time yesterday, so they moved down quite a little bit in the ranking today. They are struggling, and hopefully they will run into some good fish soon. BFE Fishing Team is currently sitting in 17th position. Then we got Predator Fishing Hareko in 18th position. They have been also fishing really well last time when they competed in the 2021 edition. And then we got Veluwe Anglers on 19th place. Currently, they also have a meter pike. They have a full cart of perch, but now they need to catch 4 more Zanders to complete their cart. Then we got René Vandenburg, together with Harry Superber. They are currently sitting in the 20th place. They have 1 meter pike with 1 meter 3, 77 and 70, and they got all the Zanders, but not the size you want to have if you plan to end up on the podium. Still, they are looking for the perch and probably one or the other upgrade also for the Zanders. Then also to mention, because we saw a big fish by him earlier by this team, Team Nautische Unie, consisting of Johannes Gasser and Leon Fischer. They have scored the 84 centimeter pike, a 34, 76 Zander and a 75 Zander, and these are followed by 1 more 72 and then 2 60s in average, and then 158. So that's interesting. Also, one guy or one team we need to keep an eye on is Team Raubfischzentrum, I think. Currently they are sitting in 22nd place. Florian Bremer and Kilian Grimm, they are struggling with the Zander a little bit, because what I can see here is that they have 5 Zanders, but all of them are between 44 and 47 centimeters. And they are good in terms of average size when it comes to perch, but also there's some room for improvement. And then also we got 2 pikes on their scorecard. One is a pike with 99 centimeters and the other one with 75. So that's about it when it comes to the current situation on the leaderboard. And while we are waiting to get some Yeah, why not? Why not? I just hear that we just have received a few new pictures to show you guys about the latest catches, and let's have a look together. Yep, this is the one we saw earlier. Luc van Listenburg, and also a very nice perch from earlier today before the break, when the weather was still okay. Maybe we will see. That's also a very nice picture by Team Quantum. Henry Fiss, he's also a very, very well-known and very good angler. He loves the competition. He was finishing together with his teammate, of course, very high in the 2022 edition as well. Very nice sender. Should also be around 80. Then the rain came, as you can tell from the raincoat here. Also a nice addition to the scoreboard for that team. And there is the sender that I just mentioned, Johannes Gasser, and that is a nice upgrade for them. It's actually most likely a 76 centimeter or 75 centimeter sender, and he is smiling, and I can imagine he does, because that will help a lot in the ranking. That's another nice one from earlier today, and also a very beautiful pike. Here you can see how the weather changed within today. There's still some sun going on, of course. All day long we have some clouds here and there, and then all of a sudden it's sunny again, and then some clouds are coming in. So it's changing quite rapidly. We had some temperature drops, actually. Timo said something about 10 degrees, and we all started freezing immediately in here. Ran to our jackets, and that's also why I'm wearing a hoodie right now. So this is a nice pike, and also this from Team Schurmannen, father and son. This is the son, and he can catch the big pikes. That's quite a nice catch, a nice picture, and also a nice fish. Also, that's a nice pike from earlier today. And how about that? I'm not sure how long it is. Do you know? Not currently, I guess. So yeah, it's definitely a very nice pike, around 1 meter to 1 meter 10, I would say. Pretty nice catch here for this team. This is the current leading team, and also the reigning and defending champion of the Lure Masters Trophy. That's a nice pike, and they are ready to upgrade their scorecard. So far they have not managed to catch any upgrades in the last 1.5 hours, I would say, but they have 920 score points, so they are in a good position to find some more upgrades. This right here is Team Mercury 1. Anja Heppner, she's fishing together with her husband Robin Heppner, and that's one sender they caught earlier today. And that's the beginning again. So that's a little update from the pictures side to show you a few of the fishes. What about that? How do you like them? Let me know in chat. And then I can kindly ask to have a quick view on the leaderboard again, because there was just a change in the top 3. Chris Barra and Luca Tolimiero, they did it, and they moved to the 2nd place, and we talked about it a lot yesterday, that we need to keep an eye on them, because they first of all have quite some experience here. They finished very well last year in the tournament, and they have also drawn the body of water sequence that they prefer the most. So they were quite happy with their drawing, and currently they have a full card for the Zanders, a full card for the Perch, and now they have also 2 pikes on the leaderboard. One with 97 centimeters and one with 47. Not the super gigantic pike so far, but the Zander average, and especially the 95 centimeter Zander, is quite a good average to proceed in this tournament. And if they catch another pike, they will take over the lead. So that's definitely one team that we need to keep an eye on. That being said, I think that was quite a interesting overview about what happened within the last hour, where we also had a small lunch break. But what we do have is, because on the cameras that we have here live, there's not a lot of action going on currently, but we will keep you updated, of course, when something happens there. And I would say we will show what happened yesterday after the boats came back to the slipway, to the boat ramp, because David was so kind to catch up with some of the anglers to shoot some interviews, and this is some of them. We hope you enjoy them.
But this, ladies and gentlemen, is one of my friends, Christoph Barra, and he did really, really well with his teammate today. Can you tell me something about how your day went? Because you did really, really well, right?
It went very good, yes. Thanks. Yeah, we had a... Let's have a look.
We have to watch out. Christoph is sharp as a knife, as always. We almost got run over by a trailer.
Yeah, we had a very nice Zander fishing in the morning, and we didn't expect to finish it that fast. We had big fish, like 95 and 80 was the top fish for us today, and some 70s, so the average I think is 74. That's exactly what we wanted, like between 70 and 75.
That's a really, really impressive average. It's going to be really difficult for the others to catch up on the Zanders, that is. But you need the others.
We need the other fish as well, yeah. We had some perch in the afternoon, but the perch fishing was hard for us. We tried some thing which didn't work, and in the end we caught 2 mid-40 perch, which is good as well for us. And now we have to catch some more perch and the pike, of course.
So where are you fishing tomorrow?
Tomorrow we go to Lake Volkerak.
Well, that's kind of like suits your plan, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what we need for the plan, yeah.
And then you got one more day to top it off, if tomorrow goes well.
Yeah, exactly. But Herring Fleet was very tough in the training, and we don't expect that much from it. So I think we have to do it tomorrow, or it would be very hard.
Keep an eye out for Christoph Barra, and of course, you know, his teammate Luca. Of course, his teammate. Yeah, I keep forgetting his name, but these guys are going to do really, really well. I am sure. If you can bet on the Lure Masters, you know, if there's like money to be made, you know what I mean. All right, so but although we are here in the Netherlands, you know, surrounded by people from Belgium and Germany, there's also people from way outside that, and this is an example. These are our friends from the Czech Republic, and we are really curious how you guys did. Can you tell me about your day? How did it go?
It's very difficult day. It's very small fish, only small pairs, only one Zander. Only one Zander.
How is it to be in this competition, especially, you know, in the Netherlands? I'm not sure if you fished these waters before, but I can imagine it's like coming into like a huge maze with so many options, and then you kind of have to find your way as you go.
I'm to go to 2 times, stay here in the Hollands Deep. It's very difficult. It's very difficult fishing.
But are you still enjoying yourself while you're here?
Sorry?
Do you still have a good time, nevertheless?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's fine. A little bit is bitter. It's very difficult because I put in the water small.
Well, we've got 2 days left, and of course, things can happen in 2 days, as you've seen in previous tournaments. We wish you all the best. Anything you want to say? Because you drove all this way, so I need to get you in front of the camera at least to get your moment of fame. All the women out there, don't start sending marriage invitations and stuff like that. Just keep it civil, okay? Here we go. So how was your day?
Today is very difficult day because weather. After tomorrow, more windy, and it's very difficult on the catch fish.
We have a lot of problem with my engine.
Okay. It's kaput.
Oh.
Yes,
And
today.
I have only 1 day to repair the engine. It's okay.
We haven't training.
We have training, not training.
Tomorrow engine is kaput and we repair.
And tomorrow, where do you go?
Holland's Deep.
Okay. So it's gonna be really difficult. I wanna, give you guys some motivation, but I really understand what you mean. Tomorrow is gonna be so many fish. But at least thank you for coming, and don't give up. Things can happen. It's fishing nevertheless. All right.
Ciao.
Thank you. Ciao.
But this, ladies and gentlemen, is one of my friends, Christoph Barra, and he did really, really well with his teammate today. Can you tell me something about how your day went? Because you did really, really well, right?
It went very good, yes. Thanks. Yeah, we had a... Let's have a look.
We have to watch out. Christoph is sharp as a knife, as always. We almost got run over by a trailer.
Yeah, we had a very nice Zander fishing in the morning, and we didn't expect to finish it that fast. We had big fish, like 95 and 80 was the top fish for us today, and some 70s, so the average I think is 74. That's exactly what we wanted, like between 70 and 75.
That's a really, really impressive average. It's going to be really difficult for the others to catch up on the Zanders, that is. But you need the others.
We need the other fish as well, yeah. We had some perch in the afternoon, but the perch fishing was hard for us. We tried some thing which didn't work, and in the end we caught 2 mid-40 perch, which is good as well for us. And now we have to catch some more perch and the pike, of course.
So where are you fishing tomorrow?
Tomorrow we go to Lake Volkerak.
Well, that's kind of like suits your plan, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what we need for the plan, yeah.
And then you got one more day to top it off, if tomorrow goes well.
Yeah, exactly. But Herring Fleet was very tough in the training, and we don't expect that much from it. So I think we have to do it tomorrow, or it would be very hard.
Keep an eye out for Christoph Barra, and of course, his teammate Luca. Of course, his teammate. Yeah, I keep forgetting his name. But these guys are going to do really, really well. I am sure. If you can bet on the Lure Masters, if there's like money to be made, you know what I mean. All right. So, bye.
And he might be right about that, because we just announced that Team Barra and Tolimiero just moved to the second place, so they are in very good contention to go for the title. And maybe David is right. If you would have to bet money, maybe this is a good team to bet on. But that being said, we have a new guest in the studio.
Hey.
It's Stijn Timmers.
Yes.
From Sportvisserij Southwest Netherlands.
Exactly, yeah.
And we've been working together since a few years. I think around two years. Or when did we start working together? Roughly.
Yeah, basically the first time when you guys were taking over the Lure Masters.
Yeah.
And then of course, Corona kicked in.
Yeah.
And we made sure that we helped each other out where possible.
Yeah, that was a terrible situation, because so many regulations, so many different institutions having different rules, and you helped us a lot to find what rules we should follow, what we have to follow, and what is a good idea to to be able to run such a big event
Yeah.
like the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, and thanks again for that.
Yeah, sure.
It's
Yeah.
always those times where you see also who it is very important to work with and help each other out as good as possible.
Yeah.
So that was a time that I will always remember, and hopefully maybe never experience
Never
again.
experience again.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a thing, but in terms of regulations, it's easier again to run events, and we are
Yeah, a
all
lot.
happy about being able to run such a big event like the Lure Masters Trophy this year again with more anglers. We have 120 boats this time, so 240 anglers, and we had very big fish yesterday and
I
a few
saw.
big ones today.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
saw.
there's a lot of movement going on. Close to 750 fish caught yesterday, and that's quite an impressive amount of reported fish. I mean, there's also some fish they are not reported because they are
Yeah,
too
of course.
small.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
And yesterday because I was watching yesterday, and towards the end, the team that was placed first almost had their cart full for the first day. Did they manage to get it full?
yeah.
Or- Oh,
there's
really?
There's now a few teams that already have the full card. The champions of last year, the Van Wojcik brothers, they are in the lead currently.
Okay.
But there's some people on their tails, and it is Christoph Barra and Luca Tolimiero from Germany. They caught a 95 centimeter zander yesterday. Very, very big fish.
Okay.
And also the average of zanders is very, very good. And they are fishing for perch today and also managed to catch 2 pikes. So they are just 14 centimeters behind the current leader. So
Ooh.
there's a lot of things going on currently. And they have
Yeah.
just bumped the team on the 3rd place down, which is Sunline Benelux. So they are probably not quite happy about that, but this is tournament fishing, and I can also tell it's over when it's over, and that's not now. Yeah.
Yeah,
We have
still
some
2 days to go, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So within the Sportvisserij Southwest Netherlands, maybe you can tell a little bit about what you are doing in general. What's your
What my role is.
Your role, but also
Yeah.
the role within the government of the Sportvisserij Southwest Nederland. Maybe you can tell us a little bit about
sure.
the tasks there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, Sportvisserij Nederland is obviously the organization that most people know, and they do more of the national competitions and stuff that matters nationally. And then in the federation, there are 7 in the Netherlands, and I work at Zuidwest, and we operate in the regions Brabant, Zeeland, and Zuid-Holland. And basically there are a lot of HSV's, they call them hengelsportverenigingen, so the clubs that are there with all the members, and we basically facilitate those organizations, those smaller clubs. We do that with competitions, also with youth activities, but also if they need anything like fishing spots along the waterline, we try to arrange that. We release fish, so fish projects, so people hopefully in the future can catch more and bigger fish. Regarding the competition as of the Lure Masters and other big competitions, because the federation owns the fishing rights, we give the permits to all the smaller clubs, but also the big competitions like the Lure Masters. And we just want to keep the lines short and work together, so we know that the people on the water, they behave the right way, and they treat the fish well, and of course try to fish lead free, although that's still a big thing coming up. So so basically that's what we do at Zuidwest.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, and I have to say we have also kind of similar organizations, I would say, in Germany. But when I take a look at how you do it here in the Netherlands and how your communication works and your social media, and I think my impression at least is that you also try to incorporate the young generation a lot and teach them things, and I think that's a pretty cool way to do it, to focus also on the next generation, because they are the guys that need to know in the future. So it's very good to do that that way. And hats off to you guys. I think you're doing a great job. But we have also prepared a little video that explains a little bit more about this, and it's in Dutch, but you will try to translate it.
Elaborate
also
a little bit while it plays.
To English.
Sure.
Yeah. Let's take a look at what we have.
Hoi, ik ben Emiel Derks. Ik ben projectleider bij Sportvisserij Nederland. En ik leid onder andere het project Sportvisserij Loodvrij. En ik ga jullie iets vertellen over de achtergronden van dit project en waarom we aan een loodvrije hengelsport werken. Dus ik zal daar eerst iets over vertellen en daarna zal mijn collega Willem iets vertellen over de loodvrije materialen die je bij het roofvissen kan gebruiken. Vanaf 2018 werken we samen met onder andere de Rijksoverheid en de waterschappen aan de Green Deal Sportvisserij Loodvrij. En die heeft dit jaar een vervolg gekregen met een nieuwe overeenkomst.
Yeah, so can you turn the sound up a little bit?
Van het loodgebruik in de hengelsport met als einddoel om het in 2027 helemaal te stoppen. En dat doen we eigenlijk om 3 redenen. Enerzijds de waterkwaliteit. Lood hoort niet in het water thuis. En daarom willen we het verbruik en het gebruik en het verlies daarvan stoppen. Daarnaast is lood slecht voor de volksgezondheid. Zeker als je veel in aanraking komt met producten van lood. Bij het zelf gieten, bij het zelf smelten van lood is dat met name een
item. So basically, I'll try to elaborate a little bit here. So this is Emil and he's running the project Sportvisserij Loodvrij in the Netherlands. And we try to work together with Sportvisserij Nederland to make this possible in the different regions. Basically saying that in 2027, lead-free is prohibited. You can't fish with lead by 2027, and next year there's going to be a decision in the European Union to ban the selling of lead products. So we're waiting for that decision to be made, but basically on very short notice it is possible that you won't be able to buy lead products in your local fishing
Nou, ik ben
store.
Willem Romein, collega van Emiel, en ik zal even wat uitleggen over de verschillende loodvrije
so this is Willem and he is showing you different options that we have for the predator fishing right now. So that's basically all tungsten and steel products.
De jigheads, die zijn in alle vormen en maten en gewichten, haakmaten tegenwoordig goed verkrijgbaar.
There's also different materials
die het meest gebruikt worden binnen het roofvissen.
Zinc and stuff
maar ook
that can be
dropshot-gewichtjes,
used,
bullet weights, zebraska-gewichten.
Yeah, there are products that hold that material, but it's basically tungsten right now because of its high density and the fact that a smaller tungsten jig head that has the same weight as a lead jig head makes it easier, the higher density, to feel your action, feel the clams and the rocks and the structure of the bottom. He's mentioning that the big downside with tungsten products is the price. That is relatively high compared to the lead products that we have right now.
Dus het assortiment aan alternatieven voor het roofvissen groeit enorm. Er zijn heel veel verschillende merken. Je ziet het al, ik heb best wel
he's telling us that the alternatives for the lead products are really booming right now. So more and more kinds of products are coming to the market.
Dus voor het vissen op baars en snoekbuis met name kan je eigenlijk kan je gewoon loodvrij prima vissen. Voor het vissen op snoek is het iets minder makkelijk. De normale, de hardbait.
Yeah, so fishing on perch and zander with these products are really good options, but fishing on pike is a little bit harder.
Ze zijn er wel van tungsten, maar die zijn zwaar, 50 gram. Dat is heel mooi.
So that's a 50 grams tungsten screw-in head, but a 50 grams tungsten head is really expensive right now. Yeah.
I can imagine.
Je zou dat kunnen oplossen met een schroefje die je erin draait, waar je dan een Jika-zinker of een Chiburaska gewichtje aanmaakt. Dus de conclusie is, eigenlijk is er binnen het roofvissen bijna geen reden meer om lood te gebruiken.
Yeah, so the last thing that Willem mentioned was there are a lot of good products to replace the lead-free fishing. So basically, he's saying there's no reason to not fish lead-free. The only downside is regarding the pike and the price of the alternatives that there are right now. But getting back to what Emil was saying in the beginning, we have to act now, because it's if the European Union decides next year to ban the selling of lead products, then we're in big trouble, because almost all the fishermen that fish in the Netherlands fish with lead. So that's why with the Lure Masters and the other big competitions, we try and arrange for it to be lead-free, because you guys have a big podium, a lot of people are watching, to make the step to the fishermen just a little bit tinier. Because if the ban is there and there's like, boom, no more lead products, you have to fish lead-free, then it's a bigger step than what we're trying to do now, and show the alternatives that are there, talk about it, organize your competitions lead-free, our youth competitions lead-free, so the youth experiences how to use the lead-free products. And
maybe in a few years the youth doesn't even know that we used to fish with lead
yeah,
products.
we try to ease it in a little bit, like
It makes sense that you start early with it, but it's in the parliament and in this discussion for a long time now, and as you said, it will be there sooner or later with the decision on in 2027, you said, right?
No,
By the European Parliament?
Yeah, the decision from the European Parliament is next year, is what he is saying. But we already made the arrangement a few years back that in 2026 or 7 he mentioned, that's the year we have to be there, that it's no longer allowed. So we see it as a role for us to make sure to show all the alternative products that are there to the people and to the children, so that when the time is there, they know what other products they can use and they can keep fishing.
Speaking of tournament anglers, many of them use tungsten products anyways, because you can feel better. It's smaller in profile for the same weight if you would compare the weight only, but as also mentioned in the video, when you want to have a really heavy weight, it can be very, very pricey at the moment. So hopefully with the rising demand, there's a possibility that the price will go down also for the tungsten products, but I know it's pretty hard to work with this material because it needs to be very hot to melt it. So it's not easy to make jig heads out of tungsten and things like that. But I think as with everything, the higher the demand, the lower the price is gonna be. And on the other hand, now everyone is using Garmin live scope, so they can see where they cast, so they don't lose so many lures, right?
Yeah, well, luckily the Garmin fish finders are very cheap, of course. They're not.
Depends on how you compare it, but
no, I understand your point, but you will always keep losing stuff while predator fishing. It's just a thing that goes with it. We all know it, and we've all been there. But the thing is that the price will remain kind of high, is my expectation, not only because of the demand, but also because it's just a harder material to come by. It all comes out of China right now. And you also see that the containers with all the stuff from China is harder to get here. The price for the containers are rising.
That's true. But this is not made by this is not made because it's tungsten. This problem is more for the COVID crisis we had, and then rising prices there for the shipments.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, there were like electricity regulations in China where they shut down big factories for a few days. So that's something that is always in the main media when there's things like COVID going on, but also one point why many products are getting more and more expensive. So I just can hope that tungsten will be more affordable when it really comes to the point where all people have to use it. On the other hand, I think it's something worth investing into cleaner waters,
Yeah.
into the future of next generations to keep our nature nice, and
Yeah.
so that's a good thing from my point of view to support also as a tournament organization, and this is why also the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy is lead free, and I think it's a good way to educate people to this upcoming steps, and yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the environment part is always a big deal. Emil was telling it in his short story as well. The lead poisoning is also a bit of a thing, not only for the people that use their teeth to like bite on certain leads or get lead off. You know, with the little lead loodhageltjes is what we call them. Yeah, is what we call them. But also the animals that pick them up from the bottom, or other fish that get stuck with those kind of products. So just in general, it's a good thing.
Yeah. Cool. So that's some info on lead-free fishing, and if you guys on chat have some questions about it, it's the right time to ask them. But nevertheless, I think you're also interested in seeing some live footage from the water, right? Or
yeah, I am.
What is even better, we can show you what happened yesterday, because there was a nice clip made already from yesterday, and I think it's a good time to bring it up again so that everybody can see it, including you. Enjoy.
Thank you.
So this is the clip of yesterday, and you were surprised that it was already ready and uploaded
and edited and all. Yeah, amazing.
It was all done yesterday. I can tell you, it's not a lot of sleep going on here and long nights, but I think it is a good way to promote our sport and to elevate the possibilities to showcase our sport also to a broad audience, which I think is important to reach the next level, so to say, of fishing in Germany, and especially of tournament fishing.
Yeah.
And this is why we try to do live streaming, to take the people on board of the boats so that they can see what tournament fishing and fishing in general is all about. And I think it works also very well in many ways with the philosophies you have, so it's pretty good to update from time to time and work together with you.
Yeah, definitely. It's like we were just saying, that I talked to my co-workers and I showed them because we have of course multiple big tournaments that we are in contact with, but the Lure Master does it with the live streaming and showing the people the footage on the boat, really taking them with you in your experience here is really cool.
Yeah. So let's see. Actually, there's a boat on the move. You can see it's a boat from Belgium, and it is predatorfishing.be. You can see how choppy it is out there. They also had to stop fishing for a while because it just became too windy and too wavy. So this weather just came in about 2 hours ago, I think.
Okay, yeah.
And all of a sudden, also you can really feel that there was a temperature drop, even inside here. And I was like, okay, we're going into a short commercial break. And then I needed to grab a hoodie and wear it because I feel really, really cold. So there is a lot of cold temperature coming in now, a big temperature drop. It will be interesting to see how this affects the bite of the fishing. What I can clearly say is that it does not make fishing easier in terms of how you position your boat and how well you are able to actually present your lures. So that's definitely gonna be harder. But yeah, do you have any experience with weather like that coming in and how it affects the fishing in terms of the fish itself? Do they like to eat more? Do they like to eat less? Or will it just be the same?
Yeah, I would really love to give you the perfect answer to that question, but I do love to fish, and when I fish I go for predator fishing, pike and perch and stuff like that, but I'll have to fish a lot more to be able to notice the difference, what it does when the temperature drops. But yeah, and normally when there's a sudden change of temperature, in my experience, it either fully stops or it goes nuts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, because also within the field of competitive anglers, I think more people would say it's not good if you have such a sudden change in the temperature. But I also experienced in the past that when weather like this is coming in, the fish start feeding like crazy, and then maybe after they fed, they stop and get lazy a little bit.
They get lazy a little bit.
I don't know. So what we can see here is the guys, as I said, from Belgium. They just moved to a new spot, and they are arriving. They have this automatically deploying trolling motor, so they only need to push a button, and then now they can maneuver with the electric engine. And they are looking for their next spot on their fish finder, on the GPS map. Of course, all of them, or most of the fishing boats competing in a tournament, are equipped with one or multiple units. Those are called multi-function units or displays that can do different things, like displaying a map with its with GPS, so that you exactly know where you are, and you can save waypoints there, and also the possibility to show different kinds of data and overlays. And especially important for anglers is the sonar.
Yeah.
So there's the 2D sonar and the sonar that you can use to look to the sides. And a big thing since a few years is the live scope technology, and this is something you can see right there.
Is that the live footage of the boat?
It is, yes.
Oh, that's really cool.
It's maybe what you see here is maybe 1 second old. So
it's that fast,
almost
huh?
instant.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some footage for, on YouTube and stuff like that, on the live scopes, and that you can just see the fish swimming up to the lure.
Yeah.
And then of course turning away, not taking it, which is really frustrating. Yeah.
We have seen it today actually here with this team. They had a bite and they caught a pike, and what was really interesting to see is that you can see the fish coming to the boat, then it goes down again, then they pull it up again, then it goes down again, and it was so cool to see because it was in the same timing as you see the video of the guys drilling the fish, and you can take a look at the live scope, and it was kind of at the same time you saw how the fish went down on the fish finder, and you saw it pulling line from the rods and the reel, so that was pretty cool to see.
Yeah.
Het zou beter voor de motor, weet ik.
Ja?
Ja, je hebt minder verbruik en je gaat een veel opdraaien.
So these guys are also are they moving again?
And where are they in the leaderboard?
They are currently, let me check on that, they are not in the top 20.
Zo'n plug-in heeft al de werk van
They are currently in the 30th position. Jeffrey Verhage and Peter Foreman from Belgium. They only have one zander so far. So once they catch all the 7 zanders, they have a very good limit of fish, because they have a 1 meter 1 pike, a 1 meter pike, and a 95 pike. They have a good average size of perch, 46, 45, 42, 40, and 36. So all they need is the zanders. So
What I notice is you always have two kind of people. One saying like, when there's no bites on one spot, you should fish it a little bit longer. But the other people say like, if you don't get a bite within the first couple of casts, get out and try a different spot. That's what they're doing now, right?
Yeah, I think so. Sometimes you have a memory of a spot where you caught something in the past, and maybe it was the same conditions, like water temperature wise and wind direction wise, or even if it's not the same conditions, then you think this could work, but you arrive there and you use your trolling engine and the fish finder to slowly go over the spot, and then with the technology on board of these boats you can simply tell if there's fish or not. So if they don't see anything that they think is worth fishing, try to fish for, they probably don't even try. And on the other hand, also with the best technology, sometimes you don't see a lot because the fish is very, very close to the bottom, and then it's sometimes hard to see them.
They just blend in.
And then you don't make a cast there, but if you would have probably caught a lot. So this is what fishing makes also so interesting. Yeah, but what you said, I think, is there's people that do the kind of, we call it run and gun technique. So you go to a spot, you fish there, just a few casts, and if you don't get any reaction, you move on to the next. The risk with this is that you miss the fish that are currently not active or not eating. So you don't know if you move too quickly, if they would start eating like 10 minutes later, and then you are in the best spot of the lake. So that's part of fishing, and that's also what makes fishing so interesting, I think, because if you would just go fishing and know what you're gonna catch, where and when, then it would not be interesting at all, I think. At least not for me. So this is why it's called fishing and not catching.
Fishing and not catching.
Yeah.
So they turn the live scope on again?
Yep. They use it a lot for very many different types of fishing. They use it when they cast, they use it when they are trolling, they use it when they are fishing underneath the boat, like I think you can almost say the traditional live scoping style, and they use it in many, many different ways, and I think it's really exciting to see also for our viewers how they utilize the technology to locate fish, but not necessarily always to catch the fish.
To catch a fish, yeah. No, it's really interesting to see that you guys set it up like this. You are following all the boats, or you are following a certain number of boats, or the 1 till number 20, or what's the...
Currently we have 12 boats on the water, 12 cameras on the boats that are on the water, but unfortunately also because of the weather conditions, some of those are not in operation anymore, and at the moment we only have access to a few cameras that are still moving there, such as this one providing the best picture currently, and we also have the guys that are currently in the lead, the Van Woisik brothers, but also there the picture or the video is a little bit laggy, but maybe anyways we can take a quick look if we can see how they are doing and what they are doing. They are in the new boat because this one they won last time.
Oh yeah.
The Lund boat, and they just have received it a few weeks ago because also there everything took a little bit longer for the production and shipping and all that. So it was equipped with the 75 horsepower Mercury engine that they are currently using, and it seems like they are attempting to fish pelagic style, what I call the traditional pelagic style. So you search for the fish with your fish finders, most of the times in open water, and once you see a fish that you think is a big one that you want to fish for, you try to keep your boat close to that fish and bring your lure as close as possible to that fish in the open water column. And some of the guys, they have mastered it or are trying to master it, because it's one technique you should have in your inventory to be able to do good, especially for zander fishing, but also for very big pikes that are simply locating themselves in open water situations.
Okay.
And then what we have seen before with the live scope is that you can also use it to look forward or to the sides. So people are now also using it when they cast to a side of the boat, for example, to see what is there and if they can really precisely cast where they want to cast. And it helps, I think it helps people to understand better where they put their lures and if it's worth putting the lure there or not. So in the end, I think it's if you of course only when you really know what's going on there, which is a task on its own. But if you really want to get into this and you spend a lot of time to learn it and to master it, I think it's a tool that enables you as a tournament angler to save more time and don't fish or don't waste too much time in areas where it's simply not productive to fish. So they look quite relaxed at the moment. They are using the boat and of course also the engine to locate the fish, to look around. But also in these conditions with the waves, it's not easy, because every time the boat is moving, also your transducer that is mounted to the boat is moving, and that means that your picture is never as clear as it would be when there is no wind or no waves. So it makes it a lot harder in the windy conditions to do pelagic fishing. And
the weather is not clearing up for this weekend.
Yeah,
I guess so. It's gonna remain the same basically.
Yeah. I hope it's gonna be like this, because that is still a situation that is fishable for the boats, and it's not a risk to go out for the boats competing in the Lure Masters Trophy. And if you have a little bit smaller boat, you can still decide where you want to go and stay in a protected area. And so we hope it will stay like today. Maybe not the situation we experienced like 1.5 hours ago, where the big wind came in, and then all of a sudden there was very big waves. But as it is right now, it is definitely fishable in many areas. Then I'm not sure if we have there's some fish action going on actually on the other camera. Camera number 5. Number 5. Yeah, it's also a bit laggy there, but this is Peajonen, I think, together with Patrick Wischermann, and they have just caught a fish. They have measured it, and it is already released, and I'm not sure if I'm seeing this right, but Pierre seems to he's doing the report with the phone, so we should receive the report very shortly, and they are waving to us because they see now that they are on air on the live stream. So welcome to the show, guys. We hope you enjoy fishing out there and that it is not too bumpy at the moment, but we see and we know that you have probably had better days on the water in terms of the weather situation.
So, Christian, can you tell me something about the way that other people are experiencing the tournaments on the water? Are there any sounds you're hearing that are very positive or maybe negative, or what's the sound that the contestants bring back to the organization? Can you tell me something about that?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the feedback that we receive is most of the time very positive. Of course, we try our best to with events like this to elevate the sport, to make it also known as a sport within other anglers, but also within people that have nothing to do with fishing, so that they see it's an exciting thing to do. It's a good thing to spend times in the outdoors on the water, and it's not just good for yourself because you spend time outside and catch fish, and you have something that you can use your head for to think about, because in my opinion it's also a sport where you have to do a lot of preparation in not just buying lures and mounting them to tungsten G-cats, but also how you approach sport. And I know it from myself when I go tournament fishing. Many times it is weeks earlier that you start thinking about what you need, what situation to expect, and how to handle it. So it's an ongoing process, and that's what we try to also communicate with the outside world. And I think the overall feedback about that and what we are doing, and about fishing in general, I think is really positive for the most people. I think also I can say that I observe a lot of new people coming into the sport, not just because of us, but I think there's a better understanding of what it is from people that have never done it before, but they feel the need of trying it out. And also that I know that with the COVID crisis, a lot of people came into the sport, and eventually they will also enjoy it as much as we do, and stay in that sport. So I think it's a growing sport. I think it's a quite traditional sport as well, and I personally think it's a very, very great possibility to combine certain things that you really enjoy doing in life, at the same time just being outdoors and experience the nature.
Yeah.
I think this doesn't really answer your question completely, but overall it's very good positive feedback by most of the people, also about competitions, and they can see, I mean, we show everything live, it's raw and uncut, so I think also that helps to see people that fish are caught, but most of the times they are not harmed, like they are not having any injuries or so. So they have a hook somewhere in the mouth, but normally they don't even bleed or like a human being would do. And they are put on a very soft measuring mat. There's a really quick measuring process, and all that can be seen live. So it's just a matter of seconds that the fish is outside of its element. And after that, it's uploaded with a picture and then scored. So I think it's a very protective way of fishing in general, and also for tournament fishing, of course.
Yeah, and of course these guys are pros, or at least a lot of them are. And you mentioned raw and uncut. That's definitely true, but these guys, they know what they're doing. You mentioned after Corona, we are actually now the second biggest sport in the Netherlands behind soccer.
Yeah, you just became?
A little while ago, concerning members. So if you count the members, then we're the second largest sport. And that, of course, is a positive because you can do more things. When you have more members, the downside is also that you have a lot of people that come into the sport that don't really know what they're doing. So you mentioned soft mats, unhooking the right way, measuring quickly. Those are all good things, and we try to teach people who get into fishing that, of course, as well. But people who are just starting out, and a fish gets hurt, I mean, we don't have to beat around the bush. That happens.
Can happen, yes.
Yes, sometimes we get noises or complaints from, we call them Partij van de Dieren in the Netherlands. So it's a political party regarding well-being of fish, animals, just in regular. So we have to make sure that the points that they make, we have to do everything about it, that we show the people that watch the fishing sport or want to get into the fishing sport that you can do it in a very good way and in a respectful way towards the fish. That it's definitely possible to do so.
I think so as well, yeah. Of course, as always, there needs to be a good balance. So I think we can show that it's not harmful for the fish, and especially with the laws you have in the Netherlands compared to other countries concerning catch and release, for example. I think it also clearly shows that the fish is normally not harmed and can be caught multiple times.
Yeah.
And we have had this in one tournament that was over the duration of 6 weeks, and one big pike was caught 2 times with 1.33 m. And then we found out by local anglers that this one is really regularly caught, and they caught it before with 1.20 m and then with 1.22 m, and now it's already 1.33 m, and this is a very big and old fish, and still then it seems like this fish is enjoying the attention and being on a boat at sometimes, but
wants to be in the picture.
Yeah, what I wanted to say is, normally when you catch predator fish with lures, they are not harmed, like not injured, so you can just handle it as respectful as you can, because it's an animal. And you can put it back, and then it is still there for other generations and other anglers to catch it in bigger size.
And you have, and I think it's a responsibility for everyone that is involved in angling to teach each other about animal welfare and to show other fishermen how to treat the fish.
I think there might be a fish catch going on on camera 5, or is he just putting the net away? I'm not 100% sure, but maybe we can bring this up. Sorry to interrupt you, Stein. I think either he lost it or they are just preparing the boat to move. So maybe while they are not catching a fish at the moment, we can go back to the studio and continue our discussion.
Oh, you
But
didn't
we
really
were
cut me off or anything, but
we were already done with the most important topics of that.
yeah,
I guess,
we were
yeah.
just talking about the fact that you have to, if you go to a football club or a tennis club, and someone misbehaves, it happens there, and everyone can see it. When a fisherman misbehaves, they are at the water everywhere in the country, so it really depends on how your own responsibility to do things right for the sport, of course. So that is what we keep bringing to the attention for every new fisherman that comes into the sport, but also the pros over here and big events like who attend big events like yours.
Yeah, but also for people that maybe are already fishing for years, but they have never had the chance to have someone that they can learn from. So they are still making mistakes maybe they shouldn't do because they don't know better. And it honors me that you say that we are also taking a part in education for anglers somehow, to make them aware of what's happening and how to handle fish. And
Well, yeah, but even for me, who has a fish-related job and knows a bit about fishing and sees the fact that you can just stream the feed of the live scope. So for me, that's I mean, with these things you learn every day. So yeah, you are definitely contributing, you and all the other big events, in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Let's take a look again at our Belgium boat. I hope they have, of course, the clock ticking against them, because now it's like 2:05. The official tournament time is until 4:30, so there's still time left, but not so much.
Not so much.
And if you still have your game plan and you want to achieve, like this team, for example, they definitely would like to catch a zander or two, even though maybe they are not on the best body of water today. Let me check real quick. They are on Haringvliet today, so probably they are. There's zander in there, and it's also possible to catch them, but Hollandstiep is known as the better body of water for catching zanders. So maybe they are also trying to upgrade their perch and their pike in order to just go out tomorrow and catch 7 zanders, which is easier said than done, but that can be a strategy, of course, to in the end come up on top of the leaderboard. Let's see. There's still no fish catches at the moment on our side right here. We also had a giveaway earlier today, so a lot of the people in the chat, they were able to participate, and they won pretty nice. Actually, one woman won a nice goodie bag by Mercury, so that's also
So
something
nice.
that we try to keep up with, is the interaction with people. They can ask us questions. So also, guys in chat, if you want to ask Stein any questions regarding the Sportvisserij Southwest Netherlands, I always want to say Netherlands, Nederland, right?
Yeah, in the future we are we try to make it like one organization or at least one organization with like regional offices, or it's not yet decided what's it gonna be, but there has been a lot of talk, and in the future we're gonna work together much more. And I think that's a good thing, on my personal opinion.
Yeah.
But I also think it's better for the fishermen in the Netherlands in general, because we get this a lot, you know, like, yeah, you're from Sportvisserij Nederland. Nah, you know, not really. But yeah, we work a lot with them.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's just a lot of people don't know what we do at the federation, but in my opinion, and I think you think that as well, we do important work. So a lot of things happen or need to happen before you can actually throw your bait into the water and be able to catch a fish. And
absolutely.
Yeah, we try to make all those arrangements.
Yeah. Cool. No questions at the moment to you?
Yeah, then it was a
I
clear
think.
story, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yesterday, did you also follow the event on the live leaderboard and things like that? Or is that something
I did actually.
you couldn't do in the office?
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah. So since Corona, we still work from the office, but we also work from home. So I had the competition up on the second monitor, and I even asked the question in chat, but
It was not replied to?
there wasn't.
Oh, man,
No,
then we missed it.
you didn't reply to me. No. No.
Do you want to bring it up again?
I know. I just wish you the best of luck on the
Okay.
on the competition. So
Thank
it
you so
wasn't
much.
wasn't
and
really. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. So the Belgium team is not catching at the moment. Pierre and Patrick aren't catching at the moment. The leaders, the Van Woysik brothers, are looking really relaxed, still in the first position. So what we are going to do now is definitely a other look on the leaderboard, because we got a change there. And it is in relation to the first place, actually, because no other than Team Barra Tulimiero, they have just taken the lead over the Van Woysik brothers. They have themselves upgraded for 1 centimeter, but Christoph Barra and Luca Tolimiero, they just came out on top of them because they caught another pike. So they filled up their cart, and they have really, really, really good fish on their cart already. Maybe you remember, Stein, last year we broke the 10-meter mark 2 times.
Yeah.
This was a new record, and now Chris Barra and Luca Tolimiero, they already have 981 centimeters. So now they can focus on their upgrades, and I think that they will get close to the 10-meter mark, or maybe even stepping over it this year.
Do they have their cart full?
Yeah, they just completed their cart with the last
With
pike
the second
that they
pike.
needed, the third pike, and now they have 5 perch, 7 sanders, and 3 pike.
3 pike.
1 pike is 97, and then we got this 75 and a 74. So that's definitely doable to do an
Yeah.
upgrade there. They have a very good amount and size of sander, like the biggest one being 95 and the second one being 80. And also the perch is pretty good with 47 for the biggest and 35 for the smallest, so that's a very good average. And yeah, this summarizes in 981 score points. So congratulations for Chris Barra for taking, and of course also Luca Tolimiero, for taking the lead on the second day over the Van Woysik brothers, Jeffrey and Roy. Sunline Benelux still in the 3rd position, and we got not so many changes in the rest of the leaderboard. So this is why I think we can quickly go to a short commercial break, and you don't go anywhere because we will be back shortly. See you.
best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
So there we are again, still on the live cameras. There is no catches currently. Of course, it's interesting to see if the Van Wojcik brothers are able to upgrade in the next few minutes and maybe even take back the lead. That's going to be interesting to see and to follow. But what we do have is interviews that have just been taken a few minutes ago with two teams, and we are able to show them to you now on the live stream. There you go.
They are just having a bite, so we grabbed this Junks, team number 74. And they are just having a bite, so we grabbed this moment to give a short interview of how things are going. I think, guys, it's a pretty tough day today, right?
Yeah, it's pretty tough. It doesn't seem now, but it was super hard raining. It's super windy. Right now in the moment it's quiet. And we got super wet. And didn't catch anything. We're searching and didn't find it. Now we had one nice perch, 42, and hope for more of them. But we also checked the leaderboard, and as much as we know about who is now with us on this area, everyone is fighting and not catching.
Yeah, I think everybody is more fighting the weather.
Yeah.
Than
but
the fish.
It really doesn't look like now.
No, I know. But the wind and the waves were really.
Yeah. It's just quiet now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you take a time to get like some food in you?
Yeah, we did a drift here, and we have some a little lunch now, and then we tried to catch another perch or pike here on this side.
What fish do you need the most?
We are here now the 10th day, and we didn't see a sander at all.
So I'm guessing you need sander.
Yeah, but tomorrow we are at HD, so we hope for it there. And now we are trying to catch more perch. We have the pike is full. We have 3 pikes. They are okay. Of course, we can make them better. We hope we can make them better. But now we hope for perch here.
Yeah. So and of course you need a full cart to get like really on top. Okay, awesome. Anything you want to share about the tactics you use? Because I think you just now were casting soft baits.
We're casting I'm casting the chatterbait. Oh, yeah. It's a new Lure Junks pintail. It's called the Hatcher. It's now online. You can see them or buy them on lurejunks.de. It's a super nice trailer with an innovative. I don't know how to explain it in English, but it's a pintail, but it's more voluminous.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain.
No, I understand. I think it is a pintail, but it does move water because it becomes bigger at the end.
It's not a no action, it's low action.
Right.
And it's super innovative, and we have it on a Savage Gear trailer, 21 gram, and it works pretty good.
Let me see if I can get a shot for the people at home up close. I think you can see it really well. So
it's the eye. I lost the eyes already, but he also has
but that's
eyes.
fine. You can see it really well. So
yeah.
as you can see, guys, the tail is different from any soft bait that I've ever seen before. To be honest, it's not a paddle tail. and it's also not a V-tail, it's kind of in between,
Yeah.
if I see correctly.
It makes nice vibrations, and we have the test versions. We have them since 1 year. Now they are you can buy them now as well, and we catched a lot of fish. All of our team members catch a lot of fish on this. You can do vertical.
Oh, good.
And of course, yeah, you can make all techniques what you do normally with a soft lure.
All right, really interesting. Thanks, guys. I wish you all the best. We're gonna find some other anglers, hopefully some fish.
Yeah.
But for now, we will see each other at the ramp probably. Take care.
So that was an interesting interview with team number 74, Team Lure Junks, Carol and Sven. So they took a little break. I think this is very difficult to do for myself in tournament situations, but maybe it's sometimes really good to do so and then come back with full force after a refreshing drink or something to eat. And yeah, they have also mentioned the new lure of our supporter Lure Junks. So if you are interested in checking them out, the website is lurejunks.de, if I remember correctly. That being said, I think there might be something going on the boat of, yeah, a small perch on the boat of the Van Voysik brothers. So if we can switch to that camera, maybe we can see what is going on there. Welcome to the show, guys. Give us a little update.
They look very busy.
Maybe they can't hear us loud enough at the moment. Or they don't know that we mean them. Van Voysik brothers, you are on the show. Give us a little update. Too bad. At the moment they can't hear us. But I think it's better to turn down the volume there so that we don't get that reverb at the moment. But yeah, it would be great to ask them about how they feel to be bumped to the second place. Maybe they don't even know, and I would understand if they don't even check on the leaderboard and focus on their fishing. They seem to be very focused, so also I can understand that even if they would hear us, they would say, let us do our thing and interview us later. And anyways,
yeah,
we can still see what they are doing. They just caught a perch, but I don't think it was a help. So at the moment they are continuing to drive around and see if they can find any bigger fish. And while they are doing so, I think it would be a good time to switch back to our Belgium boat, providing the best signal currently, and we can see and follow their take on catching Zenders eventually or upgrading their perch and pikes. But I think their go-to should be to find some Zenders.
Are they using the down scan now?
This is actually what you can see there is pointing forward. When there's the down scan view, the live scope down view, you can also see the lines that are pointing.
It's more like a cone.
Yeah, like
then.
a cone.
Yeah.
And then you see that it is underneath the boat. But this one right now is pointing towards the direction that he's just adjusting. So you can turn it and then it not necessarily needs to point forward in terms of where the boat is, but you can also turn it sidewards or even backwards when you're trawling to observe your lures, for example, that they are running in the correct range of depth. So yeah. Is the sound working for this boat? It is not there anymore. Okay, so maybe the microphone, maybe the battery of the microphone is empty, or it couldn't take all the rain. And now you can see also there, Stein and all the others on the live scope, there was some kind of structure coming in, like you can see, oh there's a fish coming in, not very deep, and you can clearly see it.
Yeah.
And they are trying to keep it also within casting distance. And also here on the bottom there's some kind of activity going on there. But also you can see with all these waves currently, it's pretty hard to keep the view consistent. So the boat is moving a lot, and then it's pretty hard to keep it on a straight line, and even harder to keep the transducer pointing. Can we switch to the Van Woisik brothers again? They have a big perch actually. And there they are. It's not the best quality, but we don't care because they have a very nice perch in the net, and this could help them a lot. Let me quickly check the leaderboard. As they are in the second place currently, they have the smallest perch with 37 centimeters, so that is already a big perch, but this one might help them. They are preparing their measuring board, so eventually it is longer than 37 centimeters, and it will help them to gain a few centimeters, and I'm sure this will be a head-to-head race for Chris Barra with Luca Tolimero and Jeffrey Van Woisik together with his brother Roy Van Woisik. And yeah, they quickly released it, so obviously it was not larger than 37 centimeters. So they are now moving again, and yeah, I'm curious to see. They started the day off with trolling crankbaits, and it seems like they are doing the same again now. Of course, you can catch everything with it. They have two very big pikes already. They are today I think they are today fishing on the Volkerak, and yeah, I think they are on the Volkerak. So this is why they basically only have two options. One is the pike, and there is definitely very big pike in Volkerak, and the other one is perch. There is big zander as well, but it's normally not common to catch a lot of them during daytime, and this is why it's probably a good choice that I understand even better now to focus on the perch and the pike. And we might have a fish on here. We might have another fish on here. Yeah, it is, but it's also not a huge perch. And it's a double hook up as far as I can tell, because there is also the net in use, and this might be the bigger one that might actually help. So that was a quick reaction by one of the brothers to help out is his brother to net the fish and securely have it on board, and now we got two perch to show with a little bit of pixels, but
Yeah,
two
they're
happy brothers.
They're laughing. Yeah, look.
And
Hey.
no matter the details, you can definitely tell that they are happy and that they are enjoying themselves and having fun out there on the water, even though the weather conditions are not the very best. At least not if you enjoy sun and no wind a lot. So they are quickly putting it on the measuring board now to check if it's longer than 37, and I think it is. This is why we are now getting the camera, the picture taken, and then it will be uploaded to our system for approval, and we will see very shortly how long this fish actually is.
Is it a system that you developed, or is it a system
Actually, we
that's used by
developed
others as well?
No, actually we developed it ourselves completely from scratch with a developer who is working with us and for us, and he has nothing to do with fishing, so sometimes it's a little bit hard to explain what we really want compared to explain it to somebody who already knows a lot about fishing. On the other hand, he's also bringing in input that we sometimes would have not thought about, and yeah, it's a hard task to develop a platform like this with very new technology, because also in programming there is, you know, different ways of doing things. In the end they might look the same, but they are very different in the background. For example, what databases are used and what kind of technology, what programming language. Look at this, this is a nice perch. So that should be well over 40, and that will be another upgrade towards the current leaders, Barratolomeo. So
imagine
I can
if they
understand that they are very happy.
Yeah. So if they win, they have 2 boats.
No, but they will have a lot more cash on their bank account this time.
It's not a boat this year?
No, we will pay out prize money, 12.5 thousand for the first. In addition to that, they will also win a Garmin voucher that they can use in their web shop to buy equipment. Garmin is not just leading the marine market with fish finders, but also they are very big in the industry of fitness products, watches and navigation systems and all that. So no matter what the winners want to have from the Garmin web shop, they can choose it, worth 3,000 euros. And also in addition to that, we have some really nice product prices, for example a power pole shallow water anchor, and to back that up also some very useful Flambeau products. So not a second boat, but probably
But more than good enough.
probably if they win again, even the better choice, because then they can use the money to buy the fuel, which is getting more expensive and more expensive every day. So it's quite hard at those times to have a boat and to save enough money to also cover the running costs, so to say. And yeah. And that's also one of the ideas we have in mind to make sport fishing a little bit more professional, is that we also pay out cash prizes in order for the people eventually, obviously not this year, but maybe in the near future, being able to really be a professional angler and making money, not by working in a company and then fishing a tournament on the weekend, but really fishing in a regular fishing tournaments on a regular basis, and eventually also make a good income by doing this. So I can quickly check if I can see how big this perch was, and it's not showing up yet, but it should be with us very shortly. It will be just a few centimeters, because now there are small steps they have to take, and there's another one, another small one just eating the crankbait, and I'm not sure if there's another one on again, so that would be another double hook up for them. But no, it doesn't seem like it. So probably he has just hit the bottom and there was something on the lure, or he wants to change the lure and go to a different place. Alright, we will go back to the Van Voysik brothers when there is something happening, because currently they are on the move. So I think it is that time again where you don't go anywhere, but we take a short break, and then we will be back with some more action from the water and everything around the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Just hit the chair, and there we are again. That was kind of a quick one, but here we are again. It was a short break for us, and yeah, still we don't see any fish activity here on our screens, but that doesn't matter. It's good to be back with you guys. If you have any questions for regarding the tournament, for myself or also for Stein, please feel free to put them into the chat. And you have just mentioned that you're also working a lot with the youth and how you can help them to get into fishing and also make fishing visible and attractive for young people to join as a sport, right? And yeah, maybe you can just tell us a little bit more details on that. And later on we maybe have a video to showcase yours, but we will need a few minutes to make that happen.
Yeah, so
Mhm.
So we try to facilitate those harsh phase.
No? Which one? Does my microphone work?
Yeah,
Okay, then I will do the talking part. Yeah. Yeah, it's I think maybe the battery is off or it's turned off. Let's see. Yeah. We will check on that. But doesn't matter. What Stein wanted to tell you guys is that they are doing a lot of work to actually they work a lot together with what is ASWs? It's like clubs, right?
Yeah, it's clubs.
Yeah.
Local clubs.
And the clubs are also looking for the next generation of anglers, of course, because this will be an important part of the future, and they are looking for new members, and this is also why Stein and his organization is working together with the clubs. And one common question is, like, these are the pros, but how do we actually encourage more young people to go fishing? And they are working on many different projects. For example, what was it? Youth activities like street fishing events, you said.
Fishing from the belly boat.
Belly boats.
Also, fishing for carp for an entire weekend.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So
Yeah.
it's, we try to cover all aspects of fishing,
Mhm.
just to make sure that the youth
Yeah.
because if it doesn't, I mean, all these people that fish here, they have started somewhere.
Yeah.
And we are there to make sure that they have a good start.
Yeah.
Talk into this.
Yeah,
Okay.
so this should work as well.
Yeah, okay.
That's a quick solution.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe now you have a mic, you can repeat it yourself. So.
Yeah. So long story
I
short,
don't need to do
it's
it.
to keep the clubs alive and to make sure that everyone has their first good experience with fishing. We try to make the youth a little bit enthusiastic about fishing.
And this is organized by your organization or by the clubs then? For example, if they run a belly boat event or a street fishing event, is it the clubs?
It depends. So if it's so at Zuidwest we have a couple of belly boats, and then we invite children to come and experience the fishing from a belly boat. We teach them how to read the fish finders and stuff,
Mhm.
how to use the side scans.
Mhm.
But we also organize competitions, like regional competitions, and the best fishermen place themselves for the national championships, which are held by Sportvisserij Nederland. And then the best who win or qualify there, they go to the world championships, and that's for carp fishing, just regular with the feeder, or street fishing. This year the first street fishing world championship is in the Netherlands.
Mhm.
So we organize the pre-rounds regionally,
Mhm.
and then the finals are somewhere in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And Sportvisserij Nederland organizes those.
Yeah. Pretty cool. When is the World Championships? Is it this year or is
It's
it?
this year, and out of the top of my head, it's either 14 or 15 October.
Okay, that's pretty soon then.
Yeah, it's pretty soon,
Yeah.
and yeah.
That's definitely something I will keep an eye on. And if you guys are interested in street fishing or fishing in general, take a look at that. It's probably going to be a cool event.
I hope so. I was
Yeah.
actually gonna attend there, but
They didn't let you in to the World Championship.
No, I was gonna help the organization out.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm on a holiday.
Okay.
Then, so I won't be there.
Move the holiday.
Yes. I won't move the holiday.
Awesome. That is pretty cool. And I just hear that our great production team is already ready with the video backing up what you just said.
Yeah,
And
it's a
you
little-
also said that you are going to leave shortly.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for coming to the show. It was a pleasure talking to you and having you.
Yeah.
And see you next time.
Yeah, I just brought a little video to showcase a little bit what we do to for the children, to teach them how to predator fish and how to do it responsibly. And then afterwards I will probably go. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's do that.
So in this case, a club uit Alblasserdam organized this with us. So it's basically children who are either a member of the club or live surrounding the club who attend the event. So we see a lot of boats here, and the day is divided into two parts. So one half of the group of the children goes on the boat on the water, and they are trolling for fishing and casting. All these people are doing this voluntarily. And then halfway the day, the kids get off the water and they switch with the children that had the program on land. So, and they have a lunch and then they switch around. Obviously that's for fly fishing. So this is a volunteer from the local club which we work actively with. It's these people that make it possible for the local children to have these events, because it's always a we always work together with the clubs. We cannot do it all by ourselves, so it's very important that people like Hikmet does this for the club together with us. Yeah, here they're just basically fishing with sheds, drop shotting, teaching them about some of the techniques. And of course, happy faces. Hey.
That's always good to see.
Hey, that's me.
Was it?
Yeah.
Superstar.
So over here they were dead bait fishing, mostly done in the colder periods of the year. There they were taught how to grab the fish, very important, and yeah. Little giveaway for all the volunteers.
Was that filmed in the north, like in Friesland or so?
No, it was just above Dordrecht.
Okay.
Yeah. And during these events, so there were like about 50 kids this year. We're trying to expand it this year. We already have a lot of contacts with a lot of boat owners who are willing to join and to teach those kids how to properly fish. But there's always a charity connected to one of these events, and in this case it was raised for a little girl who had cancer.
That's
so
her?
On top of teaching the children how to fish, we raise some money for a good cause.
Yeah, that's very, very cool.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Zuidwest-Nederland.
Yeah.
Cool. I think that's a pretty cool project, and especially also involving a lot of voluntary work. So it's nice that you made this event happen and that you do so much for the next generation. Pretty impressive, I have to say.
We'll try to do it in the future as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good
Awesome.
luck on the rest of the stream and the event.
Thank you.
I'll be sure to keep a little
eye on it.
Yeah, on the second monitor.
Yeah.
So yeah, thanks for having me, and best of luck.
Was a great pleasure, and thanks a lot for coming and supporting sport fishing in general also. Cool.
Yes.
That being said, I think we also have another interview ready, right? Yes. Okay, so then I think we just quickly move into that interview from today, from the water, and after that I'll be back with more info of the last, almost 1.5 hours left in this tournament day. So see you soon after the interview.
And they are from Austria, if I'm not mistaken.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
We can make this interview in German and then I will translate later on. So, sag mal, wie läuft es heute?
Ja, der Wind und die Wellen sind nicht so einfach heute, der Regen. Aber wir haben schon Barsche gefangen, jetzt gerade einen Hecht, leider, ihr habt ihn verpasst. Ja, wir schauen noch, was sich heute noch tut. Unser Plan wäre dann später noch auf Zander. Ja, ich hoffe, wir können noch ein paar schöne überlisten.
Was brauchst du genau für Fische?
Bitte?
Welche Fische brauchst du genau?
Barsche brauchen wir noch, Zander, großteils Zander fehlen uns noch.
Okay. Und morgen Hollandsdieb oder Volkerang?
Wir sind morgen Hollandsdieb.
Okay, so das ist vielleicht ein bisschen besser für die Zander.
Genau.
Okay, so heute Hecht und Barsch.
Hecht fertig machen.
Ja. Und wie groß war die Hecht?
Der Hecht war 58.
Okay, aber bestimmt ein Hecht.
Ja, war ein Hecht.
Ich denke nicht, dass sehr viele Leute...
Jumper.
Ja, ein Jumper, ja. Ich denke nicht, dass sehr viele Leute heute auf jeden Fall Fisch haben. So, das hast du zusammen gut geklappt.
Ja.
Und du angelst zusammen mit deinem Mann?
Ja, genau. Mit meinem
schön.
Mann André. Er ist eher für die Hechte verantwortlich, ich für die Barsche. Und Zander machen wir dann morgen gemeinsam.
Und machst du viele Turniere zusammen?
Bitte?
Machst du viele Wettkämpfe zusammen?
Ja, also die Lure Masters ist unser erster Wettkampf. Und ja, weitere hoffe ich folgen.
Okay, und wie ist das, zusammen einen Wettkampf angeln? Mit deinem Mann? Geht das alles gut?
Ja, ja.
Kein Relationsstress und so weiter?
Nein, gar kein Stress.
Okay.
Gar kein Stress. Wir sind eingespielt.
Gut. Und wie lange hast du, wie lange hat es gedauert, dass du, wie lange hast die Reise gedauert?
Die Reise?
Ja.
15 Stunden circa.
Wow.
Sind wir gefahren, ja, also über 1000 Kilometer.
Yeah. So, all right. So I'll quickly translate. They are here together as husband and wife. This is the first tournament they fish together, and they, of course, are really excited. They're all the way from Austria, which means they drove about 15 hours, and the trip is more than 1,000 kilometers. They caught a pike just now. We were just a little bit too late, so that's too bad. A small one, but nevertheless a pike. They need some pikes to purchase because they're right now on the Haringvliet. And hopefully tomorrow, when they go on Hollandsdiep, they can fix the zander together. So that will be nice. And I think that's pretty much it. Habe ich etwas vergessen? Nein. Nein, alles gut?
Alles gut.
Alles gut.
Plan, ja.
Was du gerne was sagen? Wir wollen nicht zu viel Zeit von euch brauchen.
Der Plan war, wie gesagt, jetzt dann noch ein paar Barsche fangen und morgen die Zander.
Okay. Also, viel Erfolg.
Dankeschön.
Und wir finden es super, dass du, hierhin gekommen bist. Also hoffe ich, dass du mehr Wettkampf mit angeln.
Ja, auf alle Fälle.
Okay, Dankeschön.
Danke.
So that's some nice information from our team coming from Austria, and then it's not the only one from there, so we have competitors from many different countries. I think it's 8 in total competing in the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, and of course that also makes us happy that we have some international attention by anglers and also by media that is helping us out. And that being mentioned, also tomorrow we have another guest on the show to being a co-host throughout all the day of the final day. Sjord from Roofmeisters in the Netherlands will join me in the studio and commentate the action that is happening on the water together for the final day before we start the official prize giving. When I take a look outside, the wind is picking up again at the moment, and also there's a little bit of rain, so we will see how our Belgian team is doing currently and if they are able to catch more fish in just a short time. Also here you can see how they are using their live scope. You can see the drop off and you can clearly see where the fish is locating there, and that's what they are now trying to target with their lures. So probably they will make a longer cast and then let it come over the drop off there. So that is gonna be a interesting approach. At the moment they are using soft chats, soft lures, and also there of course the control of the lure with these conditions is very difficult. You still need to be able to give the lure the right action in order to get a bite, and also to feel it if you get a bite. So if you have too much slack in the line, the fish is hitting the lure, you don't even feel it sometimes, or you cannot set the hook because there's too much slack in the line. So this is something that anglers don't really want to have, is to have conditions in terms of wind and waves that make them unable to control their lures in a proper way, and just using more weight or something like that on the jig head is not always the solution, because under the water the lure will then still sink very quickly, and yeah, this is not always the best option. Also there, with the bad weather conditions, a lot of wind, we can see another boat crossing there in the background, a lot of wind, a lot of rain, a lot of clouds. It is pretty hard for us to keep a good signal up on the boats, so we are trying to work as good as possible with what we have. There were also a few questions on chat. Now I'm currently alone in the studio, so guys in chat, I need you. Give me something to talk about. Give me some questions. Give me some interaction. I hope you guys are still there. Actually, we have a German question here. I will try to translate it real quick. Are there many teams on the Holland Steep, or are they all completely spread out of on the 3 tournament waters? It's the groups are always the same size. So the field of 120 boats is divided into 3 different groups, and that means 40 boats per group, and they will stay together and rotate through the different bodies of water. So some people fished as first group in the Volkerak, and then today they are fishing on the Haringsvliet and tomorrow on Holland Steep, and other teams, for example, that started on Haringsvliet, they are now today fishing on the Holland Steep, and they will move tomorrow to Lake Volkerak and so on. So it's 3 different groups. One is red, one is yellow, and one is marked green to be able to identify them. They have stickers on both sides of the engines, and that is yeah, how this whole process works. What else do we have? But another German thing here is, but to fish in a tournament with live scope, this person finds a little bit boring. I don't know, I mean, I can basically understand what you try to say, but my question would be, have you ever tried it? And did you find it boring? because some people think, and this is most of the times the people that have never done it, that it is super easy. You just go out there, you look for the fish, and then you immediately catch it. But I can tell you, and also you have seen on the stream here, this is definitely not possible and also not happening very often. So also the guys here that are very, very, very good with pelagic fishing using live scope technology, that does not necessarily mean that you automatically easily catch the fish. Not all the time, maybe sometimes, but also sometimes trolling works very well. Is that boring? Some people say yes, others say no. So I think it's the possibility to use it. Some people utilize it, others don't. And that is also why fishing is so versatile and so interesting in so many different ways. If you've ever fished with it, you know it's not as easy as you think. And that's basically backing up what I just said. And I don't want to create a big discussion about it. I can understand the point. I see it as I have just explained. And I have been on the water with some people that can do it well. And I can also clearly say that it's not as easy as it looks like. It's not like you're just looking into the water with this unit and then just select this fish, this fish, this fish, come to the boat. It helps, yes, but also 2D sonar helps and many other things that a fishing boat, a tournament fishing boat has, and that's just the latest technology that came out, but I don't think it will make fishing boring. Yeah, then to translate this also, this is the answer by Wizzy, and he or she just said yes, he tried it out, it's fun, but he or she thinks it has not so much to do with fishing anymore. And I can partly understand that at some point, but also in the boat fishing competition, the technology is there, and I think people should be able to utilize it. And if it's nothing for you, that's fine. You can go fishing without it. Nobody forces you to do it. And also you can easily do it with fishing from the shore. And also there, of course, there are solutions to cast out fish finders, for example, the ones by Garmin. And they will even then, when you're fishing from shore, give you the possibility to see how deep it is and if it is a good spot to fish or not. And also then, that doesn't necessarily mean that you will also catch a lot of or very big fish there. Vonnie is backing up my thesis on this. And also Franz says that he agrees that it is good to allow this technology in the tournament and in general. Is there a cam on the Moby boat? There was a signal, but unfortunately we lost it for the moment. Maybe they will be back soonish. And yeah, we cannot completely discuss this topic now. Sorry about that. I mean, of course, there's a lot of options, and currently the situation is that in the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, all the technology and all the techniques are allowed. We also allow trolling. We also we have just limited to 1 rod per angler. So this is our take on that, and I think most of the competitors and hopefully also most of the viewers are happy with it and agreeing on this tournament system. But I will also have another very important guy helping the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy in the studio very shortly. All he needs is a microphone, because that you guys can not just see him but also hear him. And he's getting ready, and while he is getting ready and there's still no fish action going on, and we will switch to another video to show you what happened yesterday, and then we are already back with another guy that you will enjoy on the show and I will enjoy on the show. I won't tell you what it is, who it is, but he is going to be here soon. See you.
All right, welcome back, and I'm here with none other than my friend Timo, who is, he always says 49% of the organization, together with Christian, of course.
And Christian say the same, and the last 2% we don't know who own this.
There's like somebody behind the wheel and nobody who knows who's driving.
Yeah, exactly.
How would you sum up this day for you as an organization? Are you happy with how everything went?
Yes, absolutely, because the start works very well. We make a start one after the other, and it's not so easy because they have no experience with that, and it works very well. And then there were absolutely amazing, outstanding fishes caught. For sure pikes, I don't know exactly, but I think maybe 40 pikes over 1 meter. And it's amazing. It's also amazing to see that the Van Wolsik brothers at the end of the first day on place 1. And we will see what happened the next day. And then we have a lot of fun, and we're looking for tomorrow and for the Saturday.
Good. Yeah. So you might not know, but I think it was last year that you decided to do, let's say, the 1-by-1 start. It's just a lot safer. It looks a little bit less cool, you know, because you don't see all the boats going out at once. But with the waves that are being created and the wind, you know, there's like accidents can happen so fast, and that's something that we absolutely do not want. So it's better to do it 1-by-1 to keep it safe, because, you know, of course this is fishing and there's fun and, you know, there's big fish being caught, but we want everybody to go home safely, and that's, I think, the main goal for our main man Timo here.
Yeah.
I would say thanks, and probably we'll catch up tomorrow again. I think I'm going to see some more of you for the rest of the week.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Okay.
And now I just beamed him into the studio. There he is.
I'm so quick.
That was so quick. Quickly sent, quickly done, quickly live feed into the video, kind of, and there you are. David, how are you?
I'm good. I've just spent more than half a day on the water trying to get some interviews, because it's nice, you know, when people are fishing, to see, you know, the mood that they're in, whether things are going right or wrong, how they deal with that as a team. It's always interesting, even if they're not catching anything. But today was, I have to say, you know, really difficult. I wasn't able to follow actually a lot of the live stream, so I have no idea what happened to the leaderboard, to be honest. But it was pretty tough out there in terms of wind and waves, and to be honest, these were like the bigger boats that we interviewed. I kind of fear for like the smaller ones, because it's, you know, it's all fun and games, but like I said in the interview, we take that as like, you know, the Lure Masters very seriously. We need to keep it safe. It's really important, you know.
Of course, that's the main priority, and we have just seen earlier the interview you provided with the guy that has had a boat full of water, like a swimming pool.
It was crazy, but he was fine. He was like, yeah, what's wrong? And I was like, you know, there's like 20 centimeters of water in your boat. And he was like, yeah, it happens. But to be honest, you know, he was right. He had like what you call a flat bottom boat.
Like a self-draining one.
Yeah,
or not draining at all.
To be honest, I don't know, but it's one of the boats that they often use with carp fishing. I'm a carp angler as well, hence the camo jersey. But in that type of fishing, it's fine. But if you go out here on the waves, if it's like wind force 2 or 3, it's okay. But if it becomes more, you're gonna catch so many waves, because the boat will dip, and then the waves come over.
Yeah.
So I was happy that he came back safe, but he seemed to be fine with it. So
yeah, he was like, I don't know what you want, and you were like, hey, there's a lot of water in your boat.
Yeah, let's talk about, you know, the elephant in the room. And he said, yeah, the fishing day was really like difficult. And
standing in the water.
Yeah.
And, but that was a cool interview, and also the others, much appreciated by our viewers, and I think it was a pretty good way to express what happened yesterday after the boats returned.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you plan to do this again today.
Yeah,
but I think
it was
today
the planning, so we'll see what happens.
Today, I think it's going to be even more input on how the weather situation changed and how this affected the fishing. Right now, currently, we have fish here and there. Unfortunately, also because of the weather, we don't have a lot of camera signals left.
Yeah.
That are still in operation. But speaking about the leaderboard, there have been a lot of changes. I'm just checking right now if there is a lot of fish catches coming in. The last one was at just now, and it's like 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 1 minute between each other. So
can we have a look at the leaderboard? I'd like to know what's going on.
Yeah, we can.
Like pure selfish reasons.
And it is already right there to show it off to you. But this is the second slide. This is the 11th place until 20th. But I'm not gonna tell you anything until we have the right chart on the screen. And then you can read it yourself and comment it if that was something you expected or not.
Yeah, I will have a look. It's always interesting. We'll see what goes on there.
Yeah.
I have to say, and this is not like how you say blowing smoke up your ass or whatever, but I don't know about you guys, but I've never seen like live streaming a competition is one thing, and of course you see what the weather does and you cannot control it obviously, but I've never seen live footage of in this case the Garmin depth sounder with the live scope and everything on, and the team that you're in direct contact with. It's insane, man. This is really cool what you guys have pulled off. And of course, if you're the first in everything, then sometimes you run into some mountains. But I think the viewers will understand that. But you let us know. I think it's really cool that we're able to do this. If you look at the Garmin team that we have currently 3 cameras on, then you imagine what the future is going to look like. You'll be able to not just see guys catching fish live, but you'll be able to see what goes on the water as well. I think that's pretty amazing. So now I'm here. I'm able to say that, and this is like kudos to you and the team, because I know how hard you've worked to get it all fixed. And of course, how do you say that? Self-critical you are, that you always think like, it's never good enough. But
am I that
please
self-critical?
Yes, give Christian and Timo and the rest of the team some credits, guys, because like I said, I've been in the fishing industry for many years, but I've never seen anything like this. No.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the flowers, man. But here's the leaderboard.
Good. Well, to be honest, the number one I kind of expected.
But it took them very long today until they got the fish. I think it was like 3 or 4 hours in the morning. They didn't catch anything.
No, that's the wind. And also, to be honest, I know that Christoph and Luca, of course, we're talking about, currently in the number 1 spot. They are, as you know, if you know them, very skilled anglers. But there's like other elements that you have to keep in mind, and that makes it sometimes kind of difficult. And I think a skilled angler is not just somebody who knows how to catch fish, because most of us have caught big fish, and if you haven't, you will at some point. But the thing is that these guys that are now on the leaderboard, they manage to catch fish in different circumstances. They know how to adapt to different techniques and different ways of fishing. They know how to read the water, if you will, how we call that. And then you see them coming on top every single time. And I think Christoph and Luca are a prime example of that. And this is really good.
Yeah.
So what have they caught?
They actually have caught, they filled up the cart with the perch. The biggest one is 47 and the smallest one is still 35. It's not bad, but
No.
something they can
Yeah,
work on.
yeah, there's space there.
And of course, they had this very huge tank of Zander with 95 yesterday,
Yeah.
and they have a very good average. The smallest one is 65. So also on the pike side of things, and this is what they filled up the last, is the biggest pike with 97, the second biggest is 75, and then we got another 74. So also there is some room for improvement, but they are very close to the 10-meter mark already. It's just 19 centimeters missing there. So.
Yeah, and I can see on their tails are Jeffrey and Roy, the Van Woensink brothers.
Yeah, and they are actually improving step by step. They were on like 920, then 21, 22 or something like that. So it was centimeter per centimeter.
Yeah.
And now, when we saw them last, they were trolling crankbaits for perch. And they are catching a lot, but most of them are smaller fish, and their smallest perch currently is 38. We just saw live when they caught it, and they kicked out a 36, so another 2 centimeters.
Exactly.
So they are on them, and even though it is still 41 centimeter difference, if you go steady and slowly, you can still come out on top. And I mean, they had a fantastic day yesterday.
Yeah.
They had a very good day today. They were the first on the competition to have a full card, and I think they are also hungry to do the first back-to-back Lure Masters Trophy win.
Yeah, yeah. And Jeffrey, I did the interview with him. I think you guys saw it earlier. He was way too modest because he said, I don't think it's enough and everything. And I said, you're on the number one spot. What do you mean? But I think he kind of saw Christoph and Luca coming.
And we saw as well. And you also said it in your interview, keep an eye on them when you interviewed Christoph.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, you even said if you have some money to bet, that's a team to bet on. And it turns out to be true up until now, but this is not over.
No, exactly. It's not over for a long time, and that's the thing. But it's interesting to see. And who else do we have on there?
In the third place, there is actually there's right now a change, because on my leaderboard there is still Team BFE Fishing 2 in the third spot, but this one is the most recent one, so they are just bumped into fourth place, and Team Versekip.nl with Hidde and Mats, they are just taking over the place on the podium with 889 points. So there's still a lot of movement in the whole leaderboard, but we are mainly showing the top 10, the top 20 here, and even there it's going up and down. We had a Team Sunline Benelux long time on the second place, but now that Barat Olimero are showing up, and they are currently sitting in the fifth place, but also they have a full card and they are looking for some upgrades, but you know Björn and Darius, and I think you would agree to say that they are very, very happy with the current performance they are showing here. And I would back that up totally. So it's pretty cool to see them up high in the leaderboard, and also Uli Kösters and Thorsten Brunswicker currently in sixth place, both from Germany. They are also kind of steadily crawling up the leaderboard. And Pike Masters, they have been in the top 10, then they were kicked out, but now they found their way back. It's very close. For example, between 6th and 7th place, there is no point difference, but Thorsten Brunswicker and Uli Kösters, they have the bigger fish, so they are currently sitting in the 6th place, while Pike Masters is in the 7th place. Fishing Schuster, also they were in the area of the top 10 after the first day. And they were, I think they are pretty settled in that area. Sometimes they are 8th, sometimes 11th and 12th, but then it's, you know, going up and down a little bit. But also, Team Lawrence 3, Arend van der Heijden and Martijn Reitzma, they are also coming up and are now finding themselves in the top 10, currently sitting in the 9th position. And this team, actually, Predator Fishing Hareko, maybe you know more about them than I do, but I remember them from last year, and I remember that I haven't seen them in the top 20 yesterday. So they must have had a very good day today.
Yeah, for sure.
And they currently find themselves in 10th position. Do you
Yeah.
know the guys?
Yeah, I know them mainly because I'm kind of involved in many different tournaments. I do filming and content creation and stuff like that. So at some point you start running into the same people, and these are a prime example of that. They fish pretty much every single competition there is, so they are very serious anglers, and it's nice to see them, in the top 10. I'm not sure how high they've scored, like in their past, in their, let's say, tournament career, but nevertheless, really nice. And then we've got Herman and his son.
They caught a big pike today as well, Ivan, and yeah, it's always cool to have them. I think that's also a very lovely team, father and son,
Yeah, that's
and
cool.
they are fighting hard, and no matter the conditions, they are doing their best, and I think both of them very competitive. And I remember last year I asked them who's learning from who. Is it more like Ivan is learning from his father? And he said this is a long time ago. Now it's like the other way around at times, but they are also carp fishermen, right? So they do carp fishing a lot. So it is still a learning, but I think nowadays it is more like both can combine their knowledge and come out in very good positions in different tournaments, like for example here, and they have had a solid performance last year, and now they are in the top 20, scratching on the top 10, and also here everything is possible.
Yeah, it's nice, the father-son thing, actually that as soon as the Lure Masters is over, I'm leaving to France to fish for a week for carp with my dad. And I can tell you, even if your dad is not into fishing, because my dad was not into fishing at all, like zero, I basically taught him everything. And still, he's learning a little bit. But take your dad fishing, man. It's precious. It's really precious. Everything okay?
Okay. Then when
It's still a
something
live
like
show, so things go
when
well.
something like this happens, it's always like quiet, and otherwise it's going crazy. Maybe. Yeah. So.
But yeah, take your dad fishing. I think I know you would agree. It's precious, I always say, if things go how they should go, at some point, your dad's gonna leave this world, and then you always have those moments. So it's really, really precious. I cannot understate it enough. All right, let's keep on going.
Yeah. Next is the 12th place team Nautische Unie, Johannes Gasser, and he caught some good fish today. We saw some decent sanders, and this is our Austrian-German team, and they also moved up in the leaderboard today, so they probably caught the fish they expected to catch. Also, he is known for very big fish from the southern German lakes, very big pikes, very big sanders. So he has the tools to catch very big fish, and also last year they finished in the top 10, to be precise, on the 5th place, and they are definitely here, not to stay in the top 20, but for the title. So this is what they are working on. Then we got Team Foxies with 700 extreme fishing with Robert Sofflet. He was winning the Lure Masters back in the day together with Igor 2019, and they are now fishing with different partners in this tournament, but right now Robert is ahead. But also Igor and Gunther van der Sande, they
Never
are
underestimate
never
them.
underestimated.
No.
So this is a team that also can make a lot of things happen, even though they haven't caught them for 2 days. So that's also a team that is to be kind of expected to do well in our tournament format.
Yeah.
Then we got Shetland, Dennis Weber with Oliver Tondera, both from Germany, 688 points. Then we got team, what I have just learned, FinFinder. I was always saying FinFeeder, but FinFinder, but it
They
was
say we're
kind
not
of
feeder anglers.
No, but it's, you know, FINDA.
Yeah,
Okay,
FinFinder.
you can say finder, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's. We have to ask them. Maybe explain us your team name.
Could be a good idea.
Yeah.
If I run into them at
Yeah.
the web, I'll ask
Yeah,
them for sure.
you interviewed his partner yesterday. The
Okay.
boat with the 3 Garmin units on.
Oh, yeah,
I think
exactly.
that's their boat. Yeah.
That was a cool setup, man.
Yeah.
It's you know and also it's not like to show off, but it really works.
I think they even removed the windshield because they don't need one anymore because they are blocking the side with the fish finders anyway. So the wind can not be an issue.
No.
Team Raubfischzentrum, also a team that I think maybe not so many people know because they haven't had their moment on a big stage of a tournament. But also very good anglers, especially Kilian is known for catching very big perch on a consistent basis, and they are currently sitting in 17th place, but also I think there's a lot of room for improvement on their side.
Yeah,
and
look how close everything is
Yeah.
to each other. One fish can like boost your position tremendously.
Absolutely. Moby soft baits today, on the other hand, I don't think they are having a good day. They were in the lead for a long time yesterday and
Yeah.
ended up in the top 10. But I don't exactly know which place it was, but it was one of the top spots. And they are kind of losing ground at the moment.
Did the fish Volkerak yesterday?
That's something I have to check on, actually.
Because that means they're on Haringvliet.
Yeah.
And if they're on Haringvliet, I can understand.
It's tough there, right?
It's really tough out there. Yeah.
There was just a change in the leaderboard because they disappeared. Did they go up? Schurman, Moby soft baits just went up to a 13th position. And that means Raubfischzentrum is now in 18th, while Ruikrok and Haag, you know them?
Yeah, Hans.
We had
He's a very nice guy.
We had a camera feed earlier on their boat, but unfortunately we lost it.
Oh, that's too bad.
And that was also quite fun to watch. They were casting a lot. They did a little bit of trawling. So I had the chance to talk 5 minutes with Hans yesterday, and it's also a very cool guy.
Yeah, and he's the type of angler that I just mentioned, where you are able to adapt to the circumstances. And of course, you know, if you fish these waters a lot, then it's much easier to to understand what you should do in certain circumstances, because even if you're not catching, that's fine, and it's not like it happens, and of course it does, but what I mean is to say is that even if you're not catching anything, the main goal should be why. Like, is it something that I can control or not? Have I tried, to, for example, slow it down or speed it up or whatever? And if you do that like on a consistent basis, then at some point you start to unlock some boxes, and then you become like much more versatile in your fishing. And as soon as that happens, then you're able to adapt so much easier when, okay, there's a lot of wind, forget pelagic because it's not going to happen, for example, let's go casting. Even if you got everything sorted out, even if you really want to catch big zander on pelagic or whatever, if the wind doesn't allow, for example, then that's what I mean. If you're able to adapt, that's, I think, what makes a good angler.
Yeah. But it's sometimes it's really hard to do it, and I think not every person is born to do that, because you have to put a lot of effort into this, and it's just to catch a few fish, right? So they spend a lot of time away from their families.
Yeah.
At times they spend a lot of time doing or not experiencing things that others are experiencing because they prefer to be on the water and working on that things that you just mentioned.
Yeah.
And then in the end you have very good anglers, and I think also very good development in Europe that is there, of people that are really putting a lot of effort into it to be consistent throughout fishing, but also consistent throughout different tournaments.
Yeah.
Which is the result, obviously.
Yeah.
Of course, there's a factor of luck and
Yeah.
all that. But if you fish consistently, of course, tournament fishing is maybe not for everyone.
No.
But if you consistently, for example, fish finish in the top 10 of the big tournaments in Europe, I think you can proudly call yourself a very good angler.
Yeah, I think that the nice part is that, especially for everybody watching at home, I can imagine not everybody out there is a tournament angler, or maybe you're just starting out or whatever. And I can assure you, I've spent a lot of days on a lot of different boats, like filming, and also, you know, in my prior career when I managed the pro team for Aber in Berkeley. So I've been on a lot of different boats with a lot of very, very skilled anglers, and I can say also they have terrible days where everything goes wrong, where they cannot just get their hand on it, where their mind is not there, you know, they don't understand what's going on. And this is just to, you know, to assure you that it looks like, if you go through the Instagram feed or whatever, or Facebook, and it looks like these guys are stacking up big pikes or perch or zander like all the time. I can assure you the majority of the fishing time they put in, you never see, because it's like they go home empty-handed, which is reality, which is what fishing is about. But they do come home with like information, and that's kind of what I'm trying to say, is that if you understand why, you know, your approach, sometimes you have to gamble, and this is also what happens in the tournaments where people take a gamble, like, hey, let's start, I don't know, trolling, or let's start fishing shallow or deep, or the opposite, just to try things. And sometimes you run into something, and then you start to unlock boxes, because then you understand, like, hey, wait a minute, you know, you would think that, for example, the fish are deep or shallow, but now they are like opposite. What we never expect, that happened. And if you unlock those boxes, then you are stacking on top of your, let's say, experience box, and that's the most important part, is understanding that it's fine if you don't catch anything. That happens to me too, that happens to me a lot. But I do always want to know, like, why not? Is it something I can control or not? And that makes a huge amount of difference. Because if you understand, then next time you'll do it differently, and next time again and again. And at some point, you for sure will run into some good results, and some, how do you say that? Some reward on all those other days that you haven't caught anything.
Yeah, I think I would agree on that take. And speaking about, you mentioned it, Abu, Berkeley, and we just switched back from the top 20, and I saw a name there on 20th place, and it's a guy that also has a birthday today, and you know very well. Jelle just made it to the top 20.
Nice, good.
Did you talk to him about, I mean, without telling secrets also, that he might not want, but you know him very well. Did you ever talk about how his chances are in the tournament, or is he all in for the win, or is he happy to finish in the top 20?
Jelle and Mitja are always in for the win. Yeah, for sure. Yes, they're a very good team, and also it's a lot of fun to be in the boat with them. I was privileged to be like right there when they were fishing, the Predator Tour, and they ended up really high, the second place. And I was right there when they were like, catching the big zanders that they needed, and the amount of energy that you feel in the boat, it's just electric. It's fantastic. And then you see the how do you say that, the result of all those hours that they put in. Mitchell, for example, he really committed to committed to understanding the live fishing.
you know, he wasn't really a live angler, and neither was Jelle, like, I don't know, 2 years ago, whatever. But they set themselves to it. They said, okay, you make sure you get this like under control, and then you are under control of, you are in control of, for example, the live feed, the live fishing, while we're fishing pelagic, for example, and that. Then you see, you know, a team from up close. They were fishing with different rods. They had like several setups ready. Some were for casting, so fish that were farther outside, because you can also see that on your depth sounder, especially on the Garmin's. I've seen it like many times. You can see it whether it's in front or behind, and if you've got different setups, then you even can see if it's left or right from you. So there's so much information, and then to convert that information to an approach to actually start fishing for a fish, that's what these guys put a lot of time in. And it was really cool to see how, I don't know how, like I said, electric the atmosphere was in that boat. There was so many emotions.
I can imagine that. But also when they are not catching them good, they are having a lot of fun on the water.
Yeah,
they are enjoying themselves, and
sure.
they are. I don't think that I ever saw Jelle in a bad mood or something.
No, me neither. I've fished with him quite a lot, and every single time that we go out, it's I start laughing because I have to think about certain things. It's always crazy, but he's a very, very skilled angler. You know, he can be a clown just like me, so that always goes wrong in a good way in the boat. We always have so much fun, but he's a serious good angler. And it's all about details, you know. We went trolling on these same waters as well. We came back here at the Banaan, and the guys that we met up were also good anglers, pike anglers. Some had one, some had none, some had maybe two. I was afraid, honestly, to say what we caught. We caught 17 pike that day. But it's just, you know, and it's not me at all. I was just, you know, getting the points because of Jelle's experience. It's an example. And there are so many anglers out there that have like their specialities. I can talk for hours about people like Freddie Harbert, and also now, you know, his friend Christoph Bader, who is in the lead. They know the live fishing like none other, and it's because of the amount of time they put into it. So. A lot of respect to them, but also a lot of respect to many anglers that are actually not in the top 20 right now, because they are there are some really skilled anglers out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You cannot always have everything. Sometimes, you know, you cannot control the elements. For example, you cannot control where you are. If you want to fish Volkerak today, but you have to fish Haringvliet, you have to deal with it. That's what it is. So these things make it difficult to fish a tournament, and you only can control what you can control. And I think that's mainly the thing with these guys. You also, with everybody, even these guys, you also need a little bit of luck.
That's correct. And while I was just restarting the computer, nobody noticed. But
I never shut up. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool and an interesting take. And I think we had a little discussion earlier about somebody saying, "Hey, using live scope is kind of boring," and things like that. And in some ways, I can understand this discussion, and I try to give them my feedback. And I think what you just said summarizes this really well, because you have to put a lot of time and effort into it. It's not like you just buy this unit and you will be a good angler.
It will jump in the boat. No, it will be nice.
Yeah. That's absolutely not the case, and I think this is it's a tool that enables anglers to do something in a different way.
Yeah.
I mean, pelagic fishing was also already a thing before live scope was invented. But now they have a new tool that they can utilize to do things in a different way, and maybe also save some time to eliminate water that is maybe not productive, utilizing this tool. But I also know a lot of people that buy technology like this, but they can never really use it because they don't have the understanding for it, or on the other hand, they don't have they cannot take the time they need to put into it to make this really work and understand what they are seeing, because still this picture, I mean, it's kind of live and you see the movement, but it's still something you need to be able to work with, and that takes a lot of time.
One of the things I find fascinating about live fishing, or live scope angling in this case, is that you get a totally different take on behavior of the fish. And I think whether you like pelagic fishing or not, because I can totally understand why people don't like it, you usually do it alone. You are not able to do it like precisely with two anglers, almost never. I've seen it a couple times, but it mainly doesn't work because it's so precise. So that's not necessarily a nice element to it. You always have to either wait or fish alone. But I think we can all agree, whether you like it or not, that the amount of information that we got out of these units that came out in the past couple of years is insane. Because the way that, you know, for example, these fish behave when they are heavily fished, when they just, for example, stop hunting during the day and they only hunt at night, or as you sometimes see now, they are very heavily fished at night, so they start hunting during the day again. It's fascinating. These fish are not stupid, especially not the big ones. Like I said, I've had the privilege to be in the boat with many really good anglers, and sometimes it's just the slightest mistake you made cost you the fish, because they know if they, it's like they probably they do feel, but it's like they feel like something's wrong, and it has to be like perfectly aligned to be able to catch them. And sometimes that's also fishing. You drop any bait on them and it gets destroyed. It doesn't matter. But it's more often about the moments where they don't jump in the boat, where you have to kind of push through and understand the details that makes the difference. And that, I can tell you, comes down to a lot of different things. It comes down to the angle of the boat. It comes down to even the thickness of your line, how quickly your bait sinks, the weight of the bait, where the hook is on the montage, how it is rigged. All these elements make the difference. So that's fishing. But sometimes you're lucky, and then any bait you drop, it could be a shoe with a couple hooks, and still they'll bite. So
yeah, I can agree on that. But I need to do different tasks at the same time. But yeah, let's keep on. Let's keep the show going. Yeah.
Do we need to pass something through?
No, it's fine. But what I wanted to ask you, because you are helping us out with a lot of video production things, and we have seen the video of yesterday that you also took part in and had your help together with a good friend of you, Quinten.
With Quinten. To be honest, Quinten did the edit.
Yeah,
he's really skilled at that.
The people enjoyed it a lot. We have received very positive feedback on that video.
Well, thank you. That's very nice. The only element that I actually took care of was the time lapse that you see in that video.
Yeah.
Where you see all the boats going really quick. That was really nice. And sometimes you're lucky. We were lucky in the sense that, yes, we were there in time to, you know, to frame the camera right, but then the light comes, and then there's so many colors all of a sudden. That's just luck, you know.
Yeah,
so we were also lucky, I have to say. But other than that, I took the pictures, and the rest is all Quinten, and he's very skilled. Yeah. So it is great fun to work with him. So.
Yeah. It's also from my side I'm grateful to get to know him and to see how he works and to see the result. We shown this video earlier in the stream a couple of times, and the people really liked it. Didn't you guys? Let us know in the chat. Yeah, but what I originally wanted to ask you, you're on the media boat a lot, you arrive early, get prepared, you talk to a few competitors, you see them fishing. What's your general impression about their feelings, about the emotions, about the event, and also about the upcoming weather changes? I mean, we experienced some of them today. You had the first-hand experience, so Let me know how that was.
Yeah, we had strange weather, man. This morning it started off with rain, but then suddenly the light that came out and the sun that came through was, if you are a content creator, you do photography or filming, it was fantastic. So I was really psyched, even though everybody was like walking through the rain and not being happy with that. I was really happy because often if the weather is really nice and really clear, it messes up your content. It's just too much, and the pictures or the videos that you do, they become really flat. But in terms of today, so we started off like with some rain, and then it dried up really quick. Then we had some really nice weather. Actually, we were without our jackets on the boat, having just enjoying the sun, and out of nowhere, this huge, I wouldn't even say like gray cloud, it was black cloud came, and all of a sudden the wind started to pick up, and I think I saw it in the live stream where you actually had to shut the door.
Mhm.
It was
like that. It was
Yeah.
super cold. I started freezing in here.
Yeah.
And all the windows and this door is closed, so the door over there was open, and it was like very cold all of a sudden.
It really changed quickly.
Yeah.
And the fish respond to that. So that's not always easy, because you could, for example, do good training. Most of these anglers that are out here go out earlier to get to know the spots right before the competition begins. Again, a lot of time they put into it. But sometimes it really messes up your fishing, because the last days were actually really nice. We've got warm weather with a lot of light and stuff like that. So that means that especially fish that aren't look at that. This is how it looks now.
This is one of our Marshall's boats. It
Oh,
was
man.
recorded in the afternoon when this cold front actually really hit, and there was all of a sudden a lot of rain and a lot of wind. So depending on what body of water you were actually in,
Yeah.
it got really bad.
It can change so quickly, and every single time the fish respond. They can switch on, they can switch off, they can decide to move, and I'm not sure if you've ever experienced it, but it's so fascinating that and that's again coming back on the pelagic fishing. That's something that you can actually see, because you keep an eye on your depth sounder a lot more than you would do while you're, let's say, fishing other techniques. The fish appear like they have a meeting, and they disappear like they have like an arrangement again. It's so strange, because you often think like, okay, some fish come and some fish go, but it's like they're all there or they're not, and then there's no fish to be found anywhere. And like in like half an hour, it can totally change again.
Yeah.
You see it often where there's like very shallow areas with a lot of plants and everything, and then very deep drop-offs. Often good places for fishing. Remember that one? It's strange. It's like they all say, "Yeah, let's go in the plants," and I'm fascinated about how that works, because they just go and the screen just clears out. There's nothing to be seen anymore. Like within a couple minutes.
Yeah, I experienced that. I thought my fish finder is broken now.
Yes, exactly.
I tried to make adjustments on the fish finder to give it more sensitivity, but the fish was just gone, nothing there anymore.
Yeah.
And you wonder where they went. I didn't find out, but
And a little jump across the ocean. I have also had the privilege to spend some time with Mike Iaconelli. Like he's a great bass angler in the US. He has won Bass Master Classic, for example, and you get like a very nice prize here. But if you win a competition like that over there, you're a millionaire. So we've got a long way to go. But he told me that it's strange that they're fishing extremely big lakes for bass, with all different areas and sometimes even microcultures, where the weather changes on one spot, but it doesn't change on another, which you also kind of see here. But even bigger lakes. And he said that if I'm struggling fishing and I can't fish any bass, or I can't catch any bass, then often the radio, because they get all the catches reported like live, so they don't have to ask the marshal or the camera guy, like, hey, how's everybody doing? They get like the info. And he always says that when my fishing drops, I can't catch anything. the radio is silent. And when I start to pick up fishing again, I start catching, then the radio starts going. It's, again, like they have a meeting, okay, now we start hunting, and now we stop. Across a huge area. It's really fascinating.
Maybe they have access to the radio as well. And
that's actually a good point.
Yeah, these little fishes in different colors with different types of fins.
They mess you up.
They
man.
can sometimes really mess you up.
Yeah, they really mess you up because you can pull any trick out of the book, especially with perch. I've experienced it, and you know they're there because you can see them, and they're like, nah. That's really frustrating. But it's, you know, again, it's fishing. So it also, I always say, it always makes the successes look better because of all the times you failed.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, that's not just in fishing, but also in different things in life that can really get you to the next level. And that was a long story about Jelle de Jong.
Sorry, guys.
That started with Jelle de Jong.
Just type in, please go, David, and I'll go. So it's very easy. You have the power. I will not sleep a minute shorter. I totally understand if you're sick of me. So,
but I would also not say no if you say, please, Christian, go and take 2 hours of sleep or something like that, and David take over the show. That's not a problem.
We can talk
Let
about
us know in the chat, guys. Let us know. Actually, I've just sent a few pics to the production. Are they already? Of course they are. Why do I even ask?
Let's have a look.
Because I have found a few nice reports recently.
Oof.
And that was of earlier today. Some of the best catches that we have good photographs of. And I have to say, I mentioned it earlier, we have many really good pictures, and most of them are taken by smartphones, but
that's Mitchell.
These days it's impressive what quality of pictures in these light conditions can produce, such like that one.
Henry, also a friend of mine. I'm actually kind of missing them on the leaderboard, to be
absolutely
honest. They're always there, actually.
I was talking to them this morning, just a few minutes, and asked them, and they said, yeah, wasn't good, but today is going to be better. And they were still really confident to finish up high in the ranking, but I think they expected a little bit more today than they actually up until now have achieved. But yeah, it can be that the next time we take a look at the leaderboard, they are in the top 10. Look at this picture also.
Nice picture.
Very nice fish.
Good fish.
And also the quality of the picture I love a lot.
Look at the variation of colors between between those pike. It's insane. That's a fat one, man.
I think we didn't see a lot of very big Xanders today. There were a lot more yesterday. We had one team catching the 80s multiple times. We had, of course, the very big one. Yeah, and this is a new catch that was just reported. Actually, this is, let me double check on that.
Nice.
A perch that we have just seen with. Let me just confirm that I don't tell you something wrong.
With a Xander. And here we're back again with the perch.
Yeah.
These are some very nice fish.
There was a...
But it's kind of like understandable that the Xanders are not playing ball today as much as you would hoped, because usually it's not, you can catch really nice Xander on Haringvliet and even on Volkerak, but usually Hollandsdiep is let's say Xander City. But if you see the winds now, it's very difficult, especially to fish pelagic, because you're not able to stay above the fish, and you need to be very precise. So you need to position the boat, keep the boat in position, then hope that the fish is willing to play ball, which they usually are not if there's so much wind, because wind means oxygen and oxygen means activity, so they start moving. Try and keep your boat above a fish like that in these conditions. It's very difficult. So I'm, to be honest, not that much surprised that we don't see so many big Xander. I would say that yesterday, of course, was a great day for big pike. Today would be even better, you would think, with the wind.
Yeah, this is actually the new largest perch of the tournament that we just saw. It's a 52 centimeter.
Oof.
And this is a 50 centimeter perch that was just reported almost at the same time with the 52. And this is team Sunline Benelux, and they are still, we haven't checked the changes in the leaderboard yet, but this pike might help them a lot to climb up in the leaderboard again. So they are working hard on upgrades, and that is very impressive to follow.
Do we have any changes?
This is the this is the 52 caught by Jan Hoffmann.
What a fish, man.
Just a few minutes
Look
ago.
at those colors as well.
Shall we look at the leaderboard?
Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
Let's do it. You guys can do it all the time. Just go to the website luremasters.net, click on the event, the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, and then on leaderboard, you can see all the information there. We have still 981 points for Bartolomeo, so no changes there. Also Van Woisik brothers, same score, and I think also we don't have any changes in the third position. But Sunline Benelux back in fourth place with 850 now. So that is...
It's just 8 centimeters.
Yeah.
And 8 centimeters can be a lot, but it also is not actually.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, the further you are in the competition, the more it's about upgrading. So if you have a 76 centimeter sender and you catch a 77 centimeter long sender, it's just 1 centimeter. So then it's getting a little bit slower, but the guys are catching them steadily. They have some that they don't really need for this competition, so it's just quickly released. But yeah, slowly but steady, some of the guys will make it to the top. Of course, there have been some anglers, and that was also an interesting thing to observe yesterday, also in the different bodies of water. So for example, in Volkerak, it's probably not the first thing you want to do is catch zander during daytime. So you see the guys that fished there yesterday for pike, and maybe they caught also some good perch, because it's also right now a very good lake for perch. They have to make it happen for zander, but if they are on Haringvliet today, it's also not the most easiest place to be in at the moment.
No, definitely not.
You can probably tell more about that, but then you only have the day tomorrow, the final day, where these guys will fish on Hollandsdiep to make use of this body of water to catch the zander. But will it be enough time? I don't know. It's going to be exciting until the last minute, and also you have experienced those weather changes, and it will be interesting to follow the event, especially also on the final day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much time do we have left, actually?
Yeah, we are talking a lot, and since we're here, the time is flying. It's almost 4 o'clock, so it's
okay. So
just
half an hour.
Just a little bit more than half an hour left. Yes.
We can do like a live, how do you say it, behind the scenes discussion. Would you rather have me stay here, or would you rather have me go out there and interview some more anglers? Because I'm fine with both. You can also like give your opinion if you want.
We can
if
do
you
a
want me to
voting,
go,
guys.
pack my bags, go home. That's fine. You can tell me.
Yeah.
But just let me know, because for me it's fine. I have to say, it's always nice to see the energy of the anglers right when they come off the lake, because it's still very fresh. Either they're like pumped and psyched, or they're not happy, or they're like glad that the day is over. Those days we also have all experienced.
Yeah.
But it's all good for me. Like
Predator Fishing says more angler interviews, please.
Okay, good. That's a good thing. We can do it.
That's another way of saying, please get your
please
beep
go.
out of here.
I hear you.
No, just kidding. Yeah, for me, I would personally love to have you here, because it's a lot of fun talking with you and your inside information. But I think also for the audience, it's probably more interesting to get voices from the anglers when they are coming back from the water.
Yeah.
And
Well, we have some time
or
still.
you could stay and I do the interviews.
Yeah.
You just don't want to go out in the rain, right?
I'm fine with it, to be honest. Like, just accept it, and then you're fine with it.
Yeah.
I'm good. I think we can do like I can go 5 or 10 minutes before, because most anglers will take some time to go back, and we can do both.
Yeah,
But it's
let's
up
do
to you.
that then.
But if I'm like gone all of a sudden, you know why.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. So you have been on the media boat. You didn't see a lot of catches yesterday. How
No.
was today?
Today was worse.
Worse?
Yes. So here's my take on that. The best thing, of course, let's say for us, would be to have good camera footage of, you know, things like the 131 pike from yesterday, or the 95 centimeter.
Ideally in
Chris.
4K slow motion.
Exactly. So you would have the best content in the world.
It's-
But to be honest, I can honestly say, and this is not an excuse, but I'm really happy that we do it the way we do. So the way we do it is we go out on the media boat, we scan the area for like movement in terms of nets. You can see it going on, like, hey, there's a net, you know, being pulled out. If we notice that, we are on a quick boat from the Pantanius team that are helping us out, which is great, because it's like, it's stable, it's fast, and you get there where you want to be. But then we hope, you know, to catch some shots of fish being caught and then released again, of course. But it's not that we say, hey, hang on to that fish for 10 minutes or 5 minutes because we're like too far away or whatever. I'm really glad that we don't do it like that. It would be for us, to be honest, for the footage, it would be the best, because then you've got like all the big fish and everybody can enjoy it from, you know, like high quality content. But we want to be like sensible about how we deal with the fish as well. So we are just trying to be lucky, and you know, of course, behind the scenes we talk about this a lot. We try to be smart with, you know, our chances in terms of getting good content of the fish that are being caught. But I'm happy that we do it this way, because the fish are being caught. These guys are, of course, fishing in competition, so they want to keep on going. But the fish are being released as quickly as possible, and we try to get the breadcrumbs. That's basically the way it is. And I'm happy that we do it that way. To be honest.
Yeah.
I'm curious to hear what you think, because obviously you are like on. You would like to have, you know, the best content of the best fish,
Of course, and you would like to have the same, but it's pretty hard. I think there's many sports that are much easier to cover. Thinking about tennis or something, you have
everybody in one place.
You have everything in one place, and you can adjust and set up the framing. You have a lot of time to think about what shots you want to get, and I think to capture fishing in a very good way, it's very difficult. Sometimes you can be lucky, but it's same like catching a fish. Even though you're a very good pike angler, you cannot tell that I'm going here and I catch a 1.30 meter plus fish. It's impossible.
No.
So if they would at least be able to do that and provide this information to you as a camera operator, for example, then they could call you in advance and say, hey, in half an hour we're going to catch a 1.30 meter pike.
Make sure you're here.
But that's not
reality.
happening.
No. So, you know, there's like different solutions to it, I think. You could have more camera people on the lake. But that, of course, you know, also costs a lot of money, because I earn so much money. No, I'm just kidding. But of course, you have to take those things into account, and we just try to do the best. And like I said before, we've got live feed of a Garmin depth sounder streaming from a boat straight to here, and then from here to you guys. I mean, come on, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
You know, I can't say that enough.
That's also, I mean, in addition to the video content and picture content that is taken here, of course, I personally believe it's very good to transport the information as quickly as possible. This is also why you guys have to do night shifts to get the videos done. But the event is happening now, and the viewers and the followers, they want to know what is happening now, and they don't really want to know what happened weeks ago during a competition. Of course, still then we will have nice content in terms of pictures, video material that we can show later on. But now the event is happening, and this is why I try to put out as much information as possible during the event. It's hard for all of us, but we try our best. And
but I'm so hyped about it. This is the future. Just imagine 20 boats or maybe more, all with live, and then one guy behind the director's booth that is only watching the live feed of the depth sounders, and just keep on switching. It's because that's the only way to actually see whether action is coming. All the other things is just like, oh, I got a bite, out of nothing. So that's I'm really psyched about that. And of course, it's all technical stuff. So sometimes it works against you, but still, you have to just pull it off. I have no idea how you guys did this. Like as a content creator, I mean.
Yeah.
So
there's a lot of technology involved. The people don't see that when they are seeing the live studio from this side, but if we take a look into the scenery, there's a lot of technology involved. And
if you guys want, we can do, before I do the interviews, I can do like a quick round here. You see behind, actually behind the cameras that are now filming us, what's going on there. I'm sure there's like some people there that really would like to do an interview. No, but yeah. So, but it's nice to see all the stuff that goes in here just to create a how do you say it? To create a live feed like this.
Yeah.
It's not putting a camera on a tripod and there you go. So.
Yeah, that's true.
I gotta give the camera guy some info. He needs the password of my laptop. I'm not gonna say it out loud. So. I've just got to text it.
That's an important one, so go ahead
and
do that.
Yeah, he needs to start editing. Sorry, guys. It's not like you guys are boring. We just keep on talking. Let me know if you want me to sing. Oh, yeah! In the comments, I mean. Oh, what have I said now? So, that's it. He has it.
And you showed it live. Because we captured your screen.
Everybody is now like...
Yeah.
There's not much you can take, but still.
Yeah. So let's see if there is a lot of fish catches coming in. Actually, I have just seen that one team left the water already.
It's pretty rough out there.
If I didn't see it wrong, so...
I can imagine. Especially if you have a smaller boat.
Yeah.
Then, and the wind is only gonna get stronger.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there's another nice pike coming in. Still needs to be checked. So it's a 95 centimeter for catch the fish. Still in progress of approval. And also another 92 centimeter pike. So the pike are again on fire today, as to be expected with the with the wind that just came up.
Yeah.
And also another 93 caught by Konopitsky Pauli. We haven't seen a lot of them lately in this tournament yet. Gregor Pauli, also a very experienced tournament angler. Roman Konopitsky from Austria also fished a lot of tournaments already and is a very good all-round angler, I would say. And he bought one of the first boats I sold, I think one of the first nitro boats I sold to him, and it was, I mean, you know Roman a little bit, it was a lot of explanation needed and a lot of questions with it, which is cool, but I will always remember. That is, let me check who caught this one. Yeah, catch the fish. No. No, I don't know when this was caught or how long it is, but it's a nice pike, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, there is still fish coming in. Yesterday we had almost 750 reports.
That's crazy.
That's quite a lot of fish. And to be honest, I was a little bit worried because, I mean, all the time you hear voices saying it's very tough. We don't catch a fish all day long. We just seen in the interview, you talked to the team, they are here for 10 days and they didn't catch one zander. You hear voices like this, and then it's like 1 or 2 weeks before the event, and then you ask yourself, if it's really going to be like this, we are going to have a very tough time on the live stream.
I think at that point you will start singing, just to keep everybody in the.
But on the other hand, doing this for a while now, I know that it's not going to be like this, and that there's plenty of anglers that will catch plenty of fish, no matter the conditions. But we had all summer long low levels of water, very hot temperatures, and it was still very hot temperatures for the water column. On the surface it was like 21, 20, something like that,
quite warm.
And it just dropped now. And I think also this is why a lot of the bigger fish start feeding now more intensively. So
they need the energy. So
Yeah.
you know, they're cold-blooded animals, of course. So that means that as soon as the temperatures from the outside drop, it's a simple mathematical solution. Saying that is not as simple as you can see. It's just that they need the energy to stay warm, basically.
Yeah. Somebody's asking for the leaderboard. Just type into the chat !leaderboard and you will get automatically the correct link to see it yourself.
Type !go David and I will disappear. Try it. It's really cool.
The same way you appeared?
Yes.
The same way you will disappear and you'll be right there with the first interview of today.
Exactly. Now it's starting to rain in comments.
Finn Finder the team just has caught another zander with 73. Speaking about zanders not biting so good today, I think that's quite a decent zander. Yeah, very nice.
Absolutely.
And also Team Einfach Losgehen, 89 centimeter pike.
That's a nice name, by the way. Nice team name.
Yeah. They are the ones. Yeah. They are the ones catching the big pikes yesterday, and now they have backed it up with the 89. And other than that, I don't see any exceptional fish at the moment. But they are still in the process of getting approved. For example, here I can see a perch with 28 centimeters. All of the competitors are of course briefed that the minimum size is 30 centimeters, but still some people upload at 28 centimeters. So this goes through our admin team and they will make sure that all the reports are correct.
Because that's also happening behind the scenes. There's like fish being checked and GPS is being watched. If the boats come too close to each other, for example, you know, they get a call like, hey, keep your distance. There's a lot of stuff and a lot of things going on outside this tournament that you don't see, but they do make the difference between having a good tournament where everything is like fair and also, you know, well arranged, and, you know, one big mess, because that happens if you try to do it alone, basically. There's so many elements that you have to keep in mind. It's quite interesting, I think, for the viewers to understand how many people are here behind the scenes watching laptops and
Yeah, definitely. Is this something you guys want to see? The big mess behind the scenes area?
Oh, now everybody's panicking behind the cameras. Like, no. We can do it, I think. But what's the time?
It is 4:11, so there's just 18 minutes left.
19.
Now 18.
Okay.
Just when you said it.
That's because I feel
18 minutes, and that's not a lot of time, and probably a lot of the guys also are happy when the day is over, because I can almost surely say that it was a hard day for many on the water, not just because of the fishing, but also because it's pretty hard to be out there for such a long period, and then considering all the rain, all the wind, all the waves, and you cannot just go to the marina and have a cup of coffee.
No.
You are in a tournament, you have to do it from beginning to the end, unless you want, I mean, you can leave earlier, but then you are not allowed to get in again. So for this day, it's over then. And
but it's also good for, let's say, your mental condition is to understand that, accept it, you cannot change it, but you have to keep on going. I think honestly that there's like something that you can actually take out of that besides, you know, trying to catch fish. It's like, hey, you know, I'm in this situation, I'm in the rain, I'm in the wind, I'm trying to keep my balance and so on. That
still
makes
make the best of it,
exactly,
of it, right?
Yeah, yeah. So that's again, Christian is trying to fire up the computer again. So this is basically the best example of what we just talked about. Is you have to keep the show going, which is what he's doing right now. But yeah, I think that's a good aspect of fishing. You know, just to keep on going, accept it, and you don't think about it unless you're at, let's say, right on one of those boats. You have to keep your balance. You know, your muscles start to ache. You can get really tired by just standing on a boat with these conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's not just for one day, but also for many days, because people do also take a lot of time. Not all of the competitors, but a few take some extra days to practice, which makes sense to get familiar with the body of water if you're not living here or fishing it every weekend or something like that. So there's a lot of effort going also into that in terms of what the anglers have to do to be well prepared. Doesn't mean that you end up good in the ranking when you have a month of practice or something like that, but the people that show up here, usually they want to be prepared well, and they want to end up high in the ranking, if not even taking home the prestigious trophy.
I think it's mainly what I've seen also during live tournaments a lot is that the people that have practiced a lot, they've got alternatives. So you've got like a plan A, and then plan A doesn't work, and then you have to go to plan B. But what happens if plan B doesn't work? Then you have to have alternatives. You have to know that, okay, we need, for example, Xander. It's too late to say like, hey, do you know a nice spot where we can catch any Xander? That's too late. And if you're in a competition, you have to have that alternative ready. Doesn't mean that it will work, but you will have a plan. And that's what I've seen with tournament anglers. They've got a plan A, B, C, and so on.
Yeah.
And usually they get some results out of that, but it's only because of pre-fishing. And it's strange pre-fishing. You know, you guys may have not seen how it works. It's really boring, and really it takes a lot of discipline, because the way most of these anglers do it, they find a spot. Let's say it's a really good spot. So you catch some really nice fish. What you and I would do is clean the place out.
Yeah.
Like catch as many as you can, because that's the whole idea of fishing. They don't do it. They catch a fish, 1, 2, okay, we know they're here, we go. Just try to imagine that finally you find a spot and you can catch the fish, and everything in you says, nah, we should stay here because you're an angler nevertheless.
Yeah.
But let's say your mind says, no, we need to leave this place alone, we need to go find more.
Or some of them, they don't even fish at all. They just try to explore new waters with their fish finders. It's called mapping or graphing.
Yeah.
And that can be really interesting, because normally you learn new things, you see new things that you normally don't see, because, for example, you go over this area normally really quickly, so you don't see a lot on the fish finder. And also, for example, when we practice for bass tournaments, sometimes we don't even use a hook. So you feel the bite, but you just let it go because you want to keep it for the tournament. And
this is called PETA-friendly fishing.
Yeah. Maybe it's the next generation of fishing. I don't know. No.
I had 3 bites today. That was That was really nice. I had a good day.
Yeah. No, but it is, especially with the bass, they sometimes they really hold on to a certain structure. They won't move. So
No.
if you catch them from there, most of the times the next day, you won't catch it again. So
Yeah.
once you hook it and release it,
Yeah.
it might take a few hours or maybe a day or two until they
Yeah.
bite again. So this is why
Yeah.
in some cases we don't use hooks at
Yeah.
all. Yeah.
About the bass tournaments, actually, what I found really interesting, maybe you are asking the same thing, because when I watch those tournaments, you see the boats come out. Of course, they're in like a big line, and then out of the wells that are in the boat, they pull out these bass, or like a bag of bass, and they show it to the public. There's like a stadium full of people, and they start applauding and everything, and that's all nice. But what I always thought was, what happens to the fish? Because
actually,
it's like what happens to those fish? Are they okay or? But so again, I asked Mike Iaconelli, who of course has been behind the scenes, and he says, you won't imagine the amount of trouble that these organizations put into keeping the fish safe. So they are kept inside a very big tank with a lot of oxygen. So they're not in the boat waiting for, they get put into the boat like at the last moment. Then they go out, and they're of course then they're in the well of the boat themselves. The guy shows them, everybody applauses. They go back. Straight when the boat goes out, they get taken out of the bag into a huge tank that's already on a car, on a, let's say, big truck, I should say. And then as soon as all the fish have been done, right then the truck leaves, and they take it out into a big lake or whatever, and they get released.
Yeah,
like that.
But they are
So-
not just being released. Normally, they are also being put on a big pontoon boat
Yeah.
or multiple pontoon boats, and they are spread out into different areas of the
It
lake.
takes a lot of time
Yeah.
into making sure that they keep the fish safe. So I'm not sure about you, but I was really happy to hear that, because the first thing that I always thought, like, yeah, nice, but please put the fish back. It's you want them to be well, I guess.
Yeah,
So now it's all fine, and they all are taken care of really well.
Yeah. I'm also happy to tell you guys that we have managed to get back a camera signal.
Ah, good.
That was why I was on the computer a couple of times now, and
It
we
looks
can
good.
take another look at our Belgium friends that we also had the honor to end the first day with. And
How have they been doing?
they are doing decent. The last time I was looking, they were in around the 30th place, and they showed us today how you wrap up your whole line into the trolling motor as well. And
of course, that's always what happens when you've got cameras on you. It's just not fair.
Yeah, and they are doing decent. They have very nice pikes and also very nice perch, but they really, really need to work on the Zanders.
Yeah, so they're probably trying to use the live scope, I assume.
The birds. Oh my fucking god.
No,
Ja,
there's-
det är snart avsover. Så är det 300? Ja,
Oh, you see the birds in the background.
There's a lot of them.
Du vet vad det var sånt jag har ni växer.
So just 9 minutes left until the second tournament day will be over. I'm just checking
Het is hun zeer ondieping. Ja.
in which position they are currently. They moved down to 38th place. They have two 1 meter pikes. To be precise, one is 1 meter one and the other one is 1 meter, then another 95. So on the pike side of things, they are really well set up. Also perch, they have a full card. The smallest is 36, but they only have one Zander with 46 centimeters. So they really need to work on that. But
Yeah. But they could also use a pike, so.
yeah, but they fished Volkerak yesterday. They are on Haringvliet today. So the only chance they have is to catch the Zander tomorrow.
Yeah, Well, which
not the only chance, but
it's
the best chance.
Exactly, yes, it's the best chance to catch sander.
Yeah.
Still, it's the third day of the tournament. These fish have been hammered a lot. It doesn't get easier. You have to appreciate that fact as well.
Yeah.
They're jigging at the moment, I see.
Yeah, they
And we're
fished.
also scoping a little bit for fish.
They fished a
bait
lot.
Fish or whatever.
They fished a lot with the jig spinner, and also, I'm sure about one pike they caught on the jig spinner, but I think it was 2 of the meter pikes on such a small lure. But this is what they did yesterday, and also a little bit today, is to fish the jig spinner very aggressively at times and have a good chance to catch good perch, which worked out, but also in between some really decent pike. So that's the strategy that they are following. We have seen them casting with the live scope, also really precisely for bigger fish that are not under the boat but next to the boat. And also I think one of the pikes was caught that way yesterday, so it's pretty insane and interesting to watch how this team works together, also utilizing the electronics they have set up on their boat.
Yeah. And I know it's been discussed prior, but it's so cool to always see the big pikes being caught on small baits.
Yeah.
It's definitely something you should never underestimate.
And today we saw a lot of teams trolling with
crankbaits and hard baits, probably.
With crankbaits mainly, yeah. Smaller crankbaits.
Yeah. I understand that tactic, to be honest, because first of all, you've got the wind that you have to deal with, which means that you cannot just go wherever you want. So then, if you have to start looking for them, the best thing to do is cover as much water as possible. So then you start trolling, and then if you troll the crankbaits, you can catch basically anything. You can catch perch, sander, and pike, even big ones on crankbait. So I kind of understand that approach, to be honest. I would probably do the same.
Yeah, it's a good way to cover water and, as you said, have a chance to catch anything. So depending in which situation you are, I would probably not do it if I have to catch a very big pike to make it to the top.
No.
But if you need to find kind of, get a better understanding of the water anyways, and maybe at the same time use a crankbait for trolling, I think it's a good take,
Yeah. But it's strange though, right? Because in your head, if you have to catch a big pike, you would say big baits. And I would probably do the same, but there's so many examples of huge pike being caught on very, very small baits during zander fishing or perch fishing or whatever.
Yeah.
They like them. Maybe because often on these lakes they are heavily fished.
Yeah.
So they start focusing on smaller bait. And also another tip that Mike Aikenelli gave me was match the hatch, they always say. So always try to align whatever you're using with the bait fish that the fish have at their disposal, I would say. So often in the springtime, you've got so many small fish in there that even the bigger fish, even the pike, they start really focusing on smaller bait fish. So it's smart to match the hatch, which means make sure that you align your bait with the bait fish that are currently at the area where you're fishing. Even in terms of colors and stuff like that, if you can match it, then you're onto something good. Have you got something here, or?
Maybe, but I think he's stuck somewhere.
Otherwise, he's extremely relaxed.
Yeah, not excited at all.
I think he's stuck, yeah.
It's a little bit laggy, but better than nothing.
Oh.
No, it must be a fish, right?
Oh.
Or a stick.
What do we have? No, he's stuck, I can see.
Yeah.
And he's
some grass on the lure.
Yeah.
So now it's just 3 minutes left until the second day of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. is over, and I'm curious to see if there is any last minute leaderboard changes.
What do you think, guys? Should I go out? Should I try and get some interviews? Or do I stay?
Bartolomeo just reported another perch.
Ooh.
46. So that will also
help out,
boost them a lot, even closer to the 10-meter mark. Let's take a last look together, if you don't mind, at the leaderboard.
Let's do it.
And then we can also. We haven't had a lot of feedback about it, but
look here we've got.
We can also have what was happening.
We've got some footage, some feed behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But of course, the director is in charge of managing, which camera footage is actually being used. So he's got the power, I should say.
Yeah. And let's do it like this.
Yeah.
We take a look at the leaderboard going into the final end. Of course, all this data is still unofficial until a few hours after it's unofficial until the last minute of the tournament when we do the prize giving, but we are pretty much up to date, so it shouldn't change a lot.
And look who joined the party. Did we say so?
We just talked about it. That is so crazy, and that happened yesterday a lot of times. I was with Toon.
Sixth place, Quantum Team, Henry Visser and Gerald Vierhout.
Awesome.
That's the thing. These guys always deliver. Always. It's so consistent how
in
they are
different
fishing.
tournament formats.
Every single time.
Doesn't matter if it's only for Xander or this and that, and they are always doing well.
Yeah. I was again lucky enough to have spent some time with these guys in the boat. Different ways of fishing, different tournaments. First of all, they are so much fun. They are genuinely very nice guys. You can ask them anything, and they're fine, except their spots, which I can. Okay, so sorry, but I'm really actually happy personally to see them.
Good to see them there. Yeah, I was also kind of betting on them to be in one of the top spots. Not even.
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
You go.
Let's go quickly through this.
Yes.
First place, Bartolomeo currently very close to the 10-meter mark, 981. And I think the perch might not have been in there yet, but maybe it is, I don't know. So let's go through it. The Van Wojcik brothers, it is already over.
We're done.
But we have been too slow to present the leaderboard. We are done for today. I have just heard the alarm, and to sum it up, it was an exciting day. It was a wet day, windy day.
Yes.
At least in the afternoon. It was pretty bumpy. A lot of nice fish have been caught.
Can we finish the leaderboard?
We will.
Yeah.
Not as big as yesterday, the biggest one, but the 52 centimeter perch.
Yes.
That's the new top fish of the competition, if I'm not mistaken. And it was a great day. And this is the top 10. BFE fishing team currently in third position. It's their team 2 actually. Patrick Wischermann, Pierre Jon. They also had a kind of a comeback now because they dropped down quite a little bit throughout the day.
They climbed up slowly, right?
Yeah,
and now fourth, I think. And no, fifth, and then on fourth, and now on third. So
they even dropped out of the top 10 today. So they came back, and in the end of the day, it's going to be a third place for them. Currently, then Versekip.nl, also very solid, again on fourth place. Sunline Benelux, they dropped a little bit, but still a very good ranking currently for them. Fifth place, and then the newcomer in the top 10, Team Quantum with Gerald and Henry, 812 points. And then we got Moby Soft Baits. They have been around since day one, and they are still in the top 10 now, 781 score points. Team Lawrence 3, 766 points. And then we got Team Nautische Unie, Johannes Gasser, Leon Fischer. They made it to the top 10.
Nice, yeah, they were in the top 20.
760. And then also on the 10th place, Kösters and Brunswicker.
Breathing down their necks.
Yeah.
It's a very exciting top
Yeah.
10 because you see how quick it goes.
Yeah.
But I'm curious to see what Henry and Gerald caught that gave them this boost.
I can look that up.
Just for personal interest. I'm sure you guys want to know as well. Like suddenly they're there, you know, all of a sudden on 6th place.
So let's see. Team Quantum. They caught a 94 centimeter pike. That was just around 4 o'clock. And also just a few minutes earlier, a 88 centimeter pike. And at 2:30 they caught the Zander with 67 centimeters, another one 15 minutes earlier, which was 68 centimeters. And yeah, 145, 60 centimeter Zander. So they caught very decent Zander today and big pikes.
And the big pikes basically gave them the boost in the end.
Yeah. They first worked on the Zander all day long, and then the last 2 fish they reported were both pikes, one with 94 and one with 88.
Yeah.
So they should have the full card now. 6th place, runner up, I would say, and excited to see what's happening with them tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So
let's see.
I'm gonna go, right?
The others, they didn't say you have to go, but I think it would be cool to catch in some.
Let's get some interviews done.
Some interviews, and maybe we do this little look around during the show tomorrow, the behind the scenes.
We can do.
It was a great pleasure to have you here. It was
Thanks.
spontaneous, and those are most of the times the best moments. So
it was my pleasure as
Thanks
well.
a lot for
And,
all your help and
yeah.
for coming on the show, even in addition to that.
We'll keep the show going. I'll get some
And,
guys in front of the camera.
Yeah, we'll go to a short break, and the stream will still be online, and then we try to make it happen to catch some impressions in form of an interview with David the Man. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
See you guys.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Loaded.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome back. Just a quick one because it seems like we already have the first interview guest ready, and it's no other than Timo Ruff, my partner in crime, organizing the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. I think they are already on, so let's tune into it.
Of course, I'm very, very curious how today went for you, because this is one of the guys that's behind the PC all the time, managing everything, making sure that all the rules are being kept. So, how was your day?
Nice. As you can see, I'm the head marshal.
I really like this hat. Yeah.
And today was really difficult because the weather changes, I think, 10 times. We have sun, we have rain, we have storm, we have everything. And it was, I think, really hard to fish. But at the end, last day we have 585 fishes caught. Today we have, I think, nearly 530. And it's absolutely amazing.
Any really big pikes this day, or like yesterday?
Yes, I think the biggest today was 124 at the end. And also a lot of big pikes. But today we have the biggest perch of the competition with
52.
54 we have.
Oh, 54?
Yes.
Wow, what a fish.
We have 54, 52 and some with 50 and 51. And I think today was the day that the perches are more feeding than the pikes yesterday.
All right, so quite a good day in terms of fish. I'm actually a little bit surprised, positively, because the conditions were crazy. But you can see, you know, once you manage to get behind the fish, they are ready to bite in these conditions. All right, let's get some anglers in front of the camera, because obviously we're just standing here and talking, but they are actually the ones that catching the fish. So let's get them in front of the camera and see how that day was.
Exactly. Thanks.
Yempi, the owner of the banana. Let's take a seat. If you're looking into the studio just like that, now you have to be in there. You don't have a microphone at the moment, but this is the owner of our event location, and for us it's the perfect place to be. We have Yempi taking great care of us whenever we need something to drink or something to eat. And also, very important, even with sound now, look at that, you can say a word. Even it's not you experience yourself, there's not a lot of sleep going on, and also you kind of have to deal with it, because sometimes for you have to stay up very late and get up very early, and we are really grateful that we can be here in the banana, and you own it since many years, and maybe you want to say a few words about the banana and maybe also about how it is to have such a crazy event. I would call it crazy in terms of the kind of other events you maybe have, how it is for you to have us here.
I'm living here near the ramp, and every time you see all those fishes on the water. And now I bought a small fishing boat with a 10 horsepower engine.
Yeah.
And collecting fishing gear.
Yeah.
And
last year after the trophy you ordered the fish pass, right?
yes, I have a fish pass. Also my son, he's almost 13. And is it good weather, then we go to on the water. And normally I'm a control freak, but if you are here, I must go let it go, because
you cannot stop it anyways.
No.
Yeah.
But it's very nice to have you. Next year you are welcome here on the banana.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna come back, that's for sure. And for us, of course, it's ideal from the location. We have everything we need here. We can set up the studio, we have internet connection, we have the possibility to build up a stage outside and all that. So it's gonna be hopefully not too windy tomorrow for the prize giving, and please pray with us that the rain will stop at least in the evening. But other than that, yeah, it's pretty cool that first of all we kind of infected you with the
Yes,
fishing
yes.
virus.
Yes.
Last year you bought the fish pass. This year you bought the boat. Maybe next year you're competing in the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy because you said you're a little bit of a control freak.
Yeah.
You don't want to let go, but just let it go and you compete and go fishing and we do the rest.
Yeah, maybe I will do with the competition
at
next
one-
year.
at one
Maybe.
day. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Jempi, thanks a lot for all your help.
Yeah.
It's great
welcome.
being here again, and also from time to time we are in regular contact about what we can do, what we can do better. Also for the next year there's more than just one event planned, so make sure to follow us and our website and the event information there to keep up to date what is happening next year. The other guys are still walking to the boat ramp. Your son is also fishing. Did you take him on the boat yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
No, not yet. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I have a secret place where we, how do you call it in English, a carper?
Mhm.
We start with carpers.
Mhm.
My biggest one was 52 centimeters.
Mhm.
And
Which is not bad, but I
no.
remember the first pictures you sent to Timo and myself was from that spot, and you caught some smaller fish and this and that. And this is how it all starts.
Yeah.
For many, many people. It started also from me as a kid. I started with, whitefish, roach, and also carp. And then it begins that it came up that people used boilies. That was a new thing back in those days. And now I'm still here, getting older every year.
Yeah.
And now trying to elevate fishing to the next level. And that wouldn't be possible with the help of everyone involved, including you. So thank you very much again for that.
And a few months ago, I went with Timo on the water here.
Mhm, he
And
took
I
you
caught
fishing,
my
yeah.
first sender, you call it? Snoekbaars.
Yeah, snoekbaars sender.
Dus the first one.
Mhm.
So maybe.
How did it taste?
No, not yet. I must throw it back in the water from Timo.
Okay.
So next time I'm alone, maybe.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean,
no, I hope everyone is catching good, and we hope there's good weather tomorrow, and we will see.
yeah, that's what we can hope for. I just received an update on the number of fish that have been caught yesterday. It was not 750, it was close to 600. So that was a little bit of a misestimate by myself. And today it was like 50 less, about 50 less. So it's a little bit less, but this is also because the scorecards are more filled than yesterday, so there's probably a little bit less fish to be reported of the smaller size. So definitely another good day in terms of fish catching, and I can see that we already have another interview partner ready, kind of. Let's see, I think this is, just in the moment where we need it, it stops, but maybe it will turn on again. If we can get it running, it would be Hans, the guy we had a camera on this morning. He was Hans Ruikrock. He was pretty confident about today, so I'm really excited to hear what his summary of today was and is. There he is.
Yes, look.
They are still a little bit in the preparation, and this is his teammate.
Now we're ready.
Yes?
And
all right,
we
everybody,
can
we
start
are
it.
here at the ramp, day 2, the end of day 2. And as promised, we were going to get some anglers in front of the camera. And I found 2, and not just any 2. These are actually in the top 20, I think. Hans and Wim. Team 21. I talked to you yesterday, and you said we will catch the Zanders. Don't worry about it.
We got them, but too small.
Only the small ones.
Too very small. Normally we catch 60, 65 centimeter Zanders on the spot where we fished.
Yeah, and today
But
it
we
was
didn't
only
find them. Yeah, we find them, but they come up and see and look at the lures. But I don't know what was wrong, but we couldn't catch them.
No, it was
So-
just around 50 centimeters that we
Yeah.
could catch, and not enough.
But still, you managed to climb up until I think, well, somewhere between 20 and 10. I think 14 or something, 15, something in those lines. Yeah, something in those lines. So not too bad a result actually.
No, it's not a good. It's a nice result.
Yesterday we were on the 8th place, I've heard, and now because we didn't fish for the pike today, we have to find 2 pikes. But I think we go to do that tomorrow. But it was very important that we caught the Zander today, because on the Volkerach it's very difficult. We think so. That's why we focused on the Zander. But okay,
we managed to catch 2 pike.
Yeah.
And we hope it will be the 120s.
Yeah. Now, normally we fish for the NKS, for the Dutch Zander competition. We both do that in different teams, and we are now on the 3rd and in the 5th place. So normally we can find them, but today it was not easy to do, and so we changed the tactics. So maybe to find the pike, trolling a little bit, speed jigging, but yeah, we lost 2 birds, small ones. We caught 5 or 6 undersized Zanders, but only 55, 56 Zanders, so that's too small. Yeah.
But still, you know, managing to catch Zander in these conditions, already big thumbs up. And I mean that, because it's not easy. You will see when we talk to the other guys, because I'm sure that most of them, not most of them, but definitely some of them will not have been able to fill the cart with the Zander. So good job, guys. I wish you all the best tomorrow. Tomorrow's Pike Day, Volkerach probably, right?
Yeah. Pike Day and Big
Pike
Perch.
Day and Big Perch Day.
Okay, mate. Let's do that.
All right, we're gonna keep on going. Thanks, Wim and Hans. Let's see who else is ready to play ball. I'll grab this. We do the Haweco team because they are also high. Zullen we even een interviewtje doen?
Oh, een klein interviewtje dan.
Ja, klein, hè? Kleintje. Nee, samen joh, is leuk. Ja.
English, David?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Oké. Dacht je dat je in Duits moest?
Ja, nou, als ik mag kiezen.
Alright guys, we are live here at the Ram. The boats are coming in steadily, and so are the anglers. Next to me are also another team that made it up until the top 20, which is very good of you. How was your day?
Tough. Very
Windy.
tough. Windy.
Wet.
Wet and windy. But
yeah, but
came out
pretty
really nice.
perfect, to be honest. We did a lot of pelagic fishing.
Only.
as far as it was possible. A lot of wind, a lot of fish that didn't want to bite, but still, at the end we caught 8 Zanders, crossed the lake north, south, just following the wind direction where it was a bit calm, you know. So
Because the wind was going everywhere, right?
180 degrees
direction.
the whole day. So yeah, you couldn't make a plan, and that was it. It was terrible, to be honest. But yeah, we managed, and I just heard from him we are in, I believe, 15th position. Tomorrow, Lake Volkerach.
So
yeah,
we are in good
so,
mood.
we're in good mood. We still need 3 perch and 1 pike, and then we have a full list and maybe some upgrading. But yeah.
But 3 perch and 1 pike you can do on Volkerach. Normally, it is fishing. Normally,
That was the plan. So,
Normally we can. So
I hope, or we hope, it will work out.
Yeah. So pretty confident about tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, a bit windy, but we'll see.
We'll see.
We had it today. We had it the day before today. So
We hope the best, and I think we will manage to catch the list full.
Yeah, and let's hope.
That's already an accomplishment, actually.
Yes, that's an accomplishment for the, especially for the changing of weather this week. At the beginning of the week, we caught a lot of fish in pre-fishing, but now the weather is changing. Especially yesterday on the Haringvliet, it was very tough for us. And in pre-fishing, we caught a lot of big perch, but now only one big perch. So I hope tomorrow they will be on, and we will rise a bit in the ranking.
You still need a bit of luck, and also praying for the bonus fish. We didn't have a bonus fish until now, so let's hope one of those will follow the bait and grab it.
You guys will follow the bait, and we guys will keep on following you. That was Team Hareko coming back from the ramp. Guys, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All the guests. And we're gonna see if we can catch some more anglers, actually. So let's do that straight away. Nice car. Is it yours? No. I think these are which one do you want to do? Ricardo, Chris. Let's see. Hey!
Hi.
Can we do like a short interview with you guys?
He is the interviewer.
Yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. But just a short one, just 2 minutes. Okay, here we go. I'll jump on here and you guys... All right, we are here at the ramp with team number 43. I've actually ran into these guys a couple times today because this is one of the examples when, you know, your boat is not as big as the other ones and you really have to deal with the weather conditions. I know they had a bad day, or bad day, maybe not, but a hard day especially. So I'm curious to see how their day has been. So tell me about your day. Was it fun?
It was rough. It's always fun to fish, but it was really the rough weather. But after 1 hour we caught 1.7 pike, and then we caught some perches, some zanders. So it was not. He was the captain today, so it was not so easy to adjust the boat. But he did a really great job. So yeah.
So straight some points from your teammate, and actually I have to say kudos to you guys, because especially like I said, with a boat that's a little bit smaller, it's not easy on these waters, is it?
No, it's really not. But yeah, it was not possible to fish anymore. So I think it's the safe way to go to the ramp and see what happens. And after half an hour, we go back and we could fish in better conditions. So
that's a solid point from Team 43, because fishing is all fun, but you need to think about your safety as well. And these guys made the right choice. You know, if the wind and the lake and the water doesn't allow, you shouldn't keep on going. You should stay safe first of all. All right, guys, well done, good job. And how about tomorrow? What's the plan?
We have to fill the cart, so we have Hollands Diep tomorrow, and we're gonna catch 4 zanders, and then upgrade the zanders and maybe a perch. We shall see. We all depend on the conditions also. So normally 4 zanders is possible on Hollands Diep. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And so again, well done. Yeah, good job with resting. You guys look exhausted, and I can imagine why. And thanks for your time, and all the best tomorrow.
Thank you.
Ja. Ja, anders doen we dat aan de andere kant. Want dat punt heel veel wachten. Ja. En hier moet je heel veel tijd, zeg maar. Dat is minder. Dus meestal doen we het langs de kanten. Want dan is er eentje die wacht. Ja. Oké. Oh, that's Henry. We should interview him. They came to 6th spot. So, where's Gerald? I don't see. Yeah. We watch out.
What do you think?
I'm excited to catch the first big fish.
Yeah.
But I must learn to trailer my boat. It is a little boat, but I have to learn it.
But you're in the best place in Europe to learn it.
Yes,
I can tell you that. So just take it to the ramp in the morning. How far is it? 200 meters? 300?
Yeah, 300.
Yeah. So just take it over there, put it in, put it out again, bring it back. Do that 3 times, and then you're good to go.
I will practice when nobody is here.
Yeah. But we have another interview guest.
Yeah.
Let's hop into it.
You put it here? Yeah, I'll put it here. Make it like this. Yeah. Yeah. Just wait a second if it's Niels. No, it's my daughter. Okay. I'm sure your daughter is not named Niels. Like this. And then like this. And we run again. There we go. All right, guys, still at the ramp. And for those of you who have been following the live stream, especially the last 2 hours, you heard Christian and I talk about one team that we thought was missing in the top 20. And look who's there now. Team Henry Vis and Gerald Vierhout, Team Quantum, they are in the top 10 actually, currently on 6th position. And as always, I'm proud of you, but you know that. I'm really curious how your day has been, because suddenly you were there.
Yeah, it was a big struggle, especially the few first hours was really hard finding the center pelagic. But we knew the afternoon will be the better time, because then the current is gone and that fish will come up. So we have to be very patient, not thinking about casting and vertical jigging. So we wait, and then they came, and there was one after the other. And then we had a 1.5 hour left. So we go for crankbait fishing. We caught 2 beautiful pikes within 10 minutes, like an 88 and a 94. And lost a perch in the end. But it was a good day for us. Very happy with that. And now we have to catch 3 perch on Volkerak. But it's a good lake to do that. So I'm pretty confident for getting a full car tomorrow.
And of course, for those of you who actually follow these guys a little bit, you should know that they are, well, as far as I'm considered, one of the best crankbait anglers out there. And again, that has proven its value. So I want to know which crankbait did the trick this time?
It was the Quantum loudmouth, the big old school loudmouth. And both pikes, Gerald caught both of them. And within 10 minutes it was really nice. So.
All right, so these guys have to trailer, we have to make some space, but thanks, and again, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
So David is just working on his fan base, because with the interviews he's currently blocking kind of the whole boat ramp.
Not big enough.
They cannot move on, and the other boats, there's like 30 more waiting. But no, it's just joking. Everybody understands that. Of course, there will be some interviews, and I think nowadays I can say that the people really enjoy the development of fishing and tournament fishing, and how we try to cover the event as live as possible. So I hope you guys are also enjoying these interviews and the inside information it brings. It was interesting to hear that Henry and Gerald were struggling this morning, and we've seen that, but they came back big time. They came from kind of nowhere, finished up in 6th place now, and yeah, that was quite interesting to hear as well. And at the same time, it also gives you a better idea about what's happening after the tournament and how the competitors are getting their boats on the trailer, but at the same time also what their mood is, because sometimes you don't catch anything, and then to give an interview can be tricky and hard. But you see most of the competitors, all of the ones that we had on camera so far, are smiling, and they are happy to be part of this tournament. And I think we can already get right into the next interview with David on the ramp.
Yeah. All right, we're back here still at the ramp, and the anglers keep coming in. So we try to interview some of them because we're really curious on how their day has been. Next to me, Team 31. I know they had a really difficult day, but still I'm really curious to see how it's been. He's gonna do it in German, and then I'll translate quickly. So here we go. So wie hat es gelaufen heute?
Einigermaßen gut, ja. Wir haben gut Zander gefangen, nicht die Größen, die wir wollten, aber wir sind zufrieden. Mit dem Wind war es halt ziemlich schwer, aber leider haben wir noch 2 Hechte verloren. Die hätten wir noch gebraucht, aber die werden wir uns am Morgen im Volkerak holen.
Brauchst du noch mehr Sand, oder hast du volle Karte mit die Sand?
Dann haben wir jede Menge gefangen, ja, jede Menge. Ja.
Und welche Fische brauchst du genau morgen?
Morgen brauchen wir noch 5 Barsche und ein Hecht.
Okay.
Ja.
So they had like a really tough day of fishing in terms of the weather, but they managed to do really nice when it comes to the zenders. They have their cart full, so that's good. And actually, all they need is the perches and 1 pike. So, and that should do the trick. I'm gonna leave him now because, of course, you know, we have to keep the ramping going. But vielen Dank und viel Erfolg.
Ja, danke.
Alles klar.
So that was a insight with Team FinFinder that I just learned. I was always saying FinFinder, but maybe it's FinFinder. And that was Bernd. He was fishing with John Chowns last year, and we also had a lot of funny moments with them because it turned out to be John Schornstein, and now he is, talking about John Chowns, he is becoming daddy again, so he's not competing this year. And when I look outside, there's a lot of wind going on at the moment, so I'm sure the guys are having a pretty wet experience there on the ramp. And I was just about to say I would love to be at the ramp too and ask some questions, but David is doing such a good job in my opinion.
He's a good reporter. Yeah.
So if you think the same, give us some emojis, and this is the next interview for you.
What was your day like?
It was a very tough day. A lot of wind, a lot of rain. Our goal was to catch another pike and fill up our perches. We had 1 crazy hour where we did all of that. We had perches, as many as we want. Found a really big school, and the rest of the day we searched for zander, pelagic, vertical, trolling, everything. We tried it all. and nothing worked. It was Haringvliet. We know it's a bit hard, that lake for zander. Tomorrow Hollands Deep will be much better, I guess.
So all you need is basically the zander then?
Yeah, for us, yeah. And well, we had one zander today. Okay.
So this.
I imagine it will be much better.
Yeah, we imagine the same. Actually, so you can see, it's not about, managing to be successful all the day long. Sometimes it all happens in the span of a couple minutes, and that has happened to these guys. They were able to catch a lot of perch in no time, and then able to catch that one last pike that they needed. Tomorrow, they're going to be at the Hollands Deep, and what's going to be the plan?
I think pelagic first, and then we'll see what brings it. So we are quite strong, let's say, in pelagic. So yeah. What?
We try to be strong. Well, I just heard from Herald that he only caught his fish pelagic in the afternoon, so we're gonna have to take his advice.
Yeah, Gerald and Henry also kind of know how it works with the pelagic angling, as you know. So that was good. No, awesome, guys. Very well done. Have a quick look at their stuff, because obviously those pelagic fish, they don't come by themselves. They've got a really cool Garmin setup here on the left, which I think you use for pelagic fishing only, right?
Here we have a Garmin. Here we have a double live scope, and if we fish pelagic, we use the left side, and he drives and I try to catch the fish.
All right. Awesome. Okay, these guys have to keep on going. So all the best tomorrow. Hollands Deep. Go catch them zanders, and probably we'll see you on the leaderboard somewhere. All right, thanks.
Be careful with the mic. Yeah. If you lose it,
Be careful with the mic. If you lose it, it's lost. That was cool insights on Peter and Jeffrey, who are also helping us with a pretty clean setup for video signal, and we have seen them quite a lot this afternoon and also yesterday, so it's quite cool to see them in action, and also we can showcase what live scope fishing is all about. How is this for you, Jempi? You are, I think we can say you are in the first steps of fishing. But how is it for you to see a tournament like this and anglers like this on such a professional level, using boats with multiple fish finders and big engines? Is that something that you would also like to do, or is it like you would say, that's too much for myself?
Normally I can't wait, and I want buy always the best stuff. I see that I need a bigger engine. I'm wondering, a lot of great boats with big engines, and then I come with a small boat and a little engine.
But let me tell you something. I was a few years ago in Italy fishing a tournament with my boat, 250 horsepower, and there was a guy, he was a local there, and he is working in the marina. And he has a very small boat with maybe 15 or 20 horsepower. Maybe it was 40, but nevertheless, the boat does not win the tournament because he was going out, he was exactly knowing where to go. He didn't have any fish finders or anything on the boat. So
old school.
That was the old school style and the local knowledge, and he became first in the tournament. So the boat is not winning the tournament, that's what I can tell you. And also the technology is not winning the tournament.
And I need an electric engine to stay on the place.
That's a very important thing.
Last week I was 2 times on the water, and I was on a place, and 2-3 minutes later I was 100 meters farther away.
Yeah.
So I have a lot to learn. I was wondering how many stuff you have to fish, and I want to know the secret to catch a zander, a pike. How do you do that? What lure you use?
The answer is not so simple, as you can see here in our coverage.
No.
There's many different opinions on that, and many factors determining things like that, like weather, water clarity, time of the year, so many things. And I think you will enjoy learning a lot about fishing.
Yeah.
And I really cannot wait to see you the first time in the Lure Masters Trophy.
But you as fishermen, are you just excited with your first fish? Then your 100, you catch the 100, how you call?
The 100th fish.
Yes. You get goosebumps every time.
It depends a little bit. I mean, I would say every bite is kind of exciting and causes adrenaline. But on the other hand, I try to, I have respect for every fish and I'm grateful to catch them. But on the other hand, if you catch a very little perch, which is kind of easy to catch, it has a different standing, so to say, than if you catch a really, really big one that you simply cannot catch every day. No. But overall, I think it's important to not lose the respect and the joy to catch smaller fish as well. Yeah. And if you are in a tournament, of course, you are looking to do good and to finish high in the ranking. So that has a lot to do with tactics and when to be where and what to do when. And I mentioned it earlier, it's a lot of things coming all together if you really want to win the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. And some people try to learn this for their whole lives. And I think all the anglers, they are trying to achieve the goal to know what to do, when and how. But I think one life of a human being is not enough to learn it all. Because sometimes you think, now I understood. But then the next day you think, everything I understood up until now wasn't true. So you start from the beginning again. Yeah. That's fishing. Either you love it or you hate it, I think. I love it. I'm glad you love it. Yep. And I'm also glad that all of our viewers love it. I don't think we have any other interviews at the moment. So I think it's a good time to call it a day. It was a great day. Many fish have been caught, and you can look it all up on the leaderboard. Later on tonight there's going to be another video about today, so make sure to check out our YouTube channel. Just search for Lure Masters. You can also find it on our social media channels, of course. Click the link down here in the description as well to go to our YouTube channel. Follow us on social media, and the most important thing, tune in tomorrow for the big final day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Over and out. Have a nice evening. Enjoy.
Yeah. Yeah. 1,
again.